Hello? God damn it, I was muted the whole time. See, look, when you don't stream for quite some time, shit happens, okay? I was like, hold the fuck up. Anyway, professional streamer here. How you guys doing? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. I get paid to do this, by the way. Oh god. As I was saying, long time no speak to you guys. I know it's been quite some time. It's been a hot minute. A lot has happened. Not like not really horrible or anything like that, but a lot of shit been going on, both good and bad. But yeah, we'll go over that too. We need to catch up. We need to catch up. So. Oh, this coffee be hitting. Italiano chocolate coffee. Fuck yes. Anyway, ready to unpack. Actually, there's not much to unpack. It's not like I don't have any drama. I'm sorry. I have no drama to share with you guys. Unfortunately, my life's not that interesting, but close enough. Anyway, I did miss talking to you guys, though. Don't get me wrong. So one thing that is pretty critical that happened, which kind of like bummed me out in streaming in general. Vidic, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 32 months. Oh, I should say hi to you guys first. Thank you so much, Vidic. I appreciate that. Thank you. God bless. I know some people subbed before I started talking, so alright, let's start from the top. Sorry, Genei-jin, Lynchy, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, Lynchy, for 18 months. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Thank you. And Connor, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 16 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. I hope you're doing well too. Thank you. MS Yafik, Rendile, Alex Leva, XBB, UC Swole, Selena Lover, Ghost Body, XBB, oh yeah, did I already say XBB? It's fine. No, I didn't say it. Goku, Romeo, Kiraz, Uncle Aaron, Dalacross. Hi you guys, I hope you guys are doing well. It's been like, I don't want to say 2 weeks, but maybe close to 2 weeks. No, I streamed, maybe 2 weeks, huh? I'm like, I don't remember the last time I streamed. It feels like that long ago. But, Selena, did you see that there is a new 9S PC statue? No! I didn't even get the first one! Damos, thank you so much for the tier 1 stuff for 34 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you so much. Great food, how are you doing? Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate that. Yeah. It really does hurt when I don't stream for a long time. Like, I lose a lot of subs, obviously. And I lose the momentum, like just like any other streamers, you know, unless you're like super big. So it does hurt for me to not stream. But one reason that really bummed me out was I already said this in my Discord, but sorry, shut the fuck up. I said this on my Discord, but my capture card probably broke. Because you guys remember I was trying to stream maybe like more than a week ago, right? I was ready. I got my makeup done. I was like 100% ready to start the stream, and then I checked my OBS, and for some reason my game was not capturing. I didn't touch anything, by the way. Like I didn't touch any settings. I didn't do anything prior to that with OBS. I didn't mess anything, but it was not showing up for God knows what reason. So I think it's broken. I did borrow Masato's capture card. I haven't tested yet, but for that reason, I don't think I'm going to be streaming a game tonight. I think like it says in the title, it is a very much a chill stream. We'll probably watch like YouTube videos and stuff like that, but mostly catching up, to be honest. Like mostly just chatting tonight. So, but yeah, I'll test out the capture card that he lent me. If I have the energy tomorrow, if not the day after, because I do want to stream Baldur's Gate. Oh, I am balls deep in that game, by the way. But yeah, I do want to stream that. I do want to go back to Stellar Blade. I need to go back to Final Fantasy VII Remake. I have a lot of games that I need to go back to before Elden Ring DLC drops. So Um, so yeah. Hey Goku Donnie, thank you. I appreciate that. Are you running the stream with the one you've borrowed? Oh no, I'm not using any capture card right now, obviously, because I'm not capturing any game footage, or game, screen. So, yeah. Who are you romancing in Baldur's Gate 3? Shart so far. Shadowheart. I do want to see what it's like to, romance, Asterion or Asterion? I can't pronounce it. I forget how to say his name. But, shut up, sorry. I bet you romance that one motherfucker who can't stop talking about his ex and making that his whole personality. The guy, the boot eater, the shoe eater. I bet you romanticize that motherfucker. Zero, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 39 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. God bless, bro. One act on once with Asteria. That's so hard to say. You're making it harder. I do want to romanticize Asterion, yeah. Halson's a good choice too. I just got him in the party recently, actually. Yusuke-san, konbanwa! Konbanwa desu. But yeah, so that's the reason why I haven't been, like, it's part of the reason why I haven't been streaming. I got really bummed out because I was so ready to stream, and then my capture card probably finally broke. I've been using this for 3 years, maybe? I don't think it should break within 3 years, but whatever. And obviously it's not. Capture cards are actually pretty insanely expensive for God knows what reason, so until I get to save up to buy my own, I'm going to have to borrow Masato's. For the time being, assuming it's a capture card problem. If it's not, I don't know what it is, but yeah, so. Buy one while overseas? I mean, it's not any cheaper for me, to be honest, because I'm just exchanging yen to US dollars, so it's still expensive. It's probably cheaper if I buy it in Japan, actually, so. But yeah, so, anyway, that's that. Yeah, anyway, I'll turn on the camera. Full cam mode activated! Ignore that, that was from before. That was from before. That was from before. Fleshtuber. Exchange yen to real money. I know, right? Exchange toy money to dollar. How you guys doing? How's life treating you? Yes, I did re-dye my hair. Today, actually. It is a bit dark than what I wanted, but it fades anyway as you shampoo it, so I'm not too, like, upset over it. I don't care, actually. But my blue hair is back. None of that ugly ass green hair, Miku hair anymore. Thank you, I appreciate that again, Agent. Hey Manya-san! How you doing? I think that works for long, yeah. Your hair looks to die for. Oh, I was like, oh. But yeah, so this week I know I keep on jinxing myself when I say that, but this week I want to dedicate a lot of my days to streaming because, again, I'm going to Combo Breaker, which is in Chicago. I'm going to be flying out on my Friday, and I'll be landing on US time Friday. So I won't be home for like 5 days, 6 days, question mark. So I won't be streaming for another basically almost a week. So I want to get in as much stream as possible before I fly out. Combo breaker. Are you okay? Time traveling, yes. Yeah, I wanted to go on a Thursday, actually, because Friday is literally, hey Pedro, how you doing? Friday is literally day 1 of Combo Breaker. Masato-san, subscribe, thank you Masato for the tier 2 sub, I appreciate that, thank you. Hey Jax Attack Gaming, how you doing? How's life treating you? So yeah, I'm gonna be landing on day 1 of Combo Breaker, You just thank Masato? I mean, I just say it for the act, so. What was I saying? Oh. So, I land in Chicago at 2 p.m. Proto Thanathos, thank you so much for the tier 1 stuff for 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. I'm doing great. Thank you for asking. Appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. He said, oh, thank God. Selena must be sick. It must be an SOS sign if Selena starts thanking Masato. Consider myself being... Consider me being, like, kidnapped or something. And being forced to stream if I ever thank Masato, genuinely. Because that's not me. I'm being forced to say it. But anyway, I land on Friday, 2 p.m. Which is, like, literally when everybody's at Combo Breaker competing. So I did ask this in my Discord server, like, does Uber take cash? And a lot of people said no, not in the US, and I was like, fuck. Because, my friends are gonna be competing. They're gonna be either competing or cosplaying at the event, so nobody's gonna be able to, like, pick me up. And I don't want them to either, because I don't wanna, you know, I don't wanna bother them. They're having fun. I don't wanna get in the way of that, so I gotta find a way to get my ass from the venue. What the fuck is this fly doing? I gotta find a way to get myself to the venue from the airport, so wish me luck, Chad, that I don't get scammed from, by some taxi driver. Hey Dominica TTV, how are you doing? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Hello from Tokyo. Bicycle? You think I can ride a bicycle? Think again. I'd rather walk, bro. Needless to, you know, say I have a suitcase with me, but even if I didn't, you think I can ride a bicycle? Hey, Mr. Ware. Hola. Can someone order you an Uber? Yeah, I talked about this with Omar, and he said, like, we can probably, he said we can probably order you an Uber, and I was like, okay, well, oh, I'll think about it when it comes to that, you know. I'm the kind of person who just lives the moment, and I don't like worrying about things that hasn't happened yet. So, I'll think about it when I get there. What I should be thinking about is I'm gonna be riding, I'm gonna be going on Boeing, so wish me luck, chat. If I ever do die from a plane crash, make sure you bury me and my laptop, okay? Together. Everything else you guys can have. Share, okay? Share. Pay a friend to get you an Uber, yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna do. Delete the browser history. I don't need any of you guys seeing my yaois, okay? I'm doing pretty good, thank you. Thank you for asking. I'm glad you're doing good. Don't say anything bad about Boeing, though. Be careful. Why? Why is that? Do they have, like, a cult that's watching? And they're gonna, like... They're like Nintendo. They're going to, like, probably eliminate me from the face of the earth if I talk anything bad about them. Oh, you got that deep? No, I don't. What's the weather like in Japan at the moment? It's really weird, because, like, it was super hot, on Saturday? And then today it was nice and breezy. It was more a bit chilly, I guess, kind of. It was sunny but chilly, just a little bit. But yeah, it's really going back and forth. But the moment Japan enters, at least Tokyo, I don't know about other places, but the moment we enter June, that's when shit hits the fan and it gets extremely hot and humid. It's hell. I'm so glad I'm not going to be in Japan most of the summer. I'm probably flying out a lot to the US, so... Because fuck summer in Japan, bro. Can I keep the chainsaw controller and copy of your yaoi? I don't have physical versions of Yaoi 0. I don't keep my, my evidences. You can have my chainsaw controller, though. First come, first serve. There are now 3/4 dead whistleblowers. I don't even know what that means. Going has legit S-worded whistleblowers. What is a whistleblower? I don't know what that is. Y'all think I know this terminology. If it's even possible to lose count of your dead, I have no idea what that means. Legal snitches? What does that even mean? Do you have a yaoi that you unironically liked? I do actually. I don't know the title though, because I don't think there's like an English version of it. Like I randomly saw an ad on Twitter and I clicked on it because it looked really wholesome. It's not a sexual yaoi, which is the funny part. It's like a really like, what is it? There's no sexual scenes, at least not yet. It's like, it's more of like, what is it? Like, I don't want to say teenage love, because they're not teenagers. They're like college. One's a college student, another one's like an idol. It's really cute because this college student, he works at a convenience store as a clerk, and he has like this favorite idol group, a boy idol group that he follows, and he has like a favorite too, and his favorite literally comes to his convenience store as a customer, just randomly, and then like they start to get to know each other, and it's really, really wholesome. I'm like, oh, this is so cute. The fuck? Did you get a haircut? I did. I cut my bangs and I dyed my hair back to blue. People who report on their janky ass work inside the plane factories. I mean, I don't work in their plane factories. I don't think they can like do anything to me. I'm just going by the rumors I hear. Like Boeing's like really bad. No Boku no Pico. Stop it. Shut up, sorry. I read yaoi for the plot. I do. Some of those, like, yaois are, like, so good. They're, I don't know. It's just pure love, you know? Fucking love it. I saw an ad on Twitter, too, about NTR dating sim game. That's just you, Kiraz. I think the algorithm knows what you want. You're kind of outing yourself right now. I cut my own hair because I have barber anxiety. How you doing, Jack Scored? A lot of guys cut their own hair. I'm like, I mean, if you're good at it, that's great, but like, I'm like, dude, I mean, you can do that once in a while, but it's like, if you're not good at it, you need to at least go to a barber once to get it, like, fixed. You know what I mean? If you're good at it, like I said, if you're good at it, don't worry about it, but like, my very first boyfriend at the time, he didn't like going to a salon either, and he would cut his own hair, and it was just like, just asymmetrical, like, cause like, you can't really cut the back of your hair, right? I mean, the back of your head, you know? I don't know how y'all do it, but like, obviously he wasn't really good at it, and he would ask me to do it. I'm like, dude, I'm not, I'm not cutting no one's hair, okay? I'm not taking responsibility for that. Hey Sukotsuto, how you doing? How's life treating you? I only cut my bangs. I don't cut anything else, and I do not touch other people's hair either, so. I also worry they might cut my ear. That's a little bit too much of a paranoia, but, you know, assuming you live in the US, I wouldn't be too surprised if they did. Hey Dilly Dots, how you doing? How's life treating you? Can you cut all our hair, Selena? I mean, if you guys don't sue me, I'll like, you definitely have to sign an agreement that you'll never sue me no matter how your hair turns out. Then I'll cut it for you. Like, you need to sign a legal document, bro. This is why the mullet is the perfect haircut for self-motivated men. Hey Saskim, how you doing? How's life treating you? I am in. See, I didn't think I was gonna like Baldur's Gate, to be fully honest. Hey, Ecolik Quetzal, how you doing? How's life treating you? And like, the only reason I've been avoiding Baldur's Gate is because I don't like the art style. Because like, I'm not used to playing Western-looking games. You know, I'm a basic Japanese person who I like anime-looking characters, right? So like, the visual appeal was like not there to begin with. But then I was like, I was hearing my boyfriend, like, enjoying the game a lot, and he sold me in trying it out. Like, he was very good at explaining how fun the game is, and that's part of it, but also another part of why I started Baldur's Gate is because of the Dungeon Meshi. The Dungeons and Dragons aspect was what got me. It's like, because I'm really, like, into Dungeon Meshi right now. Probably one of the best anime I've seen in the recent years. And I didn't know what, like, well, I knew the existence of Dungeons and Dragons, but I didn't really know what Dungeons and Dragons were. You know, I knew it was a game, but, like, I didn't really have, like, a full idea or, like, a detailed idea of it. But Omar told me that it's, you know, Dungeon Meshi is basically Dungeons and Dragons with humor, and, like, the author was inspired by D&D when she wrote that manga. So I was like, okay, I'm sold. Pump. I love Senshi so much. I should rewatch Dungeon Meshi in English dub. Pretty sure it's cool too. I feel like I'll like Dungeon Meshi dubs. As you guys know, I'm a hard defender of subtitles. I love Japanese voice acting. I do not like English voice acting for most animes because it doesn't feel right. It doesn't sound right to me. I'm a hard sub defender. But I did see a few clips of Dungeon Meshi with the English voices, and I was like, sounds pretty good. Okay. I like Chillchuck's voice too, so I'm like, okay, I see you. The mangaka of Dungeon Meshi did an interview a couple months ago for a magazine, and she drew some. Oh, I saw. For me, what got me into role-playing is World of Darkness, Vampire the Masquerade. I've heard of Vampire the Masquerade. I've never played that, though. It looked interesting, the game. More like Dungeon Thirsty, because them characters be quite the lookers. I'm down. I've been watching in JP. Yeah, we should do, like, a watch party of Dungeon Meshi, but in English, in my Discord server. But yeah, anyway, so that's why I started Baldur's Gate 3. And needless to say, that game is fucking fun. I mean, it's kind of hard at the same time, because, like, I'm not used to that sort of game. And I start murdering everybody I see, and then, I get jumped in return. Dude, there was this moment where this stupid-ass kid, I'm sorry for my vulgar language, but, what's it called? The Hollow? There's this area called The Hollow, and there's this stupid-ass kid that snitches on the adults, saying that I was harassing them. Like, it's obviously a lie. And the adults were, like, glaring at me, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna kill this kid right in front of this adult, and then, the whole village basically jumped me, so I was like, stupid-ass kid. Vampire the Masquerade is like D&D, but way more sophisticated, arrogant, and gothic. Oh, gothic! I'm sold on that. I wonder why. I did nothing wrong. These fucking ass bitch brats tried to lie. Well, not tried to lie. They lied. They straight up lied to the adults, saying that I was harassing them. I was not. Fucking. This is why I say kids deserve no human rights, man. Cats have more rights than they do. That's what I'm saying. Fuck them kids. Yeah, that kid had it coming, I swear. But I had to load the game. I had to load the save file for that because not because I got jumped, but because the people who were jumping me, Will was one of them, and I was like, no, you know, if I kill Will right now, I can't put him in my party. Like, I can't, you know, I'm gonna lose him forever. So I was like, fuck. I had to load the game again. Will was not impressed by my hatred towards children. Hey Beetle, how you doing? Kid hating is crazy? Nah. You don't know what I went through. Those aren't even kids. Those are like demons wearing a skin of a kid. When you see it that way, it gets easier to, you know, draw your sword. Nicely in the chat, surprised you're back, thought you died. Oh, well, yeah, welcome to my funeral. Funniest situation you've been in? In Baldur's Gate? I can't really... No, there's not one that pops up in my mind. I'm trying... There had to be one. I can't... I'll let you guys know when I remember. There had to be one. I actually started Baldur's Gate 3 recently. It's a good RPG, not a Baldur Gate though. Feels more like Divinity. Oh, this is my first Baldur's Gate, so I don't know what like other Baldur's Gate is like. I don't think I said hi to you, horror game on TV. How you doing? And Snapcat, how are you doing? How about that ogre and goblin in the barn and the candle nearby? I don't recall what that is or who those are. Yeah, I've been addicted to Baldur's Gate. Like, what was it? One weekend, I think this was like last weekend, not this weekend, but like last weekend, I was on call with Omar, for like, I don't know, like for 7 hours straight or something. Cause at first, initially the reason why I got Baldur's Gate is because I wanted to play with him, right? But here's the catch. I got the Japanese version, the Japanese copy of Baldur's Gate. However, the Japanese version of Baldur's Gate is censored from hell and back, that it is actually considered as a different game than the North American version, so you can't co-op with somebody who has the North American version. So my boyfriend obviously has the North American version. I have the Japanese version. We couldn't co-op because of that. I was like, are you serious, bro? See, I don't give a fuck about censoring naked bodies, but what I do care is that I can't co-op. Because that was like that was like the initial reason why I even started that game. So, but anyway, we didn't get to play together, but like, he was playing his own, I was playing my own, and like, we were just in call. GMC, thank you so much for 5 gift subs! Oh, thank you so much, I appreciate that. I've been so AFK from streaming that my sub count has like drastically gone down, so this really helps. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much, GMC, I appreciate that. I hope you're doing well, though. Yeah, I haven't been like, it's really weird, I haven't been grinding on getting subs like I used to. I used to do like subathons and stuff like that, but like recently I haven't been doing that. Hence why my sub count has gone down a lot. Maybe I should do something, but like, I don't want to do a half-baked shit, you know what I mean? Like, if I'm gonna do like a subathon, I gotta like, think of something really entertaining, so I'll do it at some point. But thank you anyway, GMC, I appreciate that. It's like you come to a barn in Baldur's Gate 3 and there is a small goblin tries to mate with a huge ogre. The fuck? I did not see that. Did you lend Gale a hand? Did you lend Gale a hand? I forget who Gale is. Sounds so familiar though. It sucks how games in Japan are censored for the kind of stuff that they're allowed. And again, I'm like, I'm not crazy about like censorship, right? Like it does suck, I guess, like when things are censored, but at the end of the day, it doesn't take away from my playing experience, at least for me. Like, I'm not picky about that, but like I said, if it prevents me from doing a co-op with somebody, then yes, like, that's kind of, like, concerning. It's like, I should still be able to play with somebody else, you know, even if my copy is, like, censored. So that's kind of a whack thing, but it is what it is. RE verse with the community for X. See, I did promise Ami though that I will go Crocs shopping with her when I'm in the US if I get 900 total subs at a certain month. So not gift subs, not 900 gift subs, but 900 total subs for a single month. because my community knows, everybody knows, my friends know, I hate Crocs. I will never wear that shit. The only time I will wear that is if I ever get sponsored by them, or if I meet this sub-goal. Otherwise, hell no. I ain't wearing those ugly ass shoes. Crocs shopping, exactly. Get the Lighting McQueen Croc. No! No, if I'm gonna get some ugly shoes, at least let me choose which ugly shoe I want. Oh my god. But anyway, so what was I saying? Oh, but yeah, I've been playing Baldur's Gate for like a long, like I said, I was on call with Omar for like 7 hours straight, 8 hours straight. Just, it's funny because like we're on Discord call, but like we don't talk that much. Like we're just like concentrating on our own game. We'll talk here and there, but like we're just like chilling in the same space, in the same area. Yeah, I haven't played a game like that in a while. Like just sitting down for 8 hours straight, not going to the bathroom, not eating, not drinking, just sitting there 8 hours straight playing a video game. I haven't done that in like a long time, so that felt really cool. Felt like I was a kid again. Pale white Crocs just to go anti-goth. Hell no. Bitch who loves to. What did you? No! Stop it! Stop posting links. Zero, I'm gonna have to take away your mod privilege very soon. Hey, actually, this Crocs doesn't look half bad. I will wear. See, it's still ugly, don't get me wrong, but it's like half ugly. I'm like, okay, I might be convinced. Question mark? It's still ugly though. It's just less ugly. Hey, if that's how you know, I like treating you. Goth Crocs, exactly. I am not liking Crocs. I don't think I would be able to enjoy playing Baldur's Gate 3 co-op. I'm too much of an ADHD adult stream of conscious, that is a long ass word, player that having someone else would just make it limiting for me. I mean, that's why you play with somebody who, like, you trust, like your friends, or like somebody that you're very close to that you know, that's patient with you, or like that's just like chilling, you know? I wouldn't play it with like randos either. Baldur's Gate 3 feels like gulp of fresh air in the staleness of recent games. The thing I like about the thing I really like about Baldur's Gate is the character relationship development. Not only like the romance, but like the banter that the characters have with like amongst each other. Like, I don't know, it's just it feels like I'm watching an anime, you know what I mean? It feels like, I can't really describe it well, but it feels like it really does feel like I'm on a journey with these people because of how they kind of like have their character development. They'll have their little chit chat here and there, you know, and I dig that. I do like that. Their Konosuba crew? I don't know Konosuba. But that's what I like about that game so far. Because I like the, was it Lae'zel? Was that her name? I keep on forgetting how to pronounce her name. Lae'zel and Shadowheart's banter. I love that a lot. Like, they're so anime in that sense, you know? Like, they hate each other so much at first. They start to ease up a bit. Just a bit. But I love that about them. My whole life is an anime. Could you recommend some more basic options? How you doing? Life is a spectator sport. I like Shadowheart. Yeah, she's cool. that religious girl. It's so funny how everybody hates me at first. Everybody's so snarky. But then you finally find this man named Will, who's actually a decent, nice person. I was so relieved when I found him. I was like, oh, thank God, finally a non-asshole character. I've been getting sick and tired of, like, traveling with these idiots. With this fucking peanut gallery. Finally, somebody who has, like, humanity, you know? I don't know who Carlac is. I don't think I've met them yet. Gale is that that guy who makes his whole personality around talking about his ex, right? That guy who eats her magical shoes. Yeah, fuck him, bro. It's so, like, funny. I can't really say this too much because it'll be very hypocritical of me. But Gale reminds me of my ex. I know that's very hypocritical because I'm complaining how he brings up his ex all the time. But, like, he really reminds me of my ex who makes his whole personality around bitching about his ex. Either bitching or, like, just talking about their ex and making that their whole personality. I think it's so funny. It's like, no wonder everybody hates this guy. Imagine your personality is your ex, how to destroy yourself. Oh my god. I think it's just so funny, though. Yeah. But I haven't met him yet, though. I don't think I have, no. I can't wait to make him eat my shoe. Eat it, bitch boy. I'm just trying to forget my exes, to be honest. Sometimes it hurts to remember them. Some people just can't move on, you know. Some people are always stuck in the past, you know, and the only way for them to, like, validate themselves is by talking shit about their ex and making themselves feel better. It's just like, you know, it's just like the idea of masturbating on that thought, you know. They're just jerking off and making themselves feel better. By the way, what made you like Shadowheart so far? I like her aesthetic. I like the way she looks. I like her hair. I like her fashion. But I also do like that, like, she was bitchy at first, but, like, she's more, like, reasonable, I guess. She's an intelligent person. Just a little bit too religious. Hey, Fast Gamer B, how you doing? Best solution is never have exes in the first place. I mean, hey, Auto Fantasy, how you doing? And Mario, how are you doing? Hopefully good, if not better. Yeah, she's like, I didn't know she was into BDSM shit. I was like, there's a specific event in the game where she gets turned on, or at least it felt like she got turned on by me getting hurt, and I was like, oh, I see you. I see you. We're the same kind. I can spot my own people when I see one. The night dress everyone has, perfection. Oh yeah. She will take your ass to church. See, it's always the religious type that's always, like, into freaky shit. It's always the heavily religious type. Hey, Chumpepichet, how you doing? Oh. Since I'm new, could you tell me what we are talking about? We're talking about Baldur's Gate 3. Hey, Shock Sock, how you doing? Enjoy me a woman who can take a nice choke, a slap and tickle. Oh, she's not the one taking it. She's the one inflicting it. She's into inflicting pain on other people. She's not... I don't think she's the receiving end. Shadow Dawn. I've heard a lot of Asterian's lines. He always serves... He is. He's very cunty. Hey, Socio. How you doing? As a person who grew up in a religious background, no comment. Well, I'm just proving my point here. Forgive me, Lord, if I have come to sin. Somebody bring the paddle. Hey, KC Fusion. How you doing? She wants you to be her so she can make you better. Well, very religious people are like that because they are trying to hide their true selves, I think. See, that's what I keep on saying. The more you suppress things, the more people are, like, going to, what do you call, dig deeper into that stuff. You know how you tell your kid, you know, you can't play video games more than an hour or something, and then you take away their I don't know, their Switch or something. They'll look for it, bro. Like, the more you say no, the more you limit something, the more they are, like, tempted to, you know, to go deeper, you know? Yeah, never suppress the urge. The more you forbid, the more tempting it becomes, you know? They shouldn't suppress their urge, they should tame it. Exactly. Shadowheart, Char's hand at the streets, freaking on the sheets. Shut the fuck. The forbidden fruit, exactly. It's been written in the Bible since Adam and Eve. But, yeah. Forgive me, Daddy, for I have a kink. Could you change the subject, please? No. I cannot change the subject. You're gonna have to ride or die. Exactly, they shouldn't suppress entertainment. Exactly. Have you met Withers? I don't know who that is, so I'm guessing no. So you're saying to surrender the Switch to the child then? With conditions though. You know? For instance, like if they're not doing their homework, make sure they do that first, or you know, make them do the chores first. You know, don't just take it away for no reason, saying like, oh, playing video games for more than an hour is bad. Bitch, you can't even finish a chapter in a video game nowadays within an hour, unless you're like a speedrunner. You know? We stick into freaky, you know? We'll eventually steer away. You know how the just chatting goes. We start from one topic and then we hop on to another without any warning. I don't want them kids to do their homework. I want them to finish it before they get home. Jesus Christ, that's not homework. Do you like music? I don't know a single person who doesn't like music. So the answer is yes. Honey, here's the Switch. Don't become a pregnant teen. Okay. Wait, what? Okay, you can play, but you have to play ranked in Street Fighter or Tekken. Bro, I would break my Switch if that was the requirement. I might as well just break my console. Fuck that. We have the weirdest topic. I mean, gotta get used to it, man. Am I right or am I right? But anyway, Baldur's Gate's fun so far. Where am I at? So I saved the druids and those demon-looking, I forget what they're called, the race. I saved them from the goblins. Tieflings, yeah. I terminated the goblins, so I feel like I accomplished big. I actually like more compact, smaller games nowadays. You just start a gameplay for 20 hours and it's like chapter 1 completed. Hey, The Extreme, it's been a hot minute. How you doing? A lot of kids in bad neighborhoods were saved by gaming at home instead of going out and getting in trouble. I did both. I play video games inside, and then I cause trouble outside. I did both. Get on my level. How did you react when the druid exited bear form and revealed himself to be a daddy? I mean, I already knew that it was him. Like, if you follow the story, they tell you that Halsin transformed as a bear. So I was like, when I saw the bear, I knew it was going to be him. And honestly, I think I told you guys this, but I'm not into daddy men, you know? They're not my type. I'm not into, what's it called, DILFs? So, I didn't really feel anything. I'm not into those that archetype, so. I'm more into twonks, so. Ugh, my nose. But yeah, that's why it's like, I don't have much men that I like in that game so far. Asterion's okay. You know, he's cunty, okay. He's a vampire, okay. you know, that checks off a few boxes, but I feel like the girls are better in the game so far. I haven't met every character, but the guys are like, You're not into daddies? No. Then how is it you laugh at my dad jokes? When did I ever laugh at your dad joke? You're hallucinating at this point, Zero. Wake up. Actually, this fair is how I learned about Baldur's Gate 3 being developed and released. I don't associate parents with romance, so daddy-mommy stuff is a turn-off. Well, you're the normal one. Mr. can be pretty annoying. I don't find him annoying. He's just, I don't know. Like, nothing's happening with him so far. It's like, I'm waiting for, like, a romance trigger, or whatever you call it. Like, I'm waiting for something to happen between him and my OC. But, like, none of these dialogues are, like, like, nothing's triggering. I don't think he's interested in my OC. I always aspire to be a cunty vampire. He uses me for blood resources. I know you're focused on Baldur's Gate 3 right now, boss, but do you have any other games you've got in your crosshairs? Well, I need to finish Stellar Blade. That's one thing for sure. Oh, so, I said this in my Discord as well, but also on Twitter, but, my left hand, one day suddenly lost power. Like, it got numb. My whole arm, not only my hand, but my hand, my whole arm, probably from here on down, got really numb. And it had like this really tingly feeling, and I couldn't put pressure into my fist. So like, it was really scary. I wake up one day and I can't pick up anything without like being without being careful, or else I'll drop it. You know, I couldn't use my phone on my left hand. My left hand was basically pretty dead. And even till this day, it's much better right now, but it doesn't feel the same. And no, my ass did not go to the doctors. I should have. It's getting better though. That's why I haven't gone. But it's like, it still has this really weird numb feeling. I can grab things though. Like, it's much better now. But I don't know I don't think it's gym related though, because like, it was maybe the only thing I could think about is maybe I slept on my arm for too long. Maybe, because like, this happened when I woke up one morning. Like, my arm just lost all its power. So I was like, maybe I slept on it for too long and I cut circulation or something? Yeah, so anyway, for that reason, excuse me, I was like, I can't play any, like, games that require me to button mash a lot. So that's why I couldn't play Stellar Blade either, because, like, that game is pretty action-focused. So I was like, I can't, you know, I won't be able to, like, play properly, so, like, I'm gonna have to take a break from that. So I think I'm okay now, though. Like, I'm pretty sure I can play games with my hand, though. Sleeping on your side or front could cause this. See, the thing is, though, I said this on Twitter, but when I move a lot when I sleep. I don't know about you guys, but I move a lot. I can't stay in one position for too long. But one night, I was sleeping on my back, right? Not like sideways, but on my back. I got my very first sleep paralysis. I could not move. That shit was scary, bro. I've never gone through that ever in my life. Until recently. And I was like, oh, this is what it is. I didn't see anything, though. That's the thing. You know how people say they see demons? I'm like, I didn't see shit. I just couldn't move my body. So, I mean, I had a nightmare, though. I had a nightmare, and it kind of, like, synced really well with the nightmare. And when I woke up from that nightmare, I couldn't move my body. Like, I know I'm trying to move my body. Like, I can feel it. Like, I'm trying to raise my hand, but I can't. That lasted for, like, I'd say, like, 5 seconds, so it wasn't that long. But I was like, this is scary, bro. Like, I'm trying to move, but I can't move. You know? Sleep paralysis is real fun the first time. Were you listening to my story, Goku? It is not fun. I just googled this, and apparently if you have any Caucasian DNA, you might be suffering from a vicious illness. They call it Karen. Damn. Damn. If you ever see, chat, if you ever see me with a Karen cut, if I ever cut my long hair that I really love, and if I get that Karen haircut, you know it's terminal. You call 911 ASAP. Hey Revan, how you doing? How's life treating you? Hopefully good, if not better. Scary fun fact, in Mexico, people call the sleep paralysis the dead got on top of you. Oh, that's kind of romantic. Panic Switch, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 25 months. I appreciate that. That's a long time. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Panic Switch. How are you doing? And G20 Korean Barbecue, how you doing? I'm empathizing. Goddamn, lower your sights. You lower your voice, bitch. Doing well. How are you doing today? I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. But yeah, but because that sleep paralysis happened, and I heard that like it happens often when you do sleep on your back. So that's when I was like, man, fuck this shit. I'm gonna start sleeping on my side more. I already do, but it's like I gotta do it often. And then that's when my arm became the way it was. I'm pretty damn sure I probably slept on my arm for too long, and I just didn't notice. So yeah, whenever I get sleep paralysis, I'm like some woman wants to sleep on me. It's cool, kind of sucks. Beetle, I'm glad you're enjoying it. Because not many people get to. Yeah, I like sleeping on my back too, because like, that's when, you know, because I have horrible posture. But like, when you sleep on your back and like stretch, it feels so good. You can feel like the bones cracking. It might have. Nerve damage, might have. I'm not sure, because I didn't get checked. I have sleep paralysis while sleeping on my front. Wait, what does that mean? Sleeping on the front. Sleep paralysis or lose your arm strength. Nice. Man. Death or death situation. I got this triangular pillow for back sleeping. Really reduce sleep paralysis episodes. Huh. I feel like I do need to invest in a good pillow. Because I don't use a pillow. I use a cushion. My pillow right now is the Twitch cushion that I got. I don't actually own a pillow. Maybe I should get a good pillow. Say, yo. I often sleep on my side, more comfortable that way. I like sleeping on my sides too. I like curling up on my side like a cat. I like sleeping like that. It's so funny because like I'm used to sleeping like that because like I'm used to living in a very small space. So like I naturally shrink myself. No matter how big of a bed I sleep in. Like for instance, like if I go to like Evo, Las Vegas, and like sleep on the hotel bed, I would just like use like the corner of the bed. I wouldn't use the whole bed. I would just like curl up in the corner. Because I'm so used to sleeping in a small space. I could have used the bed? Hell no, brother. Floor you go. Shut up, Zero! The better you're asleep, the better equipped you are for the next day. Well, it's not really convincing when you think about it, because I am streaming at 1 AM right now, so... At that point, you can probably guess that I kind of, like, gave up on having a nice next day. I have a queen plus bed, but still only sleep on one side of the bed. See? You're like me for real. I have the issue of sleeping on my back where I end up messing up my back the next day. I sleep on my sides too. I see. So I was on the floor. Oh, my bad. You gotta make the most of it and just lay there all stretched out. I should. I should. I'll do that during Combo Breaker. Actually, I can't do that. I share beds with Omar. I'm gonna kick him off the bed. I'm using the whole bed. Do you mind? I also have a cool book, but lately the picture side of the bed. Well, Coral, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 10 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. I have a weird thing where if I'm sleeping on my side, it's the arm or usually hand on the upside that gets pins and needles sometimes. What does that mean? Pins and needles? Sleep diagonal. Oh my god. Fucking annoying way to sleep. You just push him right off the bed. It's so funny because, like, I mean, Omar did mention this, but he's a really deep sleeper. Like, I don't know how deep of a sleeper he is, but, like, he told me that, like, noises don't wake him up, like, sounds. Like, he goes really, like, he doesn't even dream. That sounds fucking awesome. But, like, he's a deep sleeper, but at the same time, he wakes up before his alarm. And I'm like, what kind of perfect sleep is that? I wish that was me. This bitch has nightmares all the time, and she can't wake up to her alarm clock. And she has to have, like, 3 alarms set just to be sure that I don't, you know, oversleep. I'm jealous, yeah. Hey, Raykin, how you doing? How's life treating you? Like when you hit your funny bone. That's what it feels like. Yeah. Except it doesn't hurt. That tingling sensation equal pins. Oh! Okay, that's what it's called. Pins and needles. T-pose in bed. That's annoying as hell, bro. Oh my god. It's okay though, chat, because I can totally imagine myself getting shit-faced during Combo Breaker. I'm probably gonna sleep on the floor. Out of my own will. I'm probably hitting the floor anyway. Okay. Cause like, so for Combo Breaker, Ami's gonna be there too, and like, Ami, James, couple's gonna be there. Omar's gonna be there, and then another 2 more friends are gonna be there. So it's gonna be like a total of 6 people couple. 3 couples, right? It's like total of 6 people, and then I don't know who said it, but like somebody said they wanted to do a margarita tower, and I was like, what the hell is a margarita tower? Like I can kind of imagine what that is, but you know, elaborate please. And then they show me a TikTok where it shows the margarita tower. I'm like, what the fuck is this shit? It looks cool, but I'm like, man, this shit's gonna hit me like a... Because like I haven't had alcohol for like 3 weeks now. Because I'm trying to stay in shape, because I'm going to cosplay Reina from Tekken during Combo Breaker. Just for 1 day though. Probably day 2. I wasn't planning on cosplaying. Because like I didn't prepare anything. But Ami said I can borrow her Reina cosplay. So she's gonna bring that with her. So I was like, okay. So I was like, okay, I want to stay in shape, so I'm not gonna drink until Combo Breaker happens. So that's why my alcohol tolerance is probably very low right now. I feel like 1 can of Strong Zero can like get me pretty good right now. So God knows what a margarita tower could do. God knows what that shit's capable of. King cosplay when? You guys need to stop sexually harassing me by saying, when's King cosplay? You know he's like half naked, right? Make sure you take pictures. Oh, I'm gonna take a lot of pictures, yeah. It's so funny because, like, when I look through my phone after having a great time, you can tell when I started to lose my shit over alcohol, because, like, I start taking pictures of a ceiling or, like, really blurry pictures. And I'm like, oh, this is where I started losing my memory and losing my mind. Just some random pictures, it's all black and you don't even know what it is. Oh my god. I'm not cutting my hair, no. We're gonna have a wig. I was thinking it would be like wine champagne tower, but it's essentially an alcohol mall. Yeah, exactly. Just to king, but the sweatpants and t-shirt. You can see when the alcohol kicks. Exactly, exactly. It's like a timestamp. You can tell. Oh, yep. 2:45 a.m. That's when I lost it. There should be a Femking cosplayer with a bandage around the chest. Does it have to be bandage? Can it not be something cooler? Like a Joshi Pro outfit. Get that T and Puma print pants from Markman. That shit's expensive, bro. I mean, you can make it cooler, why not? But then it won't be king anymore at that point. It'll just be a female wrestler. A queen. A queen. A Reina. Reina. See? See? That makes sense. I'm gonna cosplay as a queen, Reina. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. See, we are brainstorming right now. Brainstorming. Reina is a queen. Isn't Reina word for queen in Spanish? I think so. Yeah, I drank all my coffee. I'm gonna have to refill it. Drink break time. It do be. How you doing, my X13? But yeah, so that's on the plan. So yeah, I'm very excited because I've never been to Combo Breaker before, and I saw pictures of the past Combo Breakers, and the venue looks really nice. It's really big. I mean, if it's the same venue, I'm guessing it is, but it's really nice, really big. A lot of my friends are gonna be there, so. Where's Combo Breaker? It's in Chicago. It's my first time going to Chicago as well, so. Very excited. Oh, in chat. Oh my god. Omar asked me to, well, he didn't really ask me, but he was like, he was interested in, piercing his ear. Cause like in Japan, I don't know about States, but in Japan we have these like self-ear piercing tool where it's like a little small stapler. That's what I use to open my own ear holes. I don't like that term, but ear holes. It's like a disposable piercing tool. And Omar was like always like he was always interested in like having piercings, but he's never like actually done it. So I'm going to, for the first time in my life, I'm going to pierce somebody's ear. Not gonna lie, I'm like 50% excited, 50% nervous. Cause essentially I'm like, you know, harming somebody physically, right? Especially somebody that I actually really care about. Hey Maurice, how you doing? Dread Snappy, how are you doing? Hit up Waffle House. I would like to go to Waffle House. So he asked you to open his hole. Zero, shut the fuck up. But the thing is, like, it's a lot easier to do it on somebody else because it's easier for me to, like, aim, right? It's really hard when you try to do your own because you can, like, easily get it crooked because you can't really have, like, a full view of what your ear looks like from the both sides. But, so, like, that's why doing it for someone else is a lot easier. But at the same time, like, I don't know, I'm just worried that I hope I don't fuck up. I don't think I will fuck up, but hopefully. Deep dish pizza. Omar told me that Chicago people are not even fans of their deep dish pizza, but they like it when non-Chicago people talk good about it. Is that true? Any Chicago people in chat? I was told Chicago people don't even like deep dish pizza that much. But they're happy when, like, other outsiders like it. Don't forget that, the sea salt? What? But yeah, it's Omar's birthday week, so I was like, okay. It's your birthday week. I'm gonna have the honor of opening the hole. The hole. Holes, actually. He wants 2 piercings, so. Holes. Deep dish pizza rocks, not gonna lie. Again, like I said, I'm not a picky eater. Any pizza's fine. Like, I haven't had other from pineapple pizza, I've never had a nasty pizza before. I've never, like, never. I don't care what style, like, I do have a preference of a style, but it's like, pizza is pizza to me. 2 holes, 1 man, unheard of. You never heard of the yaoi hole? Though knowing you, you'll get full with a slice of that. What does that mean? Oh, the deep dish? I can eat 2. I can eat 2 slices of deep dish pizza, but 2 is probably max. I can eat 3 if I'm starving, but... The waffle? You guys don't know the yaoi hole? It's like, here we go! So actually, I learned this recently too. But... I learned this recently. So, in fictional yaoi, in a lot of yaoi manga, men have an extra hole. A hole that doesn't exist in real humans. But it's called the yaoi hole. It's different from your butthole. But it's a hole that gets you pregnant. Empreg. Look, I didn't know about this either, okay? Until recently. I thought yaoi hole was another word for butthole at the time. But I learned it wasn't. So I was like, oh. He said, oh, I miss these streams. He said, will you look at the time? Time to go. I mean, Google it. Google it if you guys are so interested in it. You know, I'm not stopping you. The FBI might, but is this coming in the test? Maybe. He said, "Fuck no, I'm not Googling that." He said, "I'm good." But I didn't know either. Okay. You have to be like deep into that genre to understand what that is. I actually learned that like 2 months ago. So I'm new to this too, okay, chat? Don't worry about it. But yeah, if you want to get a male pregnant, that's the way, apparently. Can I link a no, you cannot link a Wikipedia article. Hey Revier, how you doing? Quick, everyone post your yaoi. You better not. I mean, to be fair, there's a BL anime that has guys getting pregnant. It's called Mpreg. Or I will get muted again. You're getting banned, bro. Not muted. But yeah, so... I don't know, it's a wild world out there, okay? There's a lot of things that we tend to not know, and a lot of things that we should rather keep it that way, too. But here I am, giving you guys the forbidden knowledge of yaoi hole. Let's save the Mpreg diversion for another. No, you gotta hit the metal while it's hot, Goku. You can't just let it sit there. It even has a diagram of where the yaoi hole is. Well, then we're especially not posting that link, sir. No. Post it on Discord or something. Dude, I'm not trying to get my ass banned from Twitch. But anyway, so... men can get pregnant too. The world has come to a greater level. He said fair. Discord. You're the one driving this train, boss? You damn right. It's going off tracks right now. I'm making my own tracks. But anyway, why are we talking about yaoi hole again? Oh, we were talking about piercing, okay? We were talking about piercing. We were talking about me opening a yo. Oh my god. I did it. It shows a diagram of the bat. What does that even mean? It was on tracks. I thought this was a phantom railway. Well, it was on tracks like the first 10 seconds of my stream, but it immediately went like, you know, it immediately derailed to the point where a first time chatter literally asked me to change the subject. I'm like, no. My stream is perfect like this. We are not changing the subject. You either ride. Wait, what's that terminology? What's that phrase? Oh my god, what's that phrase? No, not ride or die. There's a different one. Like the one with the streets or something. Hit the streets or well, I forget what it's called. I posted a link to the article in Discord, immediately posted a diagram because of the link. Well, great job, Zero. Now I gotta ban you in Discord too. Anyway. Hey, Z Comfy, how you doing? How's life treating you? Yeah, so I bought a smaller suitcase this time because, like, I don't know why I've been carrying that huge ass, well, I kind of know. Well, it's like every time I go to the US, I'm doing pretty good, thank you for asking. Every time I go to the US, I do take a lot of souvenirs from my friends from Japan. But even so, like, I looked at my suitcase, I was like, there's like a lot of space, like extra space. I'm like, why am I always carrying this huge ass suitcase with all this like extra space? So I bought a smaller suitcase this time, reasonable size. So, cause all I'm taking is my clothes, Omar's birthday present, and a few souvenirs for my friends. So no strong zero this time. It's not gonna fit in my suitcase. I don't think we'll be short on alcohol anyway, so. Just launched my Anki for Japanese learning, and it's like 500 words due. I don't know what Anki is. It's been an honor, everybody. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. And it's like, I don't know what's in Chicago, so it's like, I'm not even, like, I guess that's why a lot of people, like, take huge ass like suitcases to like overseas trips because like they end up buying souvenirs over there. But like I know for a fact I don't have anything that I want from Chicago. Like what's other from food? What is there any sort of like item like I don't know, like you would buy in Chicago as a souvenir? I can't think of anything. That's for sure. A handgun. Dude, I can buy that shit in Kentucky. Sorry, you were so fast at answering that too. I hate it here. Oh my god. I can't think of anything I want in Chicago. Like, if I'm going to buy anything in Chicago, it's going to be like keychains from the Artist Alley in Combo Breaker, so which obviously doesn't take much space in my luggage, so. A small replica of a Chicago bean. Oh, that bean! That bean looks like an airship. Or like a spaceship. It's so cute. Sorry has been to Chicago at least twice, evidently. Glad you survived. I'd love to see a video or a photo of Selena at a shooting range. I actually do want to go to a shooting range. I've never been to one before. One of them, I love Chicago shirts. I'm not gonna lie. Shoddies? What's shoddies? But yeah, so I don't have anything that I want from Chicago, so I'm not gonna need a huge ass suitcase for that. Oh, shotguns. Oh, shoddy. Is that what you... Sounds like shoddy. The term that they use on Twitter when referring to like a girl. Hey, shoddy. Use a shoddy. Do I have experience with handguns and assault rifles only? I do want to like feel what it feels like to shoot a gun though. But at the same time, what if it becomes like What if it's very exhilarating to the point where it gets addictive? What if I could never go back to innocent Selena? What if I find ecstasy in it? He said, oh god. You are American. I am American in blood. Dirty ass American. I can imagine it now. Selena will skip straight to the massive gun like Barry's Magnum. Oh my god. The recoil must be insane. First time I shot from AK-74, I actually got my nail. Ah! No! I don't want to do that then. I have nice nails now. I can't afford getting these ripped off. Yeah, that's what I'm scared about. I'm not even scared about like the shooting in general. I'm scared about the recoil. Cause like, if the recoil is so harsh on an average size American man, imagine what it would do to a half Asian woman. I'm probably gonna fly. Ah! You have to get used to recoil. Hi, Grim Storyteller. How you doing? Yeah, it's gonna send me back to the wall. I might as well be my own bullet. Apollo Toma, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 41 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. How you doing? You can have someone brace you if you feel it might be too much. Brace you as in like hug? A back hug? What do you think about Japanese wrestling? I think it's cool. I haven't really watched one before. Well, actually, I watched it once. I watched one wrestling match in person, and it was pretty lame. Cause like, I don't know. Like, obviously, everything's all performance, but like the one I watched, like, was like blatantly obvious it was a performance, and it didn't look any, like, I don't know. It just looked very underwhelming. So I was like, I did that for my mom when she shot my M4 carbine. They'll probably need to get all the safety equipment out for Selena. I'm gonna be looking like the hunk from Resident Evil 2. Like, I'm gonna be all geared up. The gas mask too, for God knows what reason. Know someone standing behind you and putting their hand on shoulder to stop you. Why can't it not be a hug? What if I want a hug? I need emotional support. From behind. You know, not in a weird way, but... Or we could get you a foam tofu suit. Oh, that... You know what? Actually, I want a tofu suit. You're right. I need a foam suit. Body protection. I mean, if you want a hug, why not? I watched some matches. Looks like slapstick for me for the most part. Maki Ito is funny though. Maki Ito is just like an iconic person at that point. You know? She's just her own character. She's a muse. But yeah, so I mean, one day that is on my bucket list, to go to a shooting range one day. That, and I have a few bucket lists actually that can only be fulfilled in the United States. That's one of them. Shooting range. Another one is I want to ride a helicopter, which I'm pretty sure you can do in Japan too, but like I can't really come up with places. I heard you can do that in Vegas too. Obviously not doing it this year, but I want to ride a helicopter and, you know, experience that Resident Evil moment where the chopper gets, you know, shot down. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to get shot down, but you know what I mean. Also, I want to rip. If I go to Japan, I must go watch pro wrestling live. I must. Don't let dreams be dreams. Hey, Sebo man, how you doing? How's life treating you? They used to do open door helicopter. I don't know about the open door part though. Yeah, I was like, see, I don't have a fear of heights, but there is a limit to that. Hey, Cuball, how you doing? How's life treating you? Yeah, I want to try a helicopter. What else on my bucket list? Oh! One thing that I never knew existed that Omar actually showed me, but in Vegas they have like an alien museum. not a museum, but like oh, I guess it's kind of a museum, like an alien souvenir shop. It's so fucking crazy. It looks so freaky. I was like, I need to go to this alien themed store. It's actually insane. Everything's alien themed. I didn't know they existed. They sell alien beef jerky. I'm like, what does that even mean? Alien jerkies? Shit. I gotta get one of those, man. I gotta snag one of those. I really need those. It sounds so fucking cursed. He showed me a lot of pictures and I was like, oh my god, I wish I knew this existed. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, I got my nails done for Combo Breaker. Yeah. I'm gonna be cosplaying Reina, so this purple kind of matches. It's a little bit lighter than what Reina would probably wear, but... There's a alien-themed brothel, too. Nice to know. Alien Jerkies probably still has more real meat in the- oh my god. There's also the Twilight Zone mini golf. Oh my god. Will we be playing in the Tekken tournament? No, unfortunately not. I'm not competing. I'm not competing at Combo Breaker. I was going to initially, but one, I'm going to land on day 1 of Combo Breaker at 2 p.m. So even if I did sign up, I probably won't make it to my pools, and it'll just be a waste of money. 2, spectator versus competitor prices were dramatically different. And I'm trying to save, I'm trying to like do this trip as low budget as possible. So I was like, you know, I'm gonna drown in pools anyway, and I'm not gonna pay twice the price just to play in the Tekken tournament. So I was like, you know what, I'll go as a spectator. So, I mean, if I want to play Tekken, I'll just play casuals with my friends. So I'm not actually competing. Yeah, it's so expensive. Like, spectator versus competitor pass was like, yeah, it was really different. I was like, I'll just play casual with my friends, you know? I know, like, I'm not a hardcore competitor anyway. So. But yeah, Omar's gonna be competing in Street Fighter 6, so I'm really sad. I'm probably gonna miss his match. I'm probably not gonna be there to watch. If I'm lucky, maybe. I don't, like, did the pools come out? Like, the time? I don't think it did. I don't think the brackets for Combo Breaker came out yet. But I wanted to watch him compete, but I don't think I'll land in Chicago on time for that. Just spend that money on Mario Kart tournament. See? You know what's up. I think they jack up the prices so that people don't pretend to be a competitor and then don't play, so it doesn't mess up the pools. I mean, FGC people still mess up the pools even though they be paying money. They be throwing that money in the toilet. Flushing that shit. Reverse tournament too, exactly. But yeah, I'm probably not gonna make it to watch his pools, so I asked Ami, like, if she's available, like, if she's not doing anything, or if James isn't competing, I asked her to, like, take photos of him competing, because I'm probably not gonna get to see him do that in person. I feel so sad, because I do feel like, I'm not sure how serious he is. I think he's just competing just for fun. But he has been, like, practicing with his friends, like, during, like, at night, so I'm guessing he wants to at least, you know, not get washed, but I don't know. I don't even know how good he is in the game. I've never actually watched him play Street Fighter before, but I'm pretty sure he's fairly good, I think. His Wi-Fi sucks ass, though. He has the Wi-Fi on his side. The horrible Wi-Fi does him justice. I actually want to visit some tournaments in Japan, EVO or Capcom Cup. Capcom Cup sounds fun. I've never been to it though. The Wi-Fi buff, yeah, the PowerPoint slide. How you doing, Sam? It was like reading you. But yeah, but like a lot of my friends are gonna be there, so I'm very excited to see them again. And this is, I think this, yeah, this is my first, fighting game tournament in the US. I'm going outside of EVO. I've only been to EVO before. Never been to any other majors. This is my first time, and I'm like, oh. I always wanted to go to Combo Breaker, so I'm glad that I finally am going to make that happen. So, and I think, one of our mods, Zero Drift, is going to be there as a photographer, so it's going to be my first time meeting him in person, too. Oh, brackets are out? Shit. Oh, wait, I gotta see what time Omar, competes. I'm probably gonna miss it, though. You picked a good one. Yeah, I've only heard good things about Combo Breaker, so I kind of like trusted that, and I knew that it was going to be a good one. So, oh, thank you. I want to see if I can make it. I'm pretty sure. Does this say the time? Does it give the time? Like what time it starts? Probably not, huh? Do I have to find him from this whole ass bracket? Hold up. Overview. Dude, how do I find a single player out of this huge ass list of brackets? Is it his Twitter username? I think so. I'm not sure. Hold up. Oh, there it is. Oh! His bracket's on 4 p.m. I'm gonna actually make it. Okay. His bracket's at 4 p.m. Yo. Yo, I'm gonna sneak behind him. While he's competing. I'm just gonna stand there and not do anything until he realizes I'm there. I actually don't want to, like... I don't want to, I don't want to... What is it? Get him nervous. That's the thing. I don't know if he's the type to get nervous when his partner's watching, but some people do, so... I'm gonna just, like, stand there and not say anything until he's done with his match. There's a firefighter truck out there. What the hell? Whose house is on fire? My partner better shit talk. I could never do, not even as a joke. I could never shit talk, Omar. He's like the nicest person I've ever met. There's not, like, he doesn't even give me a chance to shit talk him. There's not a single moment where I can do that. I will feel horrible if I ever do shit talk him. Even as a joke. Now for you, though, sorry. No hesitation. My wife would be like, I could have checked that. See, I can't say that. I know he wouldn't mind at the end of the day. I don't think he'll take it personally, but it's like, I just can't. You know there's true love where your partner shit talks you? I can, but I don't want to, you know what I mean? I know he's, like, mature enough to not take it personally, but at the same time, I'm like, you know... Because, like, a lot of his friends, do that, like, as a friendly banter to him, so at least I gotta be that supportive person who doesn't do that. He gets a lot of heat, like a friendly heat, from his friend. So, he gets enough of that shit already, so I don't think I need to contribute. Hey Black Wolf, how you doing? How's life treating you? If she was more of an extrovert, she'd be singing Somebody's Getting Fucked. I don't even know that song. I just hope this bracket doesn't get changed, because I do know that, like, there are, like, last minute bracket changes. So, hopefully this time is, like, locked in for him. 4 p.m. bracket sounds like a dream come true, bro. Imagine, like, having, like, a fucking 10 a.m. bracket. No fans, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Can we get a shout out for Note Pants, please? Thank you so much. Welcome, Raiders. My name is Selena. I'm the world's first pro horror gamer. I usually play horror games. Probably not playing horror games tonight. Probably watching horror YouTube videos tonight. But yeah, it's been a while since I streamed. It's been like a week, I think. So I hope you had a great stream though. No pants. What was he streaming? Tekken. Nice. Nice. We were just talking about fighting games. Ew, fighting games. I am a king main. You damn right. Welcome. We were talking about Combo Breaker. So, and I'm going to Combo Breaker very soon. So, not competing, but I'll play casuals with whoever wants to play. Whoever wants to feel the wrath of my king, step forward. Yeah, I'm playing fighting game on that Boeing. Like, I gotta survive round 0, okay? I gotta make sure my plane doesn't crash. Oh, brother. Every time I go to the US, are you a cosplayer by any chance? I am. How you doing, Soth? I'm gonna be cosplaying Reina, day 2 of Combo Breaker. Reina! I can roll our. Hey, King Guy, how you doing? The plane mix-up is a 50-50. You're so true for that. You're so true. Yeah, every time I go to the US for a fighting game event, and every time I cross the border, the customs, you know how they ask you what you're here for? I hate to admit that I'm here for a fighting game tournament, so I always say that I'm here for a friend's wedding. So I have like an imaginary friend that gets married every once a year. I ain't gonna say I'm here for a fucking fighting game. I have standards, okay? You know what's even sad? Cause like 2 months ago I went to LA for SWC, the SNK World Championship. And when that happened, I actually was honest and I said I'm working for a fighting game tournament. And then the custom guy seemed like he was like kind of interested. And he's like, "Wait, what fighting game?" And I said KOF 15. He's like, "I don't know that." I'm like, damn. I'm like, you know what? I don't blame you, but still. I said KOF 15. He's like, "I don't know that." You know what the funniest shit about that though is that this guy was Hispanic. I was like, how are you Hispanic and not know KOF? Are you? I was like, no, there's no way. Fake ass Hispanic. I was like if anybody knows KOF, it had to be you. But here we are. So, oh my god. If you were traveling to Mexico, the agent would have challenged you to a set. That would be so cool. That's like Pokemon, you know? You just have like a random person spying on you and they spy you and they just challenge you up for a battle. Hey, Mouse, how you doing? Ethnicity revoked. He must think Naruto is a fighting game. Well, he's not half wrong. There was a thing called, what was it? The Jump? Shonen Jump fighting game? That made its way to the wagon sale immediately. The guy pulls out a setup and challenges you on the spot. Little does he know, I have the most scrub-killing king ever. Hope to see you, Reina, at Combo Breaker. Yeah, if any of you guys are going to Combo Breaker, feel free to say hi to me. Unless I'm, like, about to pee in my pants, I would never, like, turn you guys down or anything. Like, if I'm rushing to the bathroom, that's a different story. But, you know, I'm usually a very friendly person, you know, so don't hesitate to say hi. Top speed. I might give away the remaining stickers I have. I have these stickers of my emote that I gave away during Tokyo Game Show. I still have a few of those. I might like pass them out if anybody asks. First come, first serve. I mean, I like talking to people. I'm a rare breed of a gamer. I'm an extrovert. I like talking to people, so unless you're a shitbag. I will tell you that you're a shitbag if you're a shitbag, though. I will say it in your face. So. KOF is really famous in my region. Yeah, KOF has a lot of fans in certain parts of the world. When is Combo Breaker anyway? Combo Breaker is this upcoming weekend. Not today, but you know, the next Friday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. I fly out on Friday, so I'm very excited though. I'm very, very excited. I get to see my friends, get to play games, I get to get shit-faced, all of the above. Yeah, so that's why I won't be able to stream for like 5 days during that time, so that's why I'm trying to fit in as much stream as possible before I fly. I'm not competing, no. How you doing, D. Lunas? I wanted to, but again, I'm gonna be landing on day 1 of Combo Breaker, so even if I did register, I might have missed my bracket either way, and that would have been a waste of money. So I'll just play casuals with my friends or with whoever wants to play. So I'm not like a hardcore competitor. I like playing games, but like I don't have to be in the tournament to do that. If your older cousins didn't let you play as Boss Rugal as a kid, you ain't Latino. I'm trying to play games and eat pizza. Exactly. Hey Box Z1111, how you doing? Did you visit LA for MC living in Japan? Ooh. Not for MC, but I went for work. To Los Angeles two months ago. But I do MC jobs. Most of my MC jobs are in Japan though. So I don't think I've done an MC job in the US yet. I've done English MC jobs, but I've never done it in the US. Hopefully that, you know, opportunity you know, comes soon, but we'll see. I am living in Japan though, yeah. Combo Breaker is next Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. No, see? Kiraz, no. If I ever get shit-faced around Omar, I am smart enough to give my phone to Omar. I'm like, Omar, keep my phone so I don't go on socials. The only time I ask him my phone back is when I want to take photos of something. And then I immediately give it back to him. I'm not lying! That's how I was able to not do drunk text during my LA trip. I literally just handed my phone to Omar. I was like, look, no matter what drunk Selena says, don't give her her phone unless it's for taking pictures. Don't let her go on socials. Because she's gonna start drunk tweeting. And she's gonna end up deleting all that tweet the next morning from cringe. Just remembering the foot pics. Hey, I deleted that, okay? No, Ami saw that too, and Ami said that was very sweet. She was like, oh, that's so cute that you give your phone to Omar so like you don't fuck up. Look, I have sponsors, okay? I can't look bad. I can't afford that. With no filter too, yes, you're right. Drunk tweeting with the obvious spelling errors, you damn right. If I start making like really blatant spelling errors, that's when you know Selena's probably like not with us. Like she's no longer with us, chat. She crossed the line. You may have deleted, but the memories remain. Can't look bad, just need to post the PP statue. PP statue's not. PP statue will bring my reputation up, if anything. ROG Ally, you can play your favorite games even while you're shit-faced. I would never tweet that. Oh my god, I would get in trouble. I'm not sure, because it was so funny, because like one time my Asus manager wanted to have a talk with me, because we never had like a chat like over voice call, right? And I was terrified. I thought I was gonna get in trouble. I was like, oh my god, they finally had it with me. They're probably gonna tell me that I need to get my shit together. But it wasn't that. It was just like, you know, we just talked about stuff. And I told them, I was like, oh my god, I was so terrified today because I thought you were going to, like, get mad at me or yell at me. And like, the manager's like, no, like, we don't really care unless you do something, like, obviously, against the contract. So, and they know I'm an unhinged person, you know? They know how I am. And with that knowledge, they offered me the partnership, so they are full aware what kind of person I am. So, unless I do shit that's cancelable, they're okay. Yeah, they were familiar with the kind of person I am. So, but yeah, but nonetheless, I still don't want to do cringe drunk tweets. So, during this combo breaker, if I know I'm gonna drink, one, I'm going to have water with me. I'm gonna have a, what's it called? Chaser? Is it called chaser? I'm gonna pace myself with water. And then I'm going to have Omar hold on to my phone. Oh, chaser goes after alcohol, never mind. You know what I mean. Just water to, like, keep the alcohol level to a stable, you know. Especially if I'm doing a margarita tower, right? Like, shit. Margarita tower sounds fucking... Speaking of Omar, though, it's his birthday today. Everybody say happy birthday to Omar. He's not here right now. He's working. So I don't think he's not even watching the stream, so that's fine. But he's at work, but everybody say happy birthday to Omar. I feel so sad because he's having his birthday party after his work. With all the friends. Ami's gonna be there and all that. I feel so FOMO. So, main reason why I'm streaming right now. Yeah, I'm trying to distract myself from the FOMO. So, but, see, I was like, because I live like miles and miles away from him, right? But I still wanted to contribute to the birthday party, so I bought the birthday cake. I had Ami buy it for me, and I'm going to send her money. And I came up with the cake design as well. So, I don't want to say it right now, just in case that this VOD gets released and somehow Omar sees it before his birthday party. But, yeah. Got the perfect birthday cake idea. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah, it's okay though. I get to celebrate his birthday at Combo Breaker, so. You know, it's so funny because, like, I did buy his birthday present, but, like, oh my god, buying birthday present for a guy, especially a significant other, is the hardest shit ever. Like, it never gets easy. And you know what's funny? Because, like, Omar is, like, he's a guy with a lot of interest. Like, he likes a lot of games. He likes, Souls games. Like, he's big on that. He loves Elden Ring. He loves Bloodborne. He loves Metal Gear Solid. He loves Final Fantasy 7. He likes Final Fantasy 14. He likes horror games, too. He loves Resident Evil, too. He's a big Leon fan. So, like, there's so many things you can choose from, right? Like, he has so many interests. Like, it shouldn't even be that hard. But it was still hard. And hard as in, like, I would go out, every day, just for shopping, and then when I find something that might interest him, I keep on buying stuff. And it's like, I have a bunch of stuff to give him. It's just, I have like one main present that I got for him. But aside from that, like, I bought a lot of bonuses, and it's like, shit's getting bigger and bigger. Oh my. No, you know I'm a big overthinker. I overthink all the fucking time. And the thing is, like, it also doesn't help that my past relationship, like, I have, like, bitter memories with my past relationship, where when I gifted something to my past partner, like, they didn't really appreciate it. So, like, I have that trauma, so I'm always constantly thinking, what if he doesn't like this? What if this is underwhelming? Maybe I could have done better, you know what I mean? So it's just, it really sucks. Yeah. And the thing is, like, I know for a fact that Omar is not that type of guy. I know, like, I trust him. He, like, I can literally give him, like, a sponge or something and he'll appreciate it. But still, you know, there's that thought behind my head. It's like, you know, it's his big day and, like, I don't want to fuck it up, you know? Sponge. Okay, maybe Sponge won't be appreciated, but he would pretend to be happy, though, at least. To not hurt my feelings. Spongy will win. I was thinking Omar should stream, but then I remembered that one DJ clip. Dude, if he streams with that Wi-Fi, his laptop first is going to explode. Two, I don't think you're going to understand a word he's saying. He's going to probably sound like he's talking from under the water. Because, like, even when I have, like, a Discord call with him, well, actually, like, a normal Discord call's fine. Like, we can talk just fine. But when we were playing Final Fantasy XIV co-op together and voice chatting, like, he sounds fine, but his response would be, like, 2-second delay. You know? So I had to, like, wait until he talks, wait until he's done talking, and then wait, like, 2 seconds, and then I respond. It was, like, the delay. So, plus, he's not a content creator, so I don't think he's interested in streaming. For that reason, like, it's, like, I would like to, like, have him on stream one day. Maybe not voice chat, but, like, just play games on stream together, but I'm not sure if he's comfortable. I think he's okay just playing games. Maybe not voice chat, I don't know. He's not a shy type either. He's not shy. He's pretty much an extrovert like me, but again, you know, being on stream is a different realm, so I'm not sure. But, like, I do want to, what's that one game? Little Nightmares 3. When that game comes out, I begged Omar we need to play together because Little Nightmares 3 is gonna have co-op. So, and I need to make sure he gets better internet by then. How will we know he's real if he doesn't go on stream? He has a cool Twitter account. Posture chat, thank you. We gotta start a fund for getting Omar better Wi-Fi and a good mic. I can get him a mic though. I actually should have gotten him a mic. You're right. What I really wanted to get him, and I still might, was I wanted to get him the Elden Ring collector's edition, the DLC collector's edition, but that's like next month, so it's not even on his birthday. So, like, I might get it regardless. Like the statue, but we'll see. Also, not gonna lie, that clip helps me understand rollback way better. Like, it's really yeah, Omar's DJ clip is the most insane shit I've ever seen in my life. Hey Celestial Raccoon, how you doing? How's life treating you? You could always get him Millennia's arm. I don't know if he wants the arm, though. Get him an Omar plush from Pikmin. He has a Pikmin plush, though. I'm doing good, Celestial Raccoon. How are you doing? But yeah, so I did buy his birthday present, and I should be ready, but, like, still, I know I shouldn't overthink, but even now, till this day, I'm still thinking maybe I could have done better, you know? Maybe this present might be underwhelming. Whatever. It's like I need to stop thinking about it, yeah. It's like, I need to stop. Without a doubt, you get him that arm, you will open all the jokes for yeah, I'm pretty sure he's a funny guy. He'll find a way to make good use of that arm. Non-derogatory. Just got Fusion? Nice! Oh yeah, sorry, you can't post links in chat if you're not a mod. It's okay. You're not in trouble. It's just, it's an Autobot that deletes it. It'll be fine. I hope so. I hope so. I mean, he's the kind of guy who said ultimately, like, he didn't say ultimately, but like, he's the guy who ultimately just told me, like, me being at Combo Breaker is enough presence. I'm like, you know what? This man deserves much more. Just give him yaoi. He would appreciate that. I should get him the Leon and, what is it? Leon and, oh shit, what's his name in Resident Evil 4? I keep on forgetting his name. The yaoi whole t-shirt. No! No, not Luis. The Russian looking dude. He's not Russian though. Oh my god, I can't remember his name. With the beret. Krauser, yes. I should have gotten the one that I got for you, Uncle Aaron. I need to get him the Leon and Krauser yaoi. I gotta get him that Dojin. we gotta get him that. God damn it, Zero. Yeah. He's a big Leon fan, so. Oh, the DJ clip? Yeah. If you guys want to see Omar's cool DJ clip, that's the link. It's the funniest DJ clip I've ever seen in my life. And just so you guys know, just for context, he is playing his friend, so he's not on ranked. He doesn't play ranked because he knows that he has a not very good Wi-Fi, so at least he has, like, you know, etiquette there, right? He only plays against his friends, so he does not go on rank. Reminds me I sent something for your input to give Masato out of revenge. I don't remember what that was. It's like watching a flip book. A flip book with an old man flipping it. Not even like I feel like a flip book would be faster. Like an old person flipping the book. Skipping through pages here and there. They're both on yeah, Omar's on PS5 by the way. Exactly. He doesn't go on rank, he just plays on the rank ass Wi-Fi. The DJ clip is like my janky ass laptop running Street Fighter. He has a his fly is fucking me up. But he does have a reason. He has two roommates, so he lives with 3 people, and as soon as one person starts watching Netflix or something, the internet drastically you know, gets bad. So like, because like all 3 people share the internet, so apparently it gets horrible the moment somebody uses it. It's like turning the microwave on. So, and he has 2 cats as well, so it's hard to, like, I guess pull the Wi-Fi the cable across the whole ass house, I guess. I don't know. I did give him a solution, but we'll see. Oh, the revenge gift to Masato, okay. They watching Bobby Burger on the telly. You had me at cats, I want to see these cats. His cats are so cute. They're both girls, but they're so cute. One's a little bit older, and like another one's like 2 years old, I think. They're so fucking adorable. I met them in real life when I went to LA 2 months ago. They're so cute. I bought his cats cat treats too from Japan, so I'm taking that with me too. But yeah, one of the cat they own is still a baby and is very much a rascal, so I can totally see her chewing on the internet wire. She chews on anything, so I can totally see that being an issue. So yeah, they're so cute. Because the 2-year-old one, her name's Vivi, but she's a Siamese cat, and my first cat, or like my first family cat, was a Siamese, so like really reminds me of my old cats, and she's so cute. She's such a rascal though. Do you still play Tekken? I haven't played in a while. I do though. I will play at Combo Breaker, not competing, but like with my friends. I'll play casuals with my friends. Yeah, because a lot of people from my friend group, from Omar and Ami and my friend group, a lot of people have been starting Tekken, and one of our friends picked up King, so I was like, King Nation, rise. Remember to give them all the pets when you see those cats. Yeah, but the other cat, her name is Olive. She's the older one. She's a little bit like scared and shy for like strangers. So when I visited them, like she would not come out of the under the bed. I felt bad, so I didn't get to pet her. But Vivi the rascal, she was fine with me touching her. So one day I'll touch Olive. But yeah, so yeah, I'm excited to play fighting games with actual friends. I haven't done that in... See, I didn't even get to play at EVO Japan because I was working, so I haven't played fighting games with friends in a while. When I think about it. I will pet the cat. One day I will pet the cat. Oh my god, I'm not sure if I can say it. Actually, I don't think it's bad. But you know how it was Mother's Day recently, right? And hey, the Chewy, how you doing? How's life treating you? Love in the dorm, how you doing? First time being here, and I don't know who you are, but I like it here. My name is Lena, and I'm glad you like it here. Welcome. But it's funny because so it was Mother's Day recently, right? And Omar apparently had a brunch with his mother, and nice of him, he actually talks about me to his mother. And I think he showed her my selfie or my photo. I don't know which one he showed. I hope it wasn't the one me looking like a babushka. I really hope he didn't show the babushka picture. The one with me wearing a blanket on my head. He likes that photo a lot for some reason. I was like, why do you like that photo so much? He's like, it emits whimsical energy, and he said it speaks to me. I was like, oh, okay. If you like it. But anyway, so full context, I am older than Omar. I think this is my first time. No, that's not true. Like, I don't really have experience being in a relationship with somebody that's younger than me. But anyway, so this context is important because he showed his mother a photo of me, and then the response that his mother gave him was, "Oh my gosh, she's such a beautiful cougar," and I'm like. I was like, this is a compliment, right? I mean, she's not, well, I mean, I was gonna say she's not wrong, but the definition of cougar is a bit different. I'm not willingly going out of my way to be in a relationship with a young person. He just happened to be younger than me. No, I did tell him that though. I was like, I think, I'm assuming it's a compliment, and he's like, it is. And I was like, oh, okay, if you say so. He said it is, so I'm gonna take his word. So it was funny the way he told me it too. He was like, he said, I'm happy, but I'm also sorry to say this is what my mom said. I'm like, okay. I'm fine with that. I think. At first, I didn't know what cougar meant. And I know you guys told me before in chat, but I totally forgot what the definition was. So, like, I was like... So, after he told me that, I was like, what does cougar mean? Because I didn't know what that meant. And he was like, And he pasted a internet definition of it. I'm like, oh. Well... I hate when guys get weird about dating a girl who's older. He's not weird though. Omar's just fine. I was actually worried at first. Before I started dating him, when I was still like talking to him, because Ami and Ami's a mutual friend of both of us. Like she's actually the one who kind of like, not kind of, she really helped. She was the wingman. Is that what you call it? Pretty much. And I would ask Ami, I'm like, does he know how old I am? And she's like, I don't know. You should ask. I'm like, I don't know if I want to say. Oh, like, what if that's a turn off, you know? But obviously he didn't care, so. By Ami, you mean Oyster Boy Dringo? No, that's not Ami. That's another friend though. That's a friend within our group, but that's not Ami. Ami is Oyasu Ami. She's also a mod in my channel. She comes here every now and then. Hey Yu-Gi-Oh, how you doing? Ami the matchmaker. Hey Paper Yasura, how you doing? 326 is still young. So young, I know. But Omar's making me look old.
You will never be Japanese. You will never find the love of your life in Japan who looks like this and is a cutie pie Japanese girl. You will never be the protagonist in an anime. You will never have superpowers that allow you to overcome your most greatest tribulations. You'll always be a loser.
Breadcrumbs, thank you so much for the tier 3 sub for 37 months. You're not a loser. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you. God bless. Thank you so much. Does he also work in game sector? What's a game sector? I don't know what that is. You mean in the game industry? He doesn't work in the game industry. But it's funny because, like, I think I told you guys this before, but, like, I actually met Omar, or, like, apparently I met him, during, EVO Las Vegas last year. But I was high on edibles. He was high as well, apparently. So I didn't remember. I was like, I said, to be fair, a lot of people came up to me during EVO, which is a good thing, by the way. I love when people recognize me and says hi to me. But I had a lot of people doing that, so I didn't remember. Okay. Plus, I don't think he I'm not sure if he remembered. Because I was cosplaying as Kula, and I was also wearing a mask. So, I don't know if he recognized. Actually, he did recognize, because, when I met him for the second time, which this is when he did the PowerPoint presentation of the, Silent Hill foreskin theory, he recognized me. I saw him again, at the Nier concert in LA. After the concert was done, we were all hanging out outside, chit-chatting, and, like, I went to Ami, and she was with her group of friends, and Omar was there, and he was like, hey, and I was like, hi, nice to meet you, and he's like, actually, we met at EVO. I'm like, oh, sorry. I was probably high on edible. Hey, Ripcore, hi, how's life treating you? I was wondering if that's where you two met up, the Silent Hill that's where we got to know each other. Yeah. I tried to beat him up. I tried to beat him up that night, apparently. I say apparently because I was shit-faced and I don't remember much. It was like the funniest, like, that was one of the best parties I've ever attended. It was so fun. And, like, no, the thing is, like, everybody had a PowerPoint presentation that they showed, and honestly, every PowerPoint presentation was really funny. But this man, he stands up very proud, and he starts his PowerPoint presentation about the Silent Hill foreskin theory in front of the Silent Hill girl, right? AKA, like, that's what Ami refers me to as. And I thought he knew that I was the MC for Silent Hill Transmission, and I thought he was purposely pulling this shit off, right in front of me, right? So every time he flipped the slide in his PowerPoint presentation, I always stood up from the chair and I tried to beat him up, and Ami had to, like, keep me in the chair. And, like, sit down, Selena. I was already drunk at them. I was like 4 cups of vodka in already. But it's funny because, like, I don't remember the last half of that day, right? But I do remember that Omar was very quiet after the PowerPoint presentation. He was sitting next to me. I remember that much because he sat next to me and we were watching other people's PowerPoint presentation. And my what is it? Impression of him is that he wouldn't talk. Well, like, he wasn't very talkative to me. He wouldn't even look at me. Like, he wouldn't make eye contact with me. So I thought he was terrified, okay? I thought I was like, you know, okay, I drank too much. I got crazy. I probably scared this poor guy, right? So I didn't think more than that. I was like, you know, this happens all the time. It's nothing new. You either love me for me being a happy drunk, or you either avoid me at all costs. Like, there's no in between. So I thought he was, you know, the latter, right? But then Ami told me that, like, the next day, Ami was like, hey, Selena, remember Omar? He said he thought that was very cute of you. I was... He actually found that cute. I was like, bro, you almost got your ass jumped. Actually, you know, I wasn't gonna actually beat him up, you know, right? I'm not gonna actually... He actually thought I was funny, and I was like, oh, okay, well, that's a new one there. This guy's... And that's when I knew he was just as a freak as I am. I was like, okay, I think this guy might be able to keep up with my level of freakness. So I thought that was funny. Not because I could have sworn I had like a horrible impression on him, because he was so quiet. But he told me that he was quiet because he was just low on energy. He got tired. But that was funny, yeah. Ami said the most funniest phrase. She was like, can a Silent Hill girl fall in love with a Silent Hill foreskin guy? It's like, can you not put it that way? How am I gonna talk to Konami about this? But yeah, that's how it started. That's how it started. So, I guess the moral of the story is you guys never know when there is a opportunity / luck, you know, on the floor. You might, you know, like, things like this come when you're least expecting it. There you go. That's the best way I could put it. The foreskin boy. Stop it. Stop it. Latin man and dating a woman who can kick their ass. I wouldn't actually harm him. The only harm I'm going to do is, you know, again, giving him a piercing hole. But I wouldn't actually, that's not true. I actually punched him when he asked me out. Not like a real punch, you know what I mean. Like a nudge. Not like a actual punch. I didn't actually slug him, but the 4 of skin romance. Stop it. I'm crying. But yeah, that's the lore. That is the lore. But yeah, I hope he likes it. I hope he likes his birthday cake. Don't worry, it's not a foreskin birthday cake. But anyway, so that's what's been happening these past few days while I was AFK. Foreskin birthday cake sounds so fucking cursed. Oh my god. Can't believe I just said that. So when's the new emo Selena 84? Dude, I'm gonna get banned from Twitch. Twitch just started allowing twerking emotes, okay? God knows they're not gonna let me slide with a foreskin emote. Imagine the layers. Dollar Cross, I'm gonna have to ban you too. Banning all my mods. We gotta reshuffle our mods. Yeah, they used to ban, not ban, well, I guess ban. They used to ban twerking emotes, but recently they allowed it, so a lot of streamers have been adding twerking emotes now. I like that twerking emote, did Chewy. Yeah, the butt shaking emotes. Yeah, cause that used to be a no-no, but I guess Twitch realized they're being a little too harsh You know, considering the fact that they have, you know, hot tub streams, but they don't allow twerking emotes is like the funniest shit. So I'm glad they finally see the contradiction there. Feet emote. Wasn't feet emote also banned? I'm not sure. Because everybody takes it a sexual way. See, I tell you guys this, man. Feet fetish people, they ruin their own opportunities. If they're not so weird about it, you know, they can have fun. They can keep their fun. They're ruining it for themselves, so we need to tone it down. My mates had that for donkeys. Is that how you guys say it in British? My mates had that for donkeys. I'm gonna start saying that. It's so funny. My mates had that for donkeys. Donkeys. Where can I see you emceeing in Japanese game events? Well, actually, the recent MC that I did, it's not out yet, but the most recent one I did was for Clock Tower. Clock Tower Remastered. However, the footage hasn't been released yet to the main public. But that will be released when the game comes out. But if you want to see one now, it would be the Oshinoko interview. Well, that was in English though. Actually, I did speak Japanese. I did a interview. I interviewed the Oshinoko voice cast, the Japanese voice cast, for IGN. That should be on YouTube. So I think that's the most recent, I think. Donkeys like ears. I love just introducing you to more British slangs. Omar's trying to get me comfortable around British voice acting for RPG games. Because I told him that, like, I don't like playing RPG games in English language because they tend to be British English. And I can't immerse myself, you know? Like, no. But actually, you know, I say that, but, like, I'm okay with Baldur's Gate, though. Maybe because I see Baldur's Gate more like Lord of the Rings, I guess. So I'm fine with Baldur's Gate being British English. But when it comes to, like, Final Fantasy, I just can't. Baldur's Gate's fine, and what else? I think there was another game. Final Fantasy 16 is okay. I still do prefer Japanese VA, but I am playing Xenoblade, bro. I am not playing a game with an anime character that speaks British. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm not sorry. I'm not playing Xenoblade, period, but I'm not playing Xenoblade in English speak. You just don't like British Asians? Dollarcross, you're making me feel guilty. Stop it. Stop guilt-tripping me. Yuso, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 36 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Paper Mario is almost ready. I hope Paper Mario's not in British. That or advise you that Astron or whoever you say in mail renew or born somebody. I don't even know what you're talking about, Uncle Aaron. What are you talking about? You sound like you just read the Bible or something. British mods and Champo. Oh my god. Speaking of which, Paper Mario reminded me. Who's excited for the Shadow the Hedgehog movie? All my friends are so excited. Ami's excited too. Ami's going to actually dye her hair. Because, like, Ami's like me. She has, like, her base hair color is black, but she has, like, streaks of color in it. Right now, her streaks are purple. It's usually pink. But she says she's going to change that to red when they go watch the Shadows movie. So I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. Red streaks. I think she'll look great in red. Hey, not Camille. How you doing? But yeah, a lot of Omar, I mean, Omar's probably excited too, but like a lot of our friend group are excited for Shadow the Hedgehog movie. But the thing is, like, I did not grow up with Sonic, so I'm just like, whatever. I feel so left out. I'm like, oh, well, But however, was it Keanu Reeves? Was it Keanu? that's doing the voice for Shadow? Wait, was it Keanu? Am I mixing it? Oh, it is. Okay, yeah. So I was like, okay, if Keanu Reeves is doing it, say less. I'll watch it. I'll watch it. Wait, when's that movie coming out? Is it coming out in, winter? Was it winter or fall? Hey, Gora Lima, how you doing? John Wick the Hedgehog. Quiet Place? Yeah, that movie. I spent a lot of battery on Sonic and Game Gear. Game Gear? What the hell is that? But yeah, I'm not sure, cause if it's in, if the Sonic movie, or excuse me, the Shadow movie, if that's happening during winter, Ami and them are visiting Japan, so I can take them to a Japanese movie theater and we can watch it there. Movies nowadays, they tend to come out at the same time, especially animation movies, so it comes out on December 20th, which happens to be my oh, okay. Noise. This year actually, I have a day off for Christmas. Which again, for those of you guys who don't know, Christmas in Japan is not a holiday. So if you have school, you go to school. If you have work, you go to work. But this year, Christmas happens to land on my company holiday. Not Christmas Eve though. Christmas Eve I have to work, but that's the Christmas Eve is the last day I have to work this year. So after I'm done with Christmas Eve, Christmas is where my winter break starts, and it is my first time in a long time that I actually have a day off on Christmas. So if my friends do come to Japan during Christmas, I get to dedicate my time with them. I'm crying, can't fix throttling in my laptop, already changed thermal grease twice. I think you should have a professional see it. You see Soul Sling the Lover. KFC Day, shut up! No KFC! I mean, if my friends want KFC, I'll get them, but I'm pretty sure they're gonna regret it. I need my laptop for finals, that's 2 weeks. You're gonna have to borrow from someone. Hey TMA Live, how you doing? Have you seen the other Sonic movies? Yes, I actually did. I saw both of them, I think. I don't really remember the second one too much because I was watching it while I was kind of like sleepy. But I think, wait, was the second one the better one? I think the second one was the better one, right? Yeah, I think it was. I didn't like the first one. Like, it's not like the worst movie out there, but it's like, I didn't like how yappy Sonic was. I was like, oh my god, this is just another Hollywood movie, and like, you know, where the character's just like yapping away. I'm like, oh, shut up. And like the jokes are so fucking boring. I'm like, oh god, that joke is so cringe. Stop it. That's coming from a Twitch streamer, by the way. You know, if a Twitch streamer calls you cringe, you know you're at the end of the spectrum. Ami and Friends needs to travel with a roast in their suitcase for Christmas dinner all together. What does that even mean? But yeah, the first one was like, oh god, so cringe. But the second one, surprisingly, it got better, which is very rare for a sequel to be better than the first one, but I found it better. I don't know about the mass audience, but find the Dr. Pepper coconut yet? I can't find Dr. Pepper period in Japan green crackers. That's exactly why I'm crying on Twitter. I cannot get Dr. Pepper coconut in Japan. It does not exist. We're talking Japan here. Majority of Japanese people think Dr. Pepper tastes like shit. And root beer. Japanese people compare those two to, what is it? Pain relieving patches? I don't know if you guys know that. Like, Japanese people say, like, it tastes like medicine. It smells like medicine, it tastes like medicine. You know. I was born, well, I wasn't born, but, like, I was raised as an American, so I do love Dr. Pepper. I love root beer more, but, so. I enjoy it. I'm an American at heart. I'm a dirty-ass American at heart, so. Ain't nobody shoving that in the suitcase, Unclear. Hey, Great Fox, how you doing? How's life treating you? Love me some root beer. I love root beer. I love root beer float, especially. Oh my god. What's your favorite root beer? I just like root beer. I don't know there's different kinds. Is Faygo in Japan? I don't even know what that is. People talking shit about root beer? Japanese people do. I'm doing good, Great Fox. How are you? I hope you're doing well. There was this root beer hard candy I had. I don't know about the... I've never tried candy root beer. Bark root beer is pretty good. I think I've had a lot of different types of root beer, but I could never tell the difference. Root beer is just root beer to me, and it's good. I'm here, this chillin'. Nice chillin'. Hey, Shabatoon, how you doing? Vanilla root beer is nice. Oh, you're right. Vanilla root beer is nice. Nothing like a good root beer float. I love root beer float, bro. Oh my god. Dorito donut? I have no idea what you're talking about, you. You threw me off there. But yeah, like, oh god, if anybody at Combo Breaker or Evo Las Vegas can snag me one of those Dr. Pepper coconut, was it cream coconut flavor? Please, I'll pay for it. Somebody snag me one. I need it. I need I also like coconut, that's the thing. Like, I want to see, and a lot of people told me the coconut flavor is very distinct in that Dr. Pepper, so I love coconut in general. I love, my favorite donut is coconut donut, so there's no way it's gonna taste bad, you know? You got a great thing A, great thing B, combine it, there's no way that shit's gonna be bad. Oh, this fly is annoying. So I'm about to get 3 months supply. Actually, no, I only want 1 can. Because I don't drink soda anymore. Like, I'm not, like, I don't hate soda, it's just, like, I don't want to get addicted to it, you know, obviously. Like, I can totally live without soda, so 1 can's fine. I just want to try 1 can, and that's it. Because I, like, once a year, I do have that time where I crave for some sort of, like, soda. It can be, like, Coke, root beer, anything. Like, I just, like, this craving just hits hard. And I have 1 can, and that's enough. I'm like, okay, my craving has been answered. I'm going out right now, so I'll see if I can find it. Thank you. Please do. Appreciate it. Dr. Pepper from Steins Game. I am a mad scientist. What's that? Hey, Pulamasi. How you doing? How's life treating you? Cream and coconut, it'll be terrible. You crazy, man. You a hater. You know what? I take back my hi. I take back my hello. You're just a little hater. Hey, Firefish Javo. How you doing? Oh, Steins Gate? Ew. Sorry, I don't watch that anime. Coconut's great. Y'all just a hater, bro. Sorry, my eye is itching. Itchy. Do you want the normal Dr. Pepper or zero? Ew, no zero sugar. Zero sugar suck. I feel like, see, zero sugar anything is like such... What's the word? Zero sugar any soda is like... There's gotta be a good way to say this. Like, you're not fooling anyone. You know what I mean? You're drinking soda. Just give up and take in all the sugar, bro. like, come on. You know? My dad was like that. When he was on diet, he's like, I'm drinking zero sugar, so it doesn't count. I'm like, dude! No! Zero sugar my ass. No. If you're gonna drink that, might as well drink the full sugar one, okay? Because zero sugar tastes like ass. Second, you're not fooling anyone. You're not fooling yourself. You're not fooling the people around you. You're not fooling your body. Period. Might as well just take in the whole ass sugar. Just cave in. Just fold. Carbonated water. It said 0 means it's healthy. That's such an American mindset. Oh my god. For some reason, I like 0 sugar more. See, a lot of people, like, at least in Japan, when people try 0 sugar, the reason why they prefer 0 sugar more is apparently because, like, you know when you drink, like, a normal Coca-Cola, like, when you grind your teeth, you can feel that, like, what is it, that sugar? Like, you can, what is it, like, it feels sandy? I don't know if that's, like, the right way to say it. But apparently apparently 0 sugar ones don't do that to your teeth. I'm not sure if that's true. I've never sat down and, like, try to compare them two. But apparently it doesn't have that uncomfortable feeling with your teeth. So, I don't know how true that is, but I don't drink soda, so. I don't drink Pepsi, though. I know for a fact Pepsi sucks ass. Hey, Nishin, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. Can we get a shout out for Nishin, please? Thank you so much. I appreciate that. Welcome, raiders. My name is Selena. I'm the world's first pro horror gamer. I usually play horror games, but tonight it's going to be a chill stream. We're not going to play games tonight, but we're going to be watching horror, maybe, yeah, horror YouTube videos. You know, just sit down, bitch at YouTube videos, commentate. I hate Pepsi, bro. Oh my god. Wannabe Coca-Cola motherfucker. Excuse me. Sorry for my language. Sorry, raiders. I'm usually more Christian friendly. Sorry. Well, in Japan, they drink it from bag because it's cheaper. Bag? What? 2 raids in 1 day. I know, right? Very fortunate. Is it what? Pepsi is a poser, trying to look like Coca-Cola. I just realized, where's the assert dominance thing? Oh, I had to remove that because I can't find my bananas. I can't assert dominance if I don't have my bananas. I can't find it. I don't know where it went. It shouldn't be too far from my desk, but I was like, I can't find it. I gotta find my bananas. I have nothing to assert my dominance. Don't tell George! Fucking snitch. I'm gonna inflict you with the curse of never getting a girlfriend if you do that. You know I can make that happen. Only third world countries drink soda from plastic bags. Japan doesn't drink soda from bags. Y'all crazy. I don't know where y'all be living. I can't believe you've done it. Sonia likes Coke and you can take that out of context. Hey, stop it. Is it already occurred? Stop saying that, sorry. Not with that attitude. Soda out of a bag? What the fuck is the... Like, I've heard of milk out of a bag. But a soda... What kind of... Do you... You know what? I'm not gonna say that. Because it could be problematic. Y'all crazy, man. You guys are crazy. It's a thing in Mexico? Why is it in a bag, though? Is putting it in a bag cheaper? Production-wise? Is that why? They put it in the bag to recycle the can? How do you recycle a can if you don't use a can? Soda out of a bag is more common than you think. Huh. Because they recycle the bottles? How do you recycle bottles when you don't use the bottles, though? I'm like, it's like is the egg first or the chicken first in theory? How do you recycle something that hasn't been used? That's my question. It's a Filipino thing too, water, juice, and sodas. I mean, I can kind of see water, though. I've mainly drank from plastic bottles and glass bottles in Mexico. What the fuck? Hey, look. Even people within your country has split opinions, chat. It's common where you go for tacos. The distributors pay back for the glass bottles. They open the bottle, but it's so funny because, like, in Japan, like, we have bottle, like, sodas too, but they only serve that at like izakayas and stuff like that. You can't just casually find a soda in a glass. That's like considered retro. It's like, oh my god, so cool. This is so retro, bro. Like, you gotta go to a specific place if you want that. Like, it's not super hard to find, but it's also like not common at all. Soda in the glass bottle is retro. That's some 80s shit. 70s even. Plastic bag though, I don't know about that one. I mean, you guys got good food, so... Mexico... Well, it's not like I've ever been to Mexico, but like... I'm assuming you guys have good food. Because Mexican food is fucking OP. At least you guys got that going. Glass bottle drinks just taste mythical. You've been to LA, that's close enough, yeah. Oh my god. Mexican food, shit hits different. It's so good. So fucking good. LA is for uh-oh. The opinions are dividing between Latinos here. Or is LA Mexican food different from Mexican food, chat? Have I been eating fake Mexican food this whole time? It can't be fake. Mexican people make it. There's two meanings to that shit hits different with that food. Maybe in British. Maybe? It can't be different if a Mexican person makes it. I had Japanese food in SoCal, and it was pretty accurate. Like I didn't feel any difference in the flavor, in the taste, as any food that I try in Japan. Florida was different though. Florida tasted different. It wasn't bad, but it definitely was not the authentic Japanese food. The food isn't different, but LA is also a cluster of people from different Mexican states. And it's just called food. So they make the food their way from where they're from. Like when my mate says this taco is fire, I have to ask in tasting or the wait out. That's a British thing, I'm sorry to tell you. Hey Meow Mix, how you doing? How's life treating you? If you haven't tried birria, then you are missing out. It sounds familiar. I don't know if I've ever tried. Depending on where in LA, Mexican food can be close to the one in Mexico. I don't know, they all taste good to me. Anything is better than Mexican food you get in Japan, so I ain't complaining. SoCal would be the closest to authentic Japanese outside of Japan because we have so many Japanese restaurants and markets. True. You know what's not authentic though? The fucking price. Why is it cost double the price compared to actual food from Japan? Like, why? Better keep that shit authentic too. Like, Jesus Christ. No, y'all just you guys are just expensive in general. California is just expensive in general. And the fact that yen is weak right now doesn't help either. But tacos are $2 now. See, that sounds like my type of food right there. Did you see the Miku is in Magic the Gathering cards game? I'm not surprised. Miku appears everywhere. She's a muse. She's an icon. Fuck, she has like a whole painting of herself at the Haneda airport. They were 75 cents when I was growing up. Oh my god, $2 is already cheap, bro. 75 cents is like fucking gumball machine or some shit. $2 is dirt cheap, bro. They're so small. Pretty sure they'll fill me up, though. $2 is a lot for a taco? Well, it kind of depends on what's in that taco too, though. If it's like something that you get from a Taco Bell, then maybe that is expensive. Shut up, sorry. Like if there's only like lettuce and grind meat and like, what is it? Cheese. What is that? That flake cheese, whatever that shit's called. It's just beef meat. That's it. Okay. Well, if that's the case, maybe that is expensive. Yeah. I hate Taco Bell tacos. It's just so underwhelming. It doesn't taste bad. Like I said, I'm not a picky eater. I rarely come across something that tastes like dog shit. Because I really don't. Like, I feel like most food is good. But, nonetheless, it is underwhelming. Taco Bell tacos are underwhelming as fuck. How much is ramen? I guess the cheapest you can probably get is like 800 some yen. Maybe not the cheapest, but it usually ranges from 800 yen to like 1,500 or something. We no longer go to fast food to eat cheap here. Yeah, no, Omar told me that too. He actually told me that yesterday. That, yeah, fast food. Because I asked him, like, because we were talking about what is a go-to food for like poor college students that can't afford like, you know, a huge meal. And in Japan, that's definitely like convenience store food, like a rice ball and stuff like that. So I asked him what is equivalent to that in the States, and he was like, well, definitely not fast food anymore because it's like the price has like skyrocketed. I'm like, yeah, definitely not that. But I think he said like, I forget what he said, like Subway or something, like some sandwich places or something like that. $15 for a ramen? Might as well start making your own. From scratch. Yeah, Taco Bell tacos are like... When I go to Taco Bell, I only get quesadilla. Quesadilla really hits though. I know you're talking about food, but have you been playing Tekken here lately? Not lately, no. I actually should. I was going to practice Tekken because like I'm going to Combo Breaker, but I ended up not registering for a competitor. I'm going as a spectator, so I haven't been playing a while. I do want to get back on it because despite me not competing at Combo Breaker, I do want to play with my... I want to do casuals with my friends down there, and I don't want to get washed, so... I want to at least be decent, so I should be practicing, honestly. Hey, Dices, how you doing? Thank you so much for saying happy birthday to Omar, even though he's not here. He's working right now, but you know what? It doesn't matter. The feeling is all that counts. Thank you for saying that. How are you doing, Dices? I hope you're doing well. How's the capture card situation? I think my capture card is, like, done for. I think it's dead. I did borrow a capture card from Masato. I haven't tested it out yet, but... And if Masato's capture card doesn't work, it's not the capture card's problem. It has to be, like, OBS or something. I don't know. But I'm pretty positive it's my capture card that's finally hit the road, so... That sucks because capture cards aren't cheap, so I gotta save up. And while I do save up, I will be borrowing Masato's capture cards. So it's not like I can't stream video games for a while. I can. But yeah. Doing good. Oh, nice. I made my own gyudon a year ago. It was good. I was just missing the sake part of the recipe. That's a very crucial part though. That good, but shame on you. Look, if I was going to compete for Combo Breaker, I would have definitely practiced. Because, oh my god, the competitor pass is not cheap for Combo Breaker. If I'm paying that much, I better be practicing. I better be hopping on ranked or whatever. I better be hopping online. I throw one on Throne and I'm sure someone will buy you a new HD 60X free. I have no idea what that is. I should put it on Throne, you know, just for the sake of it. How much was it? I actually did not I'm assuming you're asking about my capture card. I did not buy my own capture card. This capture card was a gift from my friend. But the last time I saw it was like, oh my god, how much is a capture card now? I'm not sure. Because like I got this during the pandemic and everything shot up in price during pandemic because like everybody started streaming, right? Because they had nothing else to do. And like computer parts shot up in price. Capture card shot up in price. 200 around there, yeah. So somewhere around there, yeah. It's definitely not like cheap, but it's also not like unaffordable. Is that a word? Sake is expensive here. You can buy like a big bottle and you can use it like for multiple dishes though. Oh, the combo breaker. I don't know, because, like, for Spectator, well, honestly, I was also, late on signing up, because I wasn't sure if I was, like, getting my, flight situation sorted out, so I didn't sign up for the last minute, but I signed up for, like, the last minute Spectator pass, and it was over $100, so, and I think, like, competitor pass is, like, double the price of that, so I was like, you know what? I'm good in competing. You know, I'm not like a pro player. I'm not a hardcore competitor. Is all this money? I would rather use that money to take Omar out for a birthday dinner. Okay, like that's much more of a worth. I will use that same money for that. In Japan, especially, PC parts are expensive. Yup, yuppers, very expensive. Might be able to catch a summer deal soon. Hope so. Hope that's a thing. Bloody hell, I really got mine for a good price during Christmas sales. I think the sales time is definitely the time. I'll wait for summer sales if that's ever a thing for Elgato. Take him to Chuck E. Cheese? Dude. I would just for the lulz, but I don't know if there's a Chuck E. Cheese near the Combo Breaker venue in Chicago, my brother. Best thing, treat Omar to the best food. Because the thing is, like, I don't know anything about Chicago. Well, the good thing is, like, I asked on Discord, in my Discord server, and you guys gave me a lot of recommendations. So I'll probably pick something out of there. But also, happy to see you again. Sorry I just arrived and taking care of my parents' colds. Oh, I'm so sorry for your parents. I hope your parents feel better. Yeah, I haven't been streaming for a while because a lot of IRL stuff happened. Nothing horrible, but there were some ups and downs, so. But I'm back. Probably they're everywhere. Don't know him, but happy birthday to Omar. Thank you for saying that. Something like going feral on Chuck E. Cheese pizza. Dude, Chuck E. Cheese pizza slaps. Actually, the last time I had Chuck E. Cheese was literally when I was like 11 years old or something, so I don't remember, but I don't remember it being horrible, so. Just your average pepperoni pizza. There's 150 minutes from the venue? Oh my god. I should tell Ami that. I was like, guys, we should go to Chuck E. Cheese. Why? Just for the sake of it. We should all play those games. Five Nights at Freddy's. Also, this is the last year they have the... What?! They're taking away the animatron... What's the point in Chuck E. Cheese anymore then? What is the meaning of their existence? That's like taking away my iconic hairstyle from me. What's the point in me even existing anymore at that point? That's the level we're talking here. They're going digital? Oh my god, fuck off, bro. They're going the VTuber route? Dude, everybody's getting into that VTuber game, bro. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it, bro. What? Is it because of the whole Five Nights at Freddy's thing? Are the kids actually terrified that they're going to start moving and start eating them? Maybe the kids should get better. Digital can't hurt us. Shut up. I'll hurt you. In-game. Hey Retro Midman, how you doing? How's life treating you? Now they think that's gonna get more kids interested? Oh my god. Oh my god. Are they gonna yassify them too? Imagine him like, imagine the Chuck E. Cheese that, what's his name? Is his name Chuck or something? Chucky, or that rat becomes like an anime boy, but with like rat ears, and he's like super like hot. Oh my god, it's gonna be so fucking funny. They make him like half human, half rat, and they make him so hot with like the really nice voice actor too. And he's gonna start speaking half Japanese, saying like, I love you guys, Dio. I'm going to lose it, bro. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to flip my pizza over, bro. They're gonna start doing like a concert too. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm going to lose it. I'm not gonna be normal after this. We're getting VTubers and Chuck E. Cheese before a Code Veronica remake. Oh my god. Wait, is that... Oh my god? They made him look like the Ratatouille rat. They made him cuter. Oh my god. Like, I guess cuter is kind of debatable there, but they made him more likable. To be fair, like, the Chuck E. Cheese animatronic was kind of, like, creepy as a kid. You know what's funny? Because, like, every time I go to Chuck E. Cheese as a kid, I never paid attention to the animatronics. I would, like, glance at the stage every now and then. I didn't give a fuck. All I had in mind was playing those games. After I ate, I was like, okay, I gotta eat this pizza, and we get to play games for the tickets. I did not give a flying fuck about the animatronics. Oh my god. Waiting for a Miku Chucky collab? Oh my god. That could happen. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Bro, this reminded me of when old cartoons got a modern reboot with 3D animation. Like, they make them, they make the character design so cute for no reason. It's like, who asked? Oh my god. The yassification. Oh my god. We really gotta do Chuck E. Cheese, though. Maybe not for Combo Breaker, but, like, we gotta do Chuck E. Cheese during EVO Las Vegas. We gotta. We have to find a reason. You know, just to go and fuck around. Can you actually go to Chuck E. Cheese without, like, having children? I know that's a really weird question. I've never seen a group of adults only in Chuck E. Cheese. Who wants to pretend to be a child? Like Chill Chuck from Dungeon Meshi. Like he they look like a child, but they're actually like 29 years old. Me? Shut up! Fuck off! Go fuck off. Wait until Boston Dynamics robots get more advanced for them to be in Chuck E. Cheese. It's like, who wants to be the kid? You. Shut up. Fuck you. Fuck all you. You need to be with a child? See, the thing is, there's always a way to prove that you're an adult by showing, like, your driver's license or your ID, but there's no way of proving that you're not a child, you know, when you think about it? You can claim that you're a child, and there's no way of proving that you're not. Or are, right? Because kids don't have IDs on them. You're just gonna have to take the word. My friend works at Chuck E. Cheese, so I get a nice little pizza deal. Oh, that's cute. But yeah, so I don't know where we're going with this conversation. like, yeah, so that's that. But anyway, chat, I've been talking for 3 hours, so like I said, I'm not playing any games tonight. We're probably just gonna watch YouTube videos. I'm not sure what I want to watch though. I do want to watch creepy stuff, scary stuff, Funny stuff is good too. We can watch Gordon Ramsay. Watching Gordon Ramsay. Oh my god. I don't know what to watch though. We'll find something. We'll find something. If you guys have any recommendations of like scary stuff or something, just let me know. Or think about it while I'm on my break. I'm going to go use the bathroom. I'm also going to get another coffee, so I'm going to take like a 7 to 10 minute break. And you guys know the drill. When I'm on a break, I usually run a Twitch ad manually. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, you will be seeing a long ad. But don't worry, you're not missing anything because I'm literally going to be on the break. So, Gordon Ramsay, the sushi pizza episode. Oh my god, that sounds so fucking cursed. I love it. I love it already from the title. But anyway, I'll be right back, chat. I'll see you guys in 7 to 10 minutes. Ciao. Okay, I am back. Oh my god, it was pouring outside. That's what I hate about Japan during this season, or Tokyo to be more precise during this season. It's just like one day it'll be sunny and hot as fuck, and then the next thing you know it's pouring and it's cold and oh god. I hate it because you don't know what to wear, you know. What poll is this? Video recommendations go in the YouTube channel. Let's see. Let's see if we have any recommendations. Let's see. YouTube watch party. I'm gonna scroll to the very bottom, see if there's anything. Gemini Home Entertainment? World's Weirdest Animals? Huh. Okay, well we'll watch this, but and after that we'll watch scary stuff. No, no ads. Hold up. Okay. Let's see. Okay. Now, since we don't have game, window capture. Well, not that. There you go. That's an ad. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna mute this ad. No free advertisement on my channel, bitch. Make that bigger. We get to see the cat though. All well. Cat food commercial. They know what I like though. The algorithm apparently knows what I like. Is this still going on? Oh my god. Hold up. Skip. Now. Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet, chat. Let me know. I haven't done YouTube watch party in a while, so I'm not sure how the volume is. I don't even know what we're watching. I don't know what I'm getting into. Rural Minnesota? Shit. Fucking fly. This music kind of chill though. Oh my god. How old is she? Animal. That's a normal looking bird. Greater Prairie That's a chicken? We're already starting off hard, bro. That's a chicken? That is not a chicken, bro. What is this RPG-like music? Often engage in lecking? The males utilize their air sacs to impress females. Man, I wish men did that in real life. I wish this was real. They do that with their nuts. Okay, I'll shut up now. I'll shut up. Christian-friendly stream. I keep on forgetting. I said nothing. Clay County. This music sounds like that, like music on the telephone when they make you wait. Animal too. Okay, that's a normal looking owl. Burrowing owl. Okay, that looks completely normal to me. Nothing weird about it. Aside the point that owls are weird to begin with. Once found all over the Americas, this small critter is now far more elusive. Okay. As their name suggests, these owls create large burrows for their nests instead of creating ones in trees. Okay. That's not too surprising. Oh, so are these like prairie area animals limited. I love how fast that went. They didn't have too much to talk about that bird. They had no way to elaborate. Like, next. Everywhere. Why does Minnesota look like a side face of an old man? Like a side profile. Animal 3. There's gotta be some obscure shit. I like how they make you wait for a very long time. The intensity, they're building up. They're building up. Wood crawler. Why does that sound like a horror game creature? Wood crawlers. Guys, we're finally getting a creature. Hold up. Pause. Found all over North America, these animals are excellent hunters, being able to tread most terrain without making a sound. Oh my god. It's a creature, chat. It's an invisible hunter. Like in Revelations. Revelations, I think. Sorry, I had to pause so I can make sure that I don't miss the terms. Their preferred nesting locations are inside homes of large families where large swarms can adapt. Chat, I don't like where this is going. I don't like where this is going. Hold up, is this one of those jump scare videos? Is this one of those jump scare videos where they try to get you hooked on in the first part and then they just show like a big ass fucking monster at the end just to like scare you? That's what I'm feeling, bro. That's what I'm feeling, bro. Like they make you put your guard down. You will hear screaming. I can't do this. It is. They stole their voices. Burn the bodies lest they stand up again. Oh my god, hold up. Nature's mockery. What does that mean? This fucking sucks. Okay, who recommended? Was it Retro Midman? I'm banning you. I'm timing you out for 100 minutes. It's just a huge ass spider. Fuck y'all. Trying to rickroll your streamer like this. At least I caught it early on. I knew something wasn't right. Because the second animal was so half-baked. It was like, you know, alright, let's just get this over with. Let's get to the catch. Oh my god, I don't like the silhouettes. Who's filming this shit? Oh my god? Is that a kid? That's not a crow, it's a human! Oh my god. It's so fucking creepy. He's gonna look this way. He's gonna... Oh, never mind. I lied. He's gonna turn his fake people. Oh! They pretend to be like people? Is that the setting? That's so interesting. They imitate humans, huh? That's a cool concept, actually. I know it's not like it's not a very new concept. Feels like an overused concept, but when you see it like this, it's kind of cool. Oh my god! Yeah, the moral of the story is drugs are bad. Don't do drugs. That's so funny. That's so cool. Pretend like they're living as humans. They should make a movie like that. I'm pretty sure it exists, right? Oh my god. I'm gonna pop out. Swear you give me a cheap jump scare, I'm going to fucking punch my monitor. And somebody's gonna have to pay for a new one. It ain't gonna be me. Cheap ass motherfucker. Anyway, Retro Man, I'm banning you either way. Hey Spitfire, how you doing? That's like, yeah, that's like that one episode from Dungeon Meshi where the creatures, that one creature that mimics humans. No, Sono Heya. We're not doing Sono Heya. Okay, well, that, I'm not gonna lie, that video was kind of, what is it? It was good in the sense of rickrolling me, okay? Because I 100% thought it was gonna be some just obscure animals. Okay, I haven't watched next. They haven't put out a lot of videos since last time. I don't know why I watched half of this one. I didn't finish it, but... Paranoia.com. Alright, let's watch this. Hey Sabo, how you doing? Blair Witch and the various real... I never watched Blair Witch. I can't talk. Blair Witch. I need to try that series at some point. I love Nexpo too. This guy has such a ASMR voice. That's also creepy, but also comforting at the same time. It's such a weird way to put it, but... Tell me if it's too loud, chat. I think this video is like louder than the last one. Oh. I know that gorilla. I mean, I think it's a gorilla. You do be kind of exposing your age when you know that gorilla, though. Okay, 1995 apparently.
By a man known as none other than Kevin TX. It's called Paranoia.com, and its main focus was to foster what he described as a free speech platform to anyone wanting to host their own little piece of cyberspace.
Oh, Twitter.
Largely functioned as a
Hey, Roller Corp, how you doing?
Back during its prime, hundreds of users flocked to Kevin's site.
Fatso? I don't like that name.
Abrasive web
He
pages
canceled
on
by now.
servers. In fact, Kevin partook in this too, and seemed to relish in the fact that Paranoia was garnering so much attention so quickly. Just to set things straight, Paranoia is run not for profit. I personally provided all of the initial equipment and have supported the system's costs in finances and time at a personal loss because I feel so strongly about the presence of a system like this on the net. It's been very rewarding to watch an idealistic dream turn into reality. I've met a lot of really great net denizens and have seen firsthand how this project has been able to empower people who wouldn't otherwise have nice net access at a low cost.
Net access, oh my god, you can tell the how ancient this is.
Kevin's motives were noble, even if some of what he states on his various pages are a bit eccentric. Nevertheless,
brainwashing.
Excitement for community.
Twitter brainwashing people, though. If TV was brainwashing kids back in 1995, Twitter's brainwashing kids in 2024.
Just that.
People be believing everything they see on Twitter without fact checking.
The world of Paranoia.com is expansive and contains some of the most random and bizarre content that I've ever seen.
This is bizarre shit.
It's a mixed bag.
Oh!
A look into the minds of
That's so
complete
anime?
strangers. A time capsule.
Ren and Stimpy!
Wholly unconventional and immoral. Paranoia.com/Satan contains the name, emblazoned over a black background.
I love Ren and Stimpy.
Paranoia.com/extreme brings us to an unapologetically 90s homepage for an electronic store. Paranoia.com/theslurp lands us on a page for
Oh my god. Oh.
pedophile pride.
Oh. Oh.
Jesus Christ.
Oh. Oh.
And paranoia.com/stag
I don't know about that
brings
one,
us
sir.
to the homepage of a very outspoken
Oh.
stranger named Stag Meander. It was very cool of Paranoia to set up this server so depraved bastards like me can
Whoa.
put up subversive web pages like this one. Thanks, dude.
Thanks, dude.
Of course, all of
This
this
is not a
but
game we're watching
tiny
on YouTube.
sample
How you
of what
doing,
can
Mr.
find here.
Nobody
However,
here?
by now, I'm sure you all get the picture. Paranoia's reign over the internet throughout the 1990s was relatively big, and even gained the attention of major media outlets like the Austin Chronicle, at one point granting
I should make
Evans
Selena
an award
Chronicle.
for
I don't know what
best
it's going to be
local
about, but it's
website
going to be cool.
back during its heyday. This site, from top to bottom, is a monumental rabbit hole.
You're at back more
And
wig
the
crawlers are
interesting
in
thing
my
about
head.
it is that it's been
Are you
archived
sure you're not a
hundreds of
wig
times
crawler
on
at
the
this
Wayback
point?
Machine since it
I
was
wouldn't be
created.
surprised if Wig Crawler knew how to type.
Unfortunately, though, this is the only way to access it today, since Paranoia.com was eventually shut down due to server issues. Reportedly, the project became too much for Kevin to handle. And so, by the late 1990s, he had informed
Does
users that it would
Paranoia.com still
officially be
exist?
set
That's my question.
to die. That's not to say that the URL itself is dead, though. In fact, it's very much still
He just
alive.
answered my question.
And upon heading to it today,
Never mind. There's my answer. Paranoia.com. I mean, that's a horror in itself. Well,
wait, that can't be right. P-A-R-A. Yeah, that's right. There's no way this is the actual set. No, it's Disney.
it's Disney, alright.
But I don't remember ever hearing about this, or watching, or playing, or experiencing anything remotely
I thought that was
close
Kingdom
to
Hearts.
paranoia. Paranoia, by definition, doesn't exactly scream family-friendly. So why in the world are we led here?
That's kind of deep, man. The connection with Disney.
At 4 in the morning, on February 18th of 2021, a Reddit user named Logical Elephant made their way to a
Logical Elephant.
subreddit called
The anonymous name, we love
r/Internet
it.
Mysteries, a hub dedicated to uncovering oddities from the dark side of the net. Curious about a recent, almost random discovery they had, they inquire about Paranoia.com and its strange connection to Disney.
I'm not too surprised. Disney's some
Disney
deep.
owns Paranoia.com,
Dark
which
hole.
was a controversial, kind of illegal website in 1995. I've noticed
Kind
that
of
searching
illegal.
for Paranoia.com redirects you to the Disney page. What puzzles me is that in
Disney
1995,
finds everything on this one
Paranoia hosted many
saying.
controversial or close to illegal content websites. I'm not sure if it's normal for them to buy these types of pages, but it seems strange to me. I've seen that in approximately 2000, Paranoia closed and became kind of a French page.
The French page? Of course it's the French behind all this.
Being a controversial page at the time. Has
No offense to any
anyone heard
French
about
people
it?
in my chat, by the way.
I've been researching, and I can't find any information about the page.
Frenchies.
For example, Rotten.com was also working at that time, and there's much more information about this. This means that Disney bought this domain, and if so, why would it buy such a domain?
I'm so interested in that, yeah.
It's a question so simple, yet it piques the enduring interest of
Disney would
internet
buy
fans
anything.
like me.
They got the money.
Why do they own this domain? And why are they still
Yeah, it's funny
sitting on
when
it?
the rich person
To
has too
this
much
day.
money. Like, they pretty much have
Below
everything
this,
in the world,
you'll
so
be
they buy the
included
most
myriad of
obscure
updates that
shit.
they stumbled upon after their initial discovery. One of which being a link
Just
to
to-
a
just to,
repository
you know,
of
trigger their
URLs
in-
the Disney
their-
companies purchased
their-
since their online
what is it?
inception.
Entertainment.
Hosted on a website named HackerOne.com,
Entertainment,
we can observe a
itch.
trove of URLs, with some containing purposeful misspellings, some related to their parks, some to their gaming department.
Just a side note, the
and
plumber
even a few
fixed my
random
drain in like
outliers
10
that I
minutes.
wasn't
Sorry
quite
for the
able to
random
source.
comment, but I'm so happy. I'm glad. I'm
Even
glad.
with this, though, paranoia, with its
Drain
peculiar
problems are no joke.
adult-oriented definition,
Which Nexpo
stands
video
as a
is?
stark outlier.
Is this paranoia.com, an internet mystery. This shit's long though.
Family-friendly titles.
I don't know if I
All in
want to
all,
watch this
though,
whole video. It's not
this
actually
list,
scary.
while handy to have, unfortunately doesn't tell us much about the broader
Sorry,
picture.
chat. This video is not that entertaining to me. This one's not the type that I'm looking for. Yeah, I'm like, I'm good. I don't think I want to watch this one though, chat. The Fall of Flight 123. Considering that I'm going to Combo Breakers soon on Boeing, I don't think I want to watch this one. I don't think I want to see a plane crashing. You know, I don't know about that one. Let's watch this one. It looks like we didn't see this one. The Darkest Lost Media Volume. Actually. Mysteries. And I want to watch something short. All these videos are so long, man. I want to watch something that's not as long. That's why I say, like, I feel like YouTube videos are, like, best at 15 minutes max when it comes to stuff like this. Oh my god, 4 years ago. Jesus Christ, this guy's been around for a long time. If you guys have any videos that you want me to watch, post it in bootleg, bruh. Why are you posting the video of a doll? I'm gonna fucking I'm ban somebody ban bootleg. You know I hate dolls. Why you be fucking posting that shit? Somebody ban this man. Oh, you know what? We'll go from the top. I don't want to watch a video that's too long though, but let me just check this one that Auto Fantasy shared. Hold up, we're not entertaining ads here. Preferably nothing over 15 minutes. Preferably. We'll see how long this one is, and we'll decide. God, these ads. Especially ads with food at 3:30 a.m. Fuck off. 1 hour. Oh my god. Dude, this video is a little bit too long. Auto Fantasy. This one's a little too long. I don't think we can watch this one. I'm sorry. This one's a little too long, bro. This one's a little too much. How about this one? 2 minutes? Okay. See? Short and sweet. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have it in me to react for an hour. Let's try this one though. I have no idea what this is. This shit already looks cursed. Oh god, the fucked up music.
You or a loved one are suffering from any of the following symptoms: lack of feeling, emotional outbursts, fog of the mind, or memory loss.
Everything,
This
chat.
may be a sign of onset AED.
I think I have
or
AED.
advanced emotional deterioration. Today, 7 in 10 people over the age of 21 report
I'm being called out.
emotional
Shit.
degradation severe enough to hinder everyday tasks, such as
Hey, Uncle Doosa, it's been a hot minute.
social interaction, and general
Actually, I'm okay with social interaction, so.
emotional stability is required.
I don't know about
for a
emotional
functional
stability,
and
but,
healthy
you know,
mind.
that's besides the point.
Correcting AED used to require rigorous testing and invasive procedures, costing time, effort, and money. Today, the solution is Thalasin.
Is that a medication?
Using our modern understanding of brain mapping, Thalasin is able to reproduce the emotions necessary for any occasion.
What?
Not only does Thalasin restore lost emotion, but patients have reported emotions at a higher and more consistent quality. than
Restores
Western
lost
content.
emotion? Shit.
Included in every pack of Thalasin are these common emotions: happiness, sadness, anger.
Who would want
fear,
sadness,
and
though?
relief. Also, Look out for
Who's gonna go out of their way?
jealousy, hope, frustration, and pride.
Hey, Murdoin, can I do else? I'm treating a lobotomy could also work. Oh, hell no,
Tired
brother.
of only experiencing natural emotions?
What does that even mean?
Or maybe interested in expanding your emotional palette?
That's when people
Cutting-edge
do
brain
fucking
mapping
weed.
Technology has not only allowed us to refine existing
That's when
emotions,
edibles hit.
but it's also allowed for the creation of new emotions
Uh-oh.
and emotional experiences.
Uh-oh.
With Thalassen Plus, experience emotions beyond previous natural capabilities. These new emotions include degrance,
Degris?
anger, rage,
Oh!
sourcelessness, Andric, Verin, Harnish,
Oh my god.
Transiveness,
That's some Silent Hill creatures right there, bro.
Deluge, Brick,
That's some Silent Hill creature right there, bro.
Experience the power of Thalassen. Call the number on your screen now before supplies run out.
Get the shotgun. It's not done yet? Oh my god. Oh my god. That shit's fucking... See, I like videos with subtle creepiness like this. That shit was good. I love subtle creepiness. No cheap jump scares whatsoever. Like, oh god, yeah. That's what we're talking about. Alright. Next video. No, it's the doll video. Bootleg, I'm gonna ban you after this, okay? I hope, yeah, no personal... What is this, like an old AMV video? This is like an old anime AMV. Oh my god. You know I don't like dolls. You can't do this to me. Here's some 2009 YouTube shit, that's what I'm saying. Alicia? Oh my god. Chat, if I can't go to sleep tonight, well, which I'm not going to sleep because I'm streaming, but... Aw, hell no, brother!
Some activity out of the stall. Well, it's not guaranteed. As soon as I get the camera out, it's going to stop. Are you still with me?
Oh my god.
I knew it. Every time I get the camera out, she quits.
Oh
There
my
we
god.
go.
Is that
Are you
connected
the
to her
little girl that
uterus?
told me your name was Alicia?
A what? For like...
That's very good, Alicia.
Oh, he said Alicia. I thought he
Holy
said something
cow.
else. I thought he said
I don't know
something
what
else.
to say.
My bad.
Are you happy using this doll as a host?
I'd hate it as a friend. I'd hate it as a ghost to use this doll as a host. Shut up, Delacroix.
Yeah, can you make the meter beep and tell me how old you are?
Oh god. What's she
Is that a
thinking?
no?
What's she thinking? She's like, I don't want... How dare you ask a woman her age? Fuck off.
Alicia.
This is why you single. Oh. Oh my god. Why is she...
Okay. Can you make the meter beep and tell me how old you are? Is that 7? Okay.
Oh,
Very good.
it's a fucking child's ghost, chat. We're done.
Holy
We're getting fucked. It's a kid's
I don't
ghost.
believe this.
You do not fuck with a child's ghost. They don't know from their right. That's it. Oh well, I thought. Well, I don't know why I keep on getting oops and that stuff. It's like that's it. I thought I was in for some shit. Okay, well that wasn't too bad. What's this? Oh, is this a phone video? Hold up. What is going on? What are they even filming? What is that? Is that a street? Shut up, Kiros. What is this? I don't even know what it's taking. What is that? What language are they speaking? Are they speaking English? Doesn't sound like it. Is that your typical women ghost, female ghost wearing white robe, white dress? Very typical. Oh my god, this guy's losing his shit. He's scarier than the ghost, man. Calm down, Jesus, you're in a car. Just leave. What is he saying? Just leave. Yo, you in a car. Right? Just run it over, that's what I'm saying. How you doing, RNG Lord? I mean, hit it, man. Hit it. What do you gotta lose, man? Got a crazy ass bitch in... Hit it, DJ. He's backing up. Be careful, man. I hope there's not like a... Oh, actually, they're pretty fast. They're pretty fast. Okay, I'd be freaking out too. I'd be freaking out too. They're pretty fast. I'd be freaking out too. They're pretty damn fast. They're a lot faster than I thought. The Korean backdash. I'm sorry, I can't take this driver seriously. I can't take him seriously. I don't know what he's saying, but... Oh, now I'm feeling bad for him. Just run her over, bro. God will forgive you. If God doesn't, I will. I'll forgive you. Oh. Look, she's gone. Run. Sounds like Patrick. He does sound like Patrick from SpongeBob. Oh my god. SpongeBob. Andre, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 41 months. I appreciate it. Just go. This is like watching a cartoon. This is like watching like a Looney Tune cartoon. It's like watching a Looney Tune cartoon. It's like, oh my god, just go, fucker! What are you doing? What is wrong with you? Oh my god. That's so funny. That's so fucking funny to me. Alright, what is this? Sorry. This does not look like horror, but it might be horror in a way. Chat, I like how I got a warning that says, this video might not be suited for certain audience. Sorry, what the fuck did you share? I've never got this question asked watching a YouTube video. You better be, you better know what you're doing here.
Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting fucked.
Is that Street Fighter 4? Is that Street Fighter 4?
Somebody's getting fucked. Somebody's getting
I like this beat. I like it. You got the beatbox too? You got the beatbox too? Shit. That was actually a pretty close match, I'm not gonna lie though. He's getting fucked. They're so talented for the wrong reason. You know what we call that? Waste of talent. Somebody's getting now I got that song stuck in my head now. I'm going to sing that when Omar's playing at Combo Breaker. I'm gonna make sure he's not losing though. I'm gonna sing it when he's winning. Okay, somebody's getting fucked. Oh my fucking god. Actually, I like that video. I do want this song for a sound alert though. Do you think it's acceptable? for a for a raid alert, a raid sound alert. Somebody's getting fucked. Oh my god, that's so addictive. No, the cool thing is, like, one guy's singing and the other guys are doing the rhythm, you know, and the back vocals. I'm like, this had to be planned at some point. Like, how is it so perfect? Like, what do you mean? Shit was fucking art right there. You probably have to make streams for intended audiences from... Oh, my stream was always for intended audience. There better not be no kids in my stream, I swear. If you ever, like, even as a joke, if you do say that you're, like, underage in my stream, I will have to kind of ban you. My bad. You know. I just do not provide content for, you know, considering the fact that we were talking about yaoi holes, I do not provide content for kids, so... If you're a kid watching my stream, you best better not say anything. Otherwise, I will ban you. Ooh, no volume. Sorry.
I have encountered in,
Hold up, let's start.
in this episode, I take you
Wait,
on
how
a
long
tour
is this?
of the abandoned
Okay,
vehicles
16 minutes,
I
fine.
have encountered in the exclusion zone of Fukushima, including some valuable JDM and sports cars. Hi, I'm Bob, an urban
Hi, Bob.
explorer, and with friends I explore the most amazing abandoned places worldwide.
I
In
want
the
to go to
previous
an
episode,
abandoned
I
building.
showed you
I want to
how
go
the
to an
exclusion zone of
abandoned
Fukushima looks
hospital.
like these days.
I say that, but I
At
know I'm
time
going
of
to
the
check it out
disaster,
at the very
many
last
cars were
minute.
left behind in an
The
area
Wahole da
which
Yaoi
turned later
hole.
into an exclusion zone.
We had a whole discussion
Some
over
of these
that.
cars were scrapped, while others remain abandoned in exclusion zone to this day, left to the elements. In summer,
Honestly, Slim,
many
this
of
is
the
fun. It
remaining
feels
cars
like
are hidden
we're
under the
just hanging
fast-growing
out and chilling
vegetation.
together.
You
See, I
can
feel
find
like a
these
lot
cars
of my
everywhere,
viewers
on
like
streets,
that more than me
parking
playing games.
lots,
I mean, I'll never stop playing
people's
video games on
driveways,
stream,
and
but
even in fields.
funny
Left
enough,
behind by
I have the
people who
most
had to flee.
viewership when I'm doing just
Biggest
chatting.
problem was that residents fled from another earthquake or tsunami, and not
So,
from
I mean,
a
I'm happy
disaster.
for that. I'm glad
Many
you
didn't
guys
even
are
lock their door,
enjoying
not knowing they couldn't return
yapping
anytime
with me.
soon. Many have wondered why these cars were not picked up or sold. The truth
Because it
is,
means
they
that
are
you're here for
virtually
me,
worthless.
you know, rather than the game I
Radiation
play.
can
So,
penetrate metal objects like
that means
cars,
something, right?
and interact with the atoms that make up the metal. These interactions can cause the atoms to become
We have a
excited
choice,
or
not you,
ionized,
sorry.
which can cause
I don't know
damage
what you're
to the
saying,
metal
we.
over time. This
Don't
can
lump
include
yourself
things like
together with
corrosion
everybody else.
and
You're
tweaking of
different.
the metal, as well as other
You don't have a
effects like
choice.
changes in color or surface texture. Additionally, if a metal
Oh my
object
god,
is
was
radioactive,
Silent
it
Hill
will emit
Transmission
radiation
2
itself,
years ago?
which can be
No,
harmful
no,
to
don't
people
lie.
and the
Wait, was it?
environment.
You're right, it was 2 years
all these
ago.
cars will be scrapped.
Oh
Many
my
of the
god.
cars you see in this episode
Silent Hill
are
Transmission was 2
actually
years.
already
Oh my
scrapped.
god. Well,
Beside cars, there are also a lot of contaminated fans and worker
feels like
fans.
yesterday.
This
Somebody's
is the
getting
Toyota
fucked.
Crown
I'm
Comfort,
sorry, I
the
can't
most
get that
common
music
type
out of
of
my
taxi in
head.
Japan.
Somebody's getting fucked.
These cars and vans were already rusting on this parade.
Oh my
before
god,
the
I
disaster
love
in
that music so
2011.
much. My favorite song, bro. Somebody's getting fucked. I can't get that out of my head now. Bongo Brawny.
Here's another example of how quickly these cars get overgrown.
Are we just looking at abandoned cars? See, okay, so I don't know. So this is kind of like a grim thing to say, but since we're kind of on in the horror topic, I think this is like one fact that might, you know, creep you out. But the thing is, like, if you ever come to Japan and if you ever find an abandoned car in the middle of a forest or like just a place that you would never imagine people to come by, there is a high chance of trigger word, people, a group of people maybe committing suicide in that car. And the way they do it is they lock the doors, they lock everything up, they lock themselves in the car, and they seal every cracks of the door with like duct tape, so that any sort of air does not like go out or come in. And they start what's it in they hold up. I don't know what it's called in English, but it is a very I mean I hate to say this, but it is a very common way of people offing themselves in Japan, because it's obviously we will never know if it's true or not, but like it's said to be the most less painful way to go. Yeah, less painful way to go. Well, like obviously nobody can test that when you're gone, but carbon monoxide poisoning, yeah, exactly. Apparently it's called briquettes. So you light a fire on it's not charcoal, it's wooden. It's called briquette. Is that what it's called? But yeah, like what you said, carbon monoxide poisoning, essentially. And a lot of that happens usually in a group of people. Like, I know it's grim, but like, there's always like people looking for another person that wants to off themselves, like, because they don't want to do it alone, right? They're scared to do it alone. They're too lonely to do that alone. So they, usually people will find a group of people, and somebody will use their car and just park it in the middle of nowhere where most likely people won't find for a while, and then they do that. So like, I don't know. I'm not sure if this guy came across any of that sort of shit. Hopefully not. Fingers crossed, but
Holding the radiation meter at the car, but a little bit.
The car has around 0.45 microsieverts, which is pretty low. But to export a car from Japan to a foreign country, the radiation levels can be higher than 0.3
radiation. He's checking
microsieverts.
radiation levels?
Since we're in Japan, we saw a lot of JDM cars. JDM stands for Japanese Domestic Market, and it refers
That's
to
quite
vehicles
common in
that
the
are
UK though.
manufactured
Oh
and sold
really?
in Japan. These vehicles are often highly sought after by car enthusiasts due to their unique design, engineering, and performance. Japan is also known for its advanced automotive technology and engineering, making JDM cars highly desirable around the world. The popularity of JDM cars is led
See,
to
you
a
would wonder
significant
why
export
they
to other
abandoned these cars. So
countries.
there has to be like a
Nice
really
powers, man.
deep
It is,
meaning behind that, Either it was used for a crime or, And everything's like there too.
Here are a Skyline
That's so
and a
weird.
300ZX located in
It
one
is
of the
kind
main
of like
roads in
intriguing to know the
As you can
backstory
see,
of each
some parts
abandoned
have been
cars though.
scavenged
It's like,
over the
why were
years,
they
which is
abandoned
pretty
with everything
unusual.
inside, Some of them even have the license plate on it too, so it's like, they can kind of track you down, You would think you might find like a dead body in there, Jesus. Yeah, for an abandoned car, it looks nice. Yeah, a lot of them look nice. At least. Not all, but... That one looks very abandoned. Oh my god, some retro shit right there? There's a Mazda? Shit.
Besides GDM cars, we also came across imported European and American cars.
Well, before we got rudely interrupted by this fucking online game. There you go.
A modified Mercedes S-Class.
Mercedes? Shit. Got Benz here? Open too? What's inside though? That's what I'm curious about. A lot of like envelopes too. You can find somebody's address. A lot of personal information there. Not gonna lie, these cars kind of remind me of Nier Automata, like the abandoned stuff, the abandoned machinery. It has a sort of aesthetic.
And another
in a way.
highlight, or a sad side, a Porsche 911
Porsche!
Carrera 4, model 964.
Shit. You can clean that and still be good. At least it looks like it.
In the exclusion zone, there were a number of garage and dealerships that house some impressive cars. Here, by example, you can spot an old MR2. Unfortunately, I was unable to get a closer look at all of them.
Is Porsche a good car
they're
brand?
all
That's
gone
what I
now.
hear. I don't know anything about cars, by the way. I don't know if you guys know
On my
this, but
first visit, I stumbled
But I
upon a
heard, like,
used car
isn't that like a
dealership
rich
on
people
Route 6
car?
with a
I mean,
variety
it
of
used to
indie
be at
cars.
least. I don't know about now.
One
But
standout was a Japanese hearse car that had been built on an American base and was designed to resemble a small Buddhist temple.
oh no, that's the funeral car. This is Japanese funeral car, by the way, chat. Where they put the casket and all.
Additionally, there were many American cars, including a 1962 Chevrolet
Upper middle class.
Impala SS, a
Now it's
Cadillac,
the Tesla.
Jaguar, and much more.
Who's gonna abandon that stupid looking polygon car, aka Tesla? What is it called again? Wasn't there like a stupid name for it? We're gonna find a bunch of those someday. Cybertruck, yes, that stupid looking. That shit looks so stupid. It looks just like the Pokemon, except not colorful. Anybody who thought that design looks cool is struggling with big ass chuny. They are still going through their chuny phase. They never left. You know what cars that I don't see anymore? The bug cars. What is it called again? You know the cars that look like ladybugs? I say ladybugs, but like we don't see those anymore. I saw a lot of those when I was a kid. Those were cute. The Beetles, yeah, I said the bug car. Beetles, yeah. I don't see a lot of I especially don't see Beetles in Japan.
Further down
It's
the
still
road,
here,
we
okay.
came across another dealership with an even more elaborate Japanese
No,
horse
not
car,
another funeral
built on
car.
a Lincoln Town car. Sadly, before I
Oh,
could shoot any footage,
here's a
the
fun
police
fact.
arrived.
Well, it has
As a tour-
it's kind of related, but like it in Japan, like you know, like in every country they have like a little superstition. But in Japan, when you see a funeral car that passes by you, we're told to hide our thumbs, like make a fist, but hide your thumbs when until it passes by, because thumb in Japanese is called oyayubi, and oya means parent. So like thumb is supposed to be your it's supposed to represent your parents. So if you don't want your parents to die, hide your parents is the thing that we do when we see a funeral car pass by. I haven't seen a funeral car pass by. Like it's really rare. You rarely come across a funeral car passing by, but if you do, it's like hide your thumb so that your parents won't die early. It is pretty spooky, yeah.
First, I was quickly reported to the authorities.
That's a little fun fact right there. Yeah, I'm done with my coffee again. Fuck. I got some tea though. Don't be scared.
For our latest
It's not like
trip,
you're
I did
living
some
in Japan
research
like me.
and found this larger car dump. These cars ended up here following the disaster. They were likely gathered from nearby parking lots in the area and used this location
That's a
as
lot of
temporary
cars,
storage
shit.
before being scrapped. Some of the cars have been here for years, while others were more recently placed here.
A lot of the
Due to
cars
the
look very
difficulty of
clean.
leaving
Yeah.
the car unnoticed, we had to explore this place as quickly as possible. Enjoy the footage.
A lot of them look very clean. Very usable, too. Man, motherfucker. Stupid ass ad. Anyway, before I got rudely interrupted. Yeah, I don't drive, so I have like zero interest in cars. As long as it moves and takes me to a certain location, I don't give a fuck what car it is. Well, actually, I do not want to ride a Cybertruck, though. It hurts my reputation, one. And then second, it's also dangerous.
Because these cars are
I would
standing
rather
in a closed
walk.
restricted zone, the radioactivity is higher here.
That's a nice looking car, though. Yeah, red cars look nice. I like blue cars too, though. You know how, like, cars are cheaper when they're, like, gray? Right? The last time I remember, like, my family had, like, a colored car was, like, green or something. But otherwise, it was always white or gray. Sub goal for IRL, radioactive car shopping? No! Blue would be very nice, yeah. Not to mention it matches my hair, so. Matches my hair color. Red's cool too, though. Red's sexy. Blue's cool. Reckless Sono, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 43 months. I appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. God bless your soul. Thank you. Thank you so much. How you doing, Reckless Sono? You ever got a car brand you like to own someday, boss? I don't even have a driver's license, my friend. You talking to a hoe who doesn't have a driver's license? You gotta keep that in mind first. This bitch ain't got no license. The only car she can drive is Mario Kart. But let's say I do have a driver's license. Okay, let's say I do. Dream car. Like I said, I'm not really into cars though. But actually, I think I want like a big car so that I can fit in like a group of friends. Just for that, because like the only reason I would drive a car is to like take friends to places, you know, like go camping or go to the beach or something like that. So it has to be a car that can fit in a certain amount of people. I'm not into sports cars or anything like that. I would like to like ride one, but you know, I'm not into like owning it. Get a bus. Look, I don't have that many friends, bootleg. Stop rubbing it in. Victor, thank you so much for the prime for 3 months. I appreciate it. It does help. Thank you so much. It helps tremendously. Thank you. I appreciate it, Victor. God bless you. Thank you, Victor. I hope you're doing great, if not better. The only downside of having a big car in Japan, though, is like, it is almost impossible to park or to take turns. Because Japanese streets are so fucking narrow. You have to have, like, really good skills. Like, exceptionally good skills to be able to cut a corner without scratching your fucking car. What do you think about Dodge like Hellcat? I don't even know what that is. But how you doing, Dragon? So high. Like I said, I'm not a car person. I'm just watching this video because my viewer recommended. I know nothing about cars. I don't even have a driver's license, for fuck's sake. Ripcord, thank you so much for gifting a tier 1 sub to Leader Shadow Lord. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you guys so much. Like I said, I haven't been streaming for a while, so
unfortunately, you
my
have to
sub
rush.
count went down, you know, dramatically, tremendously.
Nice Sirocco.
But I've been getting a lot of subs tonight, so I really appreciate that. Thank you guys so much. Japanese police does not like loud cars. That's not true. The only time they don't like you is when you're blasting your fucking music. I see a lot of like loud cars in Japan. I can see Selena drive a motorcycle. Motorcycles are cool. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna kill myself doing that though. In game.
Yeah, fast visit.
I can't even ride a fucking bicycle
Gotta
for
make some
fuck's
drone
sake.
shots.
You think I can ride a motorcycle? I would like to be like I would like to ride behind somebody who's driving a motorcycle. I would like,
I
you know,
also
hug
found
them
another
and
car
like
dump.
I want to ride a
Sir,
motorcycle, but I
whether
don't
these cars
want to
arrived
be
here as
the
a result of
one
the
running the
disaster or not.
motorcycle.
They were placed here between November 2009 and March 2011. Due to long hike required through the highly radioactive woods in the
What,
red
you
zone,
didn't learn
which
how
would
to
have
ride a
taken
bike?
significant
Look, I
amount of
rode a
time,
bike until I was
chose not
10
to
years
venture
old,
there
and I didn't
myself,
ride for
but
like
made these drone
another
shots.
10 years after that, okay?
But
It is
if
a
there's enough demand, I
blatant
go back
lie.
and try to
It
get
is
there.
a straight up lie when they say bicycle, when you learn bicycle, it's a skill that you never unlearn. That is such a lie, okay? If you don't do something for 10 fucking years,
These were
you
the most
lose the
interesting
skill,
cars
okay?
I came across during my
It's a
4
lie.
visits to the zone. Thanks for watching. Please leave a thumbs up and let me know which neglected car broke your heart.
Which
See you next week.
Give me a thumbs up and let me know which neglected car broke your heart. That is like the funniest outro ever. Which car broke your heart, chat? Was it the Porsche? Could it have been the red Porsche? Oh my god. Anyway, next video. Oh, a video. If you're cool with skipping ahead, jump to 2627. Okay, we'll do. No free ads. No. People are dying to own some of these cars. Yeah, that's like you saying leave a thumbs up and mention which abandoned big bear broke your heart. Every bear. We don't choose. Every bear. Said skip to 2627. 20. We'll skip to. Oh. No. Okay, that's close enough. The darkest lost media. Oh, sorry, I need to. Sorry, make it big. My bad. In living color.
Win Armstrong for
Coast Federal.
Uh-oh. Some creepy shit again.
WXLT TV, Channel 40, Sarasota, Bradenton.
It's always the fucking 70s looking shit that's always creepy. The 70s, 80s looking shit.
The year is 1972.
I knew it was 70s.
Christine
Fuck.
Chubbuck eagerly lands a job at WXLT Channel 40 in Sarasota,
I've lived
Florida.
through the 70s too. I'm
Initially hired as a
325
reporter,
years old.
she
I know
was
what it's like.
reassigned to a spot named Suncoast Digest, a local affairs segment that ran at 9 a.m. every Saturday. During her time there, she'd become attracted to a fellow reporter named George Ryan and would seek his attention by baking him cakes and expressing a desire to hang out.
Hold up. I like this phrase. I like this phrasing, chat. Sorry. I had to go back. Hold up. I'm sorry. I like this phrasing. I'm gonna say this to Omar.
The year is 1972, and a reporter named Christine
Hold
Chubbuck eagerly lands a job at
I like the
WXLT
phrasing.
Channel 40 in Sarasota, Florida. Initially hired as a reporter, she was reassigned to a spot named Suncoast Digest, a local affairs segment that ran at 9 a.m. every Saturday. During her time there, she'd become attracted to a fellow reporter named George Ryan and would seek his attention.
By baking him cakes. Chat, I need to get on her level, man. I need to get on her level. Seek attention by baking cake. I can bake a cake. Fuck you. I just don't have an oven. Seek his attention by baking cakes.
Attention by baking him cakes and expressing a
And
desire.
expressing a desire to hang out, chat. You know how, you know the sexual tension of this phrase? Expressing a desire to hang out. I am expressing a desire to hang out with you. Will you accept my invitation?
To hang out. When she realized that he was already romantically involved with another coworker.
We're getting drama here. He's already in a romantic relationship with another girl. Oh, we get in there, bro. We're going some soap opera shit. Oh, Envar Mora, how you doing? Hola.
However, it was detrimental to her self-image, as Christine historically had difficulty finding love. According to her family, she'd go on dates with various men throughout the years, however had trouble connecting socially with them.
Okay, how many people can relate to her, chat? Be honest. How many people can relate to her? Been on numerous dates, but failed in emotionally bonding with the other person. How many people can relate to that? He said yes. Hey Kazuto-san, how you doing? He said yes.
On top of this, by 1973, Chibuk underwent surgery to have one of her ovaries removed.
Wait, what? Hold up. That escalated quickly. Hold up, I'm sorry. Wait, what? Got her ovaries removed? Why?
73. Chibuk underwent surgery.
Who's Chabuk? Is that the girl that was seducing a man by baking a cake? Sorry, I'm missing the names of these characters. Is that the woman who was seducing by making cake? Is that Chabuk? Chabuk sounds like a fucking half-foot name. Like a Chilchuck from Dungeon Meshi. Okay, Chabuk, okay.
To have one of her ovaries removed. And as a result, her doctors began to pressure her, claiming that if she wasn't able to conceive within 2 to 3 years thereafter, she may never be able to.
Wait, what does that mean? What's conceive mean? Does that mean she can't get a baby? Is that, wait, what are they implying? I don't know these terminologies, too big. Oh, to have a baby, okay. I didn't know what the word meant, but I kind of, like, guessed what, you know, like, removing ovaries makes sense. Okay, got it. Oh, she's gonna... Oh my god, is this gonna be like a psychological horror? She's gonna want kids? She's gonna fucking... Oh god. Here we go.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Shit's gonna hit the
Super
fan.
spy Fred Flintstone is off on the trail of the
Flintstone.
mysterious green goose on
I hate
Master of
Flintstone.
Tonight we begin with the death of a man armed with scissors. He was shot by police 24 times.
Jesus
Do
Christ.
something. Get him to do something about the problem. Meantime, they say they're going to back the leafleting up with a meeting this Friday with city and state officials.
Good evening. More than 100 people were reported dead in a plane crash
What am I
near New
seeing?
York's Kennedy Airport this afternoon. The plane was an Eastern Airlines 727.
That better not be me during
As
console.
1974 approached, Chibuk witnessed a shift in news methodology. Christine always had a desire to pursue what she believed to be high-impact stories about issues affecting the community. However, WXLT executives were leaning more towards stories that were juicier, per se,
Juicier.
utilizing fear and sensationalism to drive viewership, in turn
Oh, just like fucking content creators. They need the viewership.
revenue. The news she was tasked with reporting began to shift further and further towards spectacle and shock, and she frequently rallied against this, to no avail.
Clout chasing.
Resultingly, she became stuck in a mindset, in a world that she was growing to hate. Her
Damn.
professional life, her personal life.
God, she is in a
Everything
fucking
around her.
deep asshole. I actually have pity for her. That's very fucking dark. That's a hard one to get out of.
Good evening. I'm Steve Newman, and this is Channel 40 Weather Watch. It's going to be even cooler tonight than tomorrow night than tonight. The reason for this, with the passage of the cold front today, when we picked up some showers, skies have cleared very nicely. And as a result...
On the 15th of July, 1974, Christine enthusiastically entered the station. Instead of opening Suncoast Digest traditionally, however, she claimed that there was a newscast she had to read to open it, something that hadn't been done hitherto. She takes her seat at the news desk, and for the first 8 minutes, opens her segment about 3 national news stories and a shooting that took place the day prior. Following this, a film reel of the shooting was supposed to play, but had jammed, leaving a few moments of dead air.
Damn.
In response, Christine apologized for the error before taking out a script she had handwritten and reading to the viewers. The following
I'm scared! What'd she say? Oh god. Okay, let me just read this for you guys. The following audio is believed to be authentic and was discovered on April 9th, 2021. That's a long time after this was recorded. It depicts Christine's final moments. If you would like to skip this section, jump to... What?! Oh, it's a death audio, that's why. It's triggering. Okay, chat, trigger warning. It's her last words, apparently. The death audio will not... Oh, the death audio will not be played. Okay, but... Yeah, trigger warning either way. I don't know what I don't know what to expect. Never heard of this.
This weekend, being typical of the recent rash of violence, saw one man stabbed, another assaulted, and a third shot and wounded. Sarasota police report the finding of an 18-year-old, a man by the name of David Wynn, in the parking lot of a friendly tavern on 27th Street. Wynn had an apparent stab wound in the chest, which, according to witnesses, was inflicted by James Whitworth during a fight. Police charged Whitworth with aggravated assault. Wynn is in satisfactory condition at Sarasota Memorial Hospital. The second attempted armed robbery in a week has involved law enforcement officers from both Sarasota and Manatee counties. Last week, teenage gunmen held up the highway bar and, after a shootout and high-speed automobile chase, held a family hostage and finally were nabbed by Sarasota Sheriff's deputies. Early Sunday morning, the Beef and Bottle restaurant north of Sarasota Bradenton Airport on US 41 was the site of an attempted armed robbery and shooting. TV40 newsman Bob Peterson was on the scene shortly after it began, and he filed this report. Sorry, for those of you who saw Late Night Weekend News Watch last night, we did have a film report and a commentary by Bob Peterson. Unfortunately, we had technical difficulties and cannot bring it to you now. However, News Watch tonight at 5:30, and we'll have that story for you then. As of this morning, Grace Foster, who was shot in that incident, is in satisfactory condition at Sarasota Memorial Hospital. In keeping with the WXLT practice of presenting the most immediate and complete reports of local blood and guts news, TV40 presents what is believed to be a television first. In living color, exclusive coverage of an attempted suicide.
At this moment, Christine drew a Smith & Wesson revolver that she had hidden in her bag, placed it behind her right ear, and fired, immediately falling forward onto her desk. In a frantic response, the tech directors quickly faded the broadcast to black and scrambled to play a movie thereafter. Calls began to flood in, with viewers questioning the authenticity of what they just witnessed. Some believing that this was just a morbid joke or a prank. However, it was far from it. She was rushed to Sarasota Hospital, and back at the station, the news director, Mike Simmons, had discovered 2 pages of a script left behind by her. The first page contained what we heard prior. However, the second was a follow-up, intended to be read by a third party.
Suicide note, huh?
Today, Christine Chibuk during a live broadcast. She was rushed to Sarasota Memorial Hospital, where she remains in critical condition.
She wrote that for herself?
Surprisingly, Christine's prediction turned out to be correct. Not only because she was at that very hospital, but because she remained in critical condition for 14 hours until her eventual death. Christine's body was cremated and spread in the Gulf of Mexico, marking the end of a life full of despair. To those around her and to her loved ones, however, an agonizing void was left that would forever go unfilled. Reportedly, only one tape of this incident existed and was kept by Bob Nelson, the station's owner. After his death, his wife Molly would inherit it before handing it over to a law firm for good. As of now, this is where it lies, and for the foreseeable future, may never see the light of day.
Damn. Did we need, but I'm not gonna lie. Did we need the whole arc of her making the cake though? Was that like an essential context? I guess it was. Maybe it was like a part of why she was like depressed and shit, I guess. The woman on the table. Catchy, groovy music. There. Turn of... Well, never mind. There goes the groovy music. Cuphead!
We will
I'm
return
sorry.
after these messages.
Good morning.
To preface this last entry,
Burger
I'd
King?
like to state from the outset that
Shit.
the following could be absolutely nothing. The answer could be completely mundane. However, the footage in this section has personally stood out to me because of how bizarrely out of place it is and how little info there is about it. I was gonna put it in the next disturbing things. However, I think it fits better here. Let us begin.
Uh-oh. We're focusing on Burger King now? You can skip this one. This one's kind of solved by this community. Oh. Well, what time should I... Oh, that's Beetlejuice. How do I... Well... Is there anything else I can watch in this video? Or should I just, like... Shadow Girl, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 21 months. I appreciate it. Should I just go to another clip? Oh, that's the last one? Okay. Okay. Thank you so much, Shadow Girl. How are you doing? Hopefully good, if not better. Okay, let's see another clip. Oh, but before I do that, chat, I do need to use the bathroom again. I fucking chugged that fucking coffee, and now I need to use the bathroom again. So let me just put this up to queue. Let's making sure. Hold up. I don't know what that is. We're watching anime all of a sudden? Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, chat. Let me go use the bathroom. This is why you don't chug coffee. And as per usual, chat, I will be running an ad while I'm on break. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, you will be seeing an ad, but don't worry, you're not missing anything. But because I'm going to be on a break. So start at the beginning. Oops, start at the beginning. What? Oh, okay. All right. I'll be right back, chat. Give me 5 minutes. I'll be right back. Ciao. Okay, I'm back, chat. Sorry. Oh my god, I can't get that mute. Oh my god, what is going on in chat? I step away for a few seconds. What the hell? Is this another paranormal activity here? Wait, Shadow Goof, did I say thank you to you for the sub? I think I did. Oh yeah, I did. Okay, I was just trying to make sure that I didn't miss a sub while I was gone. Guys, I can't get that song out of my head now. Somebody's getting fun. I can't get that music out of my head. I fucking hate you, sorry. I should be. One ban is not enough for you. Sorry. I gotta ban you and unban you several times. I am not sending it to Omar, okay? No. No, he deserves better. It's his fucking birthday, for fuck's sake. Somebody's getting fun. Anyway. Veil, what is it called? Veil Verd? Part English subtitles. I don't know what this is, but is that Ness? Is that Ness from Smash? Vale Verde. What the? That is a biblically accurate angel. Hey Fredo, how you doing? I like how it says subtitles and like nobody's talking. I'm doing pretty. Excuse me. I'm doing pretty good, Fredo. Glad you're doing good. I want to play this game. She looks cursed as fuck. My type of game. This is down my alley. Or up my alley, excuse me. Whatever the kids like to say. I dig this. I like the obscurity. I just like weird shit, so. Oh my god, the clock! Shit's fucking cursed. It is. I like the vibe. It is. It's like I like the subtle creepiness. You know. It looks like a normal game at first glance, and then you give it like a little bit, like a few more seconds into it. It's like, oh shit, this shit's fucked up. That's the kind of horror I like. The subtleness. Whoa! Jesus, peanut butter. Is this actually a playable game, or is this like just a video? It does look trippy, bro. Oh my god! Shit, I don't want to fight that. God. Ew, is that a slug eating him? If this is... Oh. Oh, the music is like a fucking old school, like, RPG game. Shit. Now we got Animal Crossing. Oh god. Klonoa, oh my god, you're digging in deep in the old memories here. I've never played Klonoa, but I've seen the commercials. This is the kind of shit, chat, that somebody who is like mentally unstable makes. And I know that sounds very insulting. It is kind of like a compliment in a way. Somebody that is not okay in the head are only able to create something like this. Something that you just would never imagine, you know? AKA an artist. This is some insane shit. Like, why would you come up with this sort of stuff? Right? Oh. Oh, she looks like me. I would play the fuck out of this game if it existed. Not gonna lie, might become one of my top 5 horror games. If this was actually a playable game. You gotta be on a different level of insanity to be able to create something like this. To come up with something like this. Is like something you see in a nightmare, you know? And you wake up thinking like, why did I ever dream something so fucked up like that? You know, like I didn't know I had that imagination in me kind of level, you know? Have you played Crow Country? Actually, no, I got the game code for PlayStation 5. I haven't streamed it yet. I do want to stream that though. I did get a content creator stream code for Crow Country. I only hear good things about that game, so I'm very excited to try that out. I played the demo. Unfortunately, the demo is pretty short, in my opinion, for me to fully enjoy or to fully grasp the idea of the game, but I'm confident that the game itself is good. Mr. M, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for a year. Let's go. See, I don't know what I was streaming a year ago, so answer my question, Mr. M. What was I streaming when you first decided to subscribe to me, or when somebody gifted you a sub? What was I streaming? I don't know what I was streaming a year ago from now. Not quite sure. I don't remember. What's this Pope doing? Pietro. I don't remember either, to be honest. It's okay. Like, I feel like 30% of my viewers don't remember when they first subscribe. But then 70% actually remembers, which is funny. Yeah, I don't remember what I was streaming. I found you from the sun. Tui, didn't you find me from Aru's stream? Wait, aren't you like Aru's viewer as well? I could be mistaking you with somebody else. No? Okay, I think I'm mistaking you with somebody else. Let's go! I got a Rosalia. Well, I think that's what you call it. Okay, for some reason I thought you were from Aru's stream. Because we do share a few viewers. Rosa. The first time I saw you was on Silent Hill event. A lot of people did, yeah. Which I'm very grateful for. I'm glad a lot of you guys, like, stuck around. Because I know that Silent Hill thing was, like, you know, a one-hit moment. And, like, some people stuck around, some people didn't. And for those of you guys who did, I really appreciate it. When you didn't even have to. So, I really appreciate that. Our pro tag is Pablo. We got Spanish up in here? I want to play this game. I know it's not like an actual game, but I want to play this game. Same, I stuck around after Silent Hill Ascension. Dollarcross, I'm going to whoop your ass. I'm going to officially whoop your ass. You are not safe during Las Vegas Evo. It is not a safe space anymore. Oh my god, what is that? Why don't I get the whooping? Because I've never met you IRL. I've met Dollarcross in real life. I can't whoop an ass when I don't see you. Fucking ass! Fuck off! No! Ooh.
¿Qué información precisas?
Oh, shit. Ooh.
No te entiendo.
I can't understand you. That's what my friends tell me every day.
¿Acaso
Oh,
puedes
never mind. I
hablar
didn't have
español?
friends.
Estaré aquí.
Is that the mastermind? Hola!
Mi nombre es Not. Eso es correcto.
Correcto. He said correcto. I caught that.
Mi nombre es Not.
My name is Not.
Dime, ¿cuántas veces tendré que repetir?
How many times do I have to repeat my name? Oh my god, he's gonna fucking go ape shit. Oh, this is like talking to like Chat GPT or whatever it's called. AI chat.
Quizás ustedes tengan las respuestas que buscaban.
This is talking to A. Oh my god, this is like 2024. Talking to Chat GPT.
No me tomen por imbécil.
Don't take me for an idiot.
Por ajustes y variaciones de apuntes en otros idiomas. Puedo imaginarme lo que eso significa. Tengo a mi
I'm Hispanic, but I
disposición
can't roll my
una
R's.
biblioteca
I'm
de
Japanese, but I
información
can roll my
histórica.
R's. Reina.
Eso es correcto. Solía hablar
Weird
todos
thing,
los idiomas dentro del
but I
sistema,
think I
pero
came
me vi
across you
obligado a
on Twitter
separarme de
many
esos
years ago
módulos.
when I
Los
was
gritos
mass
eran
tweeting
insoportables. No puedo soportar entender sus
WCW. I don't know what that is. And then
Ahora son
rediscover
solo
you
niños
later
para mí.
in your Evo tweet when I used the Judgment image from Bat 3. I'm
Es el
so
lugar más
lost.
remoto que encontré. Nos
What
encontramos
atmosphere? You're from
alrededor de
Aru's.
Maki.
You're
Más
in
allá del
Aru's chat,
círculo
aren't
que
you?
compone el cielo. Y si no lo hice lo suficientemente
I'd probably
claro,
only be
no
able to
quiero
go to
ser
Tokyo,
invocado.
but if I were rich, I would travel Japan. You need to move out, Tui.
Porque intentaron hacerme
I remember we had a whole
sintonía,
conversation
al igual
where
que
you're
todos
not
esos
happy with where you
muchachos.
live. If you have the money to go to Japan, I suggest maybe you might want to move
Fija
out.
ignorancia. Los he visto observar de brazos cruzados como si nada ocurriese. Eso escapa mi entendimiento.
Just a thought. No, I'm saying if you do have the money to go to Japan, I suggest you, like, I recommend you use that money
En
to
estos
move out.
casos no son palabras
rather
las que
than
identifico, sino memorias que aún conservo de
going to
cuando tenía
Japan for
instalados esos
vacation.
módulos en mi sistema. Se siente
We
una
need to
eternidad
clip
de
this and
distancia,
quote tweet
pero
it for someone to make the actual. I wonder who made this. Like, well, I guess
enganchándose a uno de mis
whose
ángulos.
YouTube video
Una
is
luz
this?
intensa,
I don't know who it is.
alejándose deprisa, y luego
I discovered Aru later on in her rage clips in Mario Kart.
rodeado de oscuridad, pero con los
Aren't you
pasos de la
aren't you
imaginación.
originally from Aru though? Like you watched Aru first and then came to my chat, or was it the other way around? I feel like I saw you in Aru's
Busqué
chat
una
first.
forma más adecuada a mi sentir, y este fue
I
el
think.
resultado.
I think.
Sentí la confidencia
I
necesaria
usually
para
remember her
interactuar con
viewers because, like
otros.
like I said, we share some viewers together.
Ustedes saben qué pasó después.
God, I haven't been able to catch Aru's stream at all recently because of work. Man, I'm so sad.
No, no quiero
Watching
hablar de
her
eso.
stream was like my daily life. But now because I work from office, I don't get to watch her stream too often. Other way around. Oh, other way. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh my god, that's a Resident Evil door opening noise. I recall that shit. Berengino? Oh, I like the music. This is a long video. Hold up. How long is this? Does this video, like, eventually hit the fan? It's a little bit too long. I might need to, like, cut it at some point. Like, I'm interested, but... But I do think we need to move on. It's going a little too deep in this lore. Oh my god. What the hell? Oh, that was Kuro-chan, and that was Tomb Raider. Oh my god, good old PlayStation. Oh my god! Capcom! Dude, if you know, you know. Capcom! Shit. It's so funny. You don't even have to see the Capcom logo. You know that was Capcom. It's like, Capcom! Alright, I don't know what's happening now. All of a sudden, shit hit the fan. What is this?
私は今、主導権を握っている。状況は
我々は20分前に潜入させられ
They
た。
made like fucking Google speech talk with Japanese.
悲しいことに彼らはどこにでもいることができます。
They got the Google speech program talking Japanese. Oh my god. I dig the music though. Very generic, but I dig it. I don't even know what the fuck I'm watching, so don't ask me what it is. I don't know. It's the same video, yeah.
何が起こっているのですか？
何が起こっているのですか？
私たちは10分前に侵入を受けました。振動センサーによると施設の南に衝撃が検出されました。
Speech program talk.
これは何かの情報がありますか？
何もありません。
That is a horrible Japanese shit.
それは自分の足跡を非常にうまく隠す方法を知っています。施設内のカメラは外部ダクトを通って入る前にそれをキャプチャーする。
ダクトですか？
Horrible Japanese. Oh my god. They should have let me do the voice acting. Shit, I do all 3 characters, bro.
彼らは指示を受ける準備をしているはずです。
彼らに連絡してください。
It's crazy.
バージル。
Virgil? Virgil?
エレベーターとトンネル通路を封鎖しています。
バージル。
現在のターゲットの位置は何ですか？
Oh my god. Shit's so
あなたの位置
AI.
に近づいています。まだ時間があります。
エレベーターとハッチは封鎖されています。私たちは位置を取る準備ができています。
This is actually very creepy in a good way. It's that subtle creepiness I was talking about.
接触します。10、9、8、
7、6、5. Oh. I like how the subtitles are wrong. They give you the wrong number. This is a bootleg Evangelion shit. I don't know what we're watching, chat. I don't know if this is real or fake. I have no idea. I'm pretty sure it's fake. I hope this is not a real game because of how horrible the Japanese is. This better not be a real game.
どこに行くのか聞いてもいいですか？
明らかでしょう。彼らの
明らかでしょう。
が必要です。
私はあなたをコントロールルームに必要としています。外は安全ではありません。
心配しないですぐ戻ります。
Guys, they should have hired me for the voice acting.
あの女が俺を殺すんだ。引き続きコンタクトを試してくれ。
That girl will be the death of me. Aren't we edgy? Why is she standing like that? Why is she standing like that with her legs all open? This is Dino Crisis, chat. Dino Crisis sucks. The music. Oh shit. You got the first person shooting point of view. Let's go. The music is so fucking cursed. This is Killer 7, yeah. Speaking of Killer 7, I need to finish that game. Ami finished that game before I did. I'm so mad. I gotta finish Killer 7. You know, I'll stream Killer 7 the next time. Next time I stream... Oh shit. I'll finish Killer 7. Hey Nymphy JP, thank you so much, I appreciate that. I know it's kind of like, my blue part of my hair is pretty dark. It's a lot darker than I wanted it, but, I said this earlier, but, you know, color fades as you shampoo, so it's gonna get lighter and it's gonna be noticeable eventually, so I'm okay with it. Thank you so much, I appreciate that. I need to finish Killer 7. Yeah, Suda 51, yeah. I forget how far I was. I was like... I was at an office building. I think I beat that boss? I don't remember. Oh my god, is that a Asura? Shit. Oh my god, I would play the fuck out. Oh my god, you gotta wiggle your fucking... Oh, your joystick, let's go. Oh, well, there goes that. This is not part of the video, chat. This is an ad. This is not... Don't worry about it. It's a Disneyland ad. This is a fucking cottage cheese ad. Don't worry about the cheese ad. That's cheese. There we go. Anyway, before I got really interrupted. Oh, we're back with Ness. God, that Resident Evil door opening noise will always get to me. The quality difference between that video and the ad was jarring. Very disturbing. Right? You're in the right place. This is a pro horror gamer stream. I'm not playing. I may not be playing a video game, but horror though. Fear factor is there. I would play the fuck out of this game. Hey Mug Monster, how you doing? How's life treating you? I don't have an ad block. I'm sorry, okay? I'm a poor motherfucker.
Chaos of men and the chaos of God.
Oh
Now,
shit, some
we
sound
will find that sacred scripture has a plethora of examples of both cases. If we take, for example,
the chaos of man and the chaos of God?
The wickedness of man was great on the earth. We can see this relationship of chaos very clearly.
Chaos!
Whenever the chaos of man rises, the chaos of God intervenes.
What does that even mean?
So, the righteous wrath of God fell upon humanity.
If I was an anime girl right now, I'd be drooling right now. I'd be like, ah.
Washed away the fetid atmosphere of sin that engulfed the earth.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The same happened in the days of Abraham. He bargained with God to spare the two cities. This was for the sake of the righteous, of course. And so, after rescuing the righteous, judgment fell over their heads in fiery rain.
It's judgment time!
These stories, however, are not limited to sacred scripture alone.
I don't know what's happening either. Don't worry, you're not alone. Your streamer herself doesn't know what the fuck is going on. I'm just rolling with it, bro. Don't question it, just feel it.
That ended the lives of 50 million people. They're simple. For those created in eternal
exactly, we're all
light,
lost.
An earthly life
we're all on the Noah's Ark, just lost out of the huge ass sea of
but
bizarreness.
We're ones to forget this bigger picture, namely the infallibility of divine justice over all of creation.
This is just Silent Hill all over again.
Friends, will be the real tragedy of the post-modern man. In the same way, a materialistic civilization fell in Rome for a spiritual festival of
Whoa. Did you see that, chat? I don't know if you guys ever, like, I don't know what it's called. I don't remember. But there's this psychological thing that some, like, I read it in, like a book or something, where some people like a stalker will like send a video to their I say victim, their prey, and like it seems like a normal video, but they put in like a very very like 0.000 some second of like image of themselves to engrain to like, you know, engrave that image in the viewer's head, right? That's what that just felt like, you know. It's like subliminal yes, that I was like, I don't know what it's called in English, but that, yeah, that's what that, yeah, the brainwashing process, that's what that felt like right now. It was like, you know, you're just watching this fucking globe right now, but they would put like a very very, just a very short glimpse of an image that will eventually be engraved in your head. Yes, that's what it felt like.
To our doorstep. Man's indifference towards the ticking clock of righteous
Creepy as fuck, brother.
Far from diminishing
0.05 seconds of Donald Duck. Actually, it was a longer.
kinds of unseen horrors
my man's was a little bit there, a little bit longer.
in anguish. But even the greatest weapon that our minds can come up with will pale in comparison.
There was
to
an
its
infamous
heavenly
case where
counterpart.
McDonald's had a
And
flash
so,
of their
a new
ass show up in
calamity
the
will fall upon the
damn.
shameless humanity of tomorrow.
I mean, does it
to be
work
greater
though?
than
Honestly,
those of
like obviously I've never like
And it
tested it
won't
on
be the
myself or
rage
anything like
of
that, and I don't know how I would do that. But
nor
like,
the
is it
birth of
actually like
organized
scientifically
terrorism,
proven it works?
nor the destruction of secular
I'm guessing
monuments,
there is some sort
not
of
even
proof, I
the new
guess.
plague or the explosion.
I mean, I
of
wanted a
disintegration,
burger when I saw it. Okay,
but the
fair.
inevitable reaction of divine
Fair.
justice, the chaos of God.
That's Meteor! This is Final Fantasy VII all over again. This is Final Fantasy VII when Aerith doesn't exist. No holy. Just Meteor. Goodbye, world. Hey, Katsurugi-san, how you doing? How's life treating you? Oh, this fucking fly is annoying. What the? Oh! Oh, it's the end of the... Oh! Okay, so this... Obviously, this wasn't... You know, I wasn't thinking this was a video games, but... You got the Patreon shit going on, alright. I actually like this video. Like, this is the kind of, like, subtle horror that I really, really dig. You know, it's not like, you know, in-your-face bam horror game. Or, like, excuse me, like, horror content. Very, very subtle. Very creepy. You know, it kind of gets to you kind of thing. How you doing, Submerged? We're just watching creepy YouTube videos. That was a cool one. I like it. Okay, well, this one's probably not a creepy one, considering this is 2B. This was suggested by Malcolm. This is not a creepy video. It better not be. You better not make a creepy video out of my woman here. My favorite series here. Did you guys watch the Nier Automata anime? I'm so excited for season 2, bro. I'm so excited for season 2. My boy! The fan service, though. The fan service, though. My boy fan servicing me. The only thinking hotter than Tubi is your Kotaro in his Emil mask rolling around floor saying shit. Damn, for free, yeah. Just in case you guys are new to my stream, Nier Automata is by far my favorite game ever. It's really hard for somebody to say what your favorite game is. Like, it was for me for the longest time. Because I like a lot of franchise. I like Final Fantasy. I like Legend of Zelda. I like I like Resident Evil, Silent Hill. It's very hard for me to like put a finger on what game is my favorite. But the moment I finished Nier Automata thoroughly, that's when I knew. I was like, this game had a religious impact on me. I 100% Nier Automata is probably my favorite game. This Kanye's theme though. Kanye's theme didn't even get hit though. Kanye's theme is Chef's Kiss. Chef's Kiss. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Well, we're not watching that though. That's a little too lewd here. Alright. Is it AO? Oh. What is this? Okay, let's watch this one. Chicago's hitchhiking ghost. Dude, I'm going to Combo Breaker. I'm going to Chicago to for Combo Breaker this upcoming weekend, and you're gonna give me a fucking Chicago's hitchhiking ghost stories. Fuck off. We're watching it either way. Oh my god.
Vanishing hitchhikers.
I would never hitchhike in the United. Who hitchhikes in the United States? You gotta be out of your fucking mind if you're hitchhiking in the U.S. You gotta be like chased by coyotes or something. If you're going to hitchhike in the U.S., you gotta be that desperate. Like you're being chased by a murderer or something level. Otherwise, I don't know why you ever hitchhike in the U.S.
Melody Mill was now a defunct
Like if I'm chased by Bubba, what was it from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre? Then I would hitchhike. Yes, that's the level of desperation I need to be able to fucking hitchhike in the U.S.
A young man called Wally met a blonde woman in a snow-white gown who asked him for a lift home. The two chatted and made a date for the following week. Then she requested to be dropped off at Woodlawn Cemetery. 1 week later, Wally went to her address to pick her up. However, the woman answering the door claimed that the woman Wally described sounded like her daughter, who had passed 3 years earlier.
Wait, what? I'm sorry, hold up. I'm
I'm
lost, hold up. Can we get subtitles? How do we get subtitles? I was like... Okay. Sorry, we gotta restart. I wasn't understanding the story. I need context.
Vanishing hitchhikers seem to exist all over the world, and Chicago has its share of them. The village of Forest Park is a home to an elusive flapper who is said to hitchhike from the Melody Mill Ballroom to the Jewish Volheim Cemetery, where she disappeared. Some reports of encounters said that she informs helpful drivers that she lives at the caretaker's house before vanishing outside the gates. Melody Mill was now a defunct ballroom, which has been surrounded by the strange stories since at least 1934. In 1984, Dave Hoekstra of the Melody Mill recounted to the Sun-Times a story that had taken place in
Auto-generate subtitles?
50
What
years
else?
earlier.
What other choices do I have?
In 1934, a young man called Wally met a blonde woman in a snow-white gown who asked him for a lift home. The two chatted and made a date for the following week. Then she requested to be dropped off at Woodlawn Cemetery. 1 week later, Wally went to her address to pick her up. However, the woman answering the door claimed that the woman Wally described sounded like her daughter, who had passed 3 years
so
earlier.
he rode with
While
a dead
this
person.
story is a familiar retelling of the vanishing hitchhiker urban legend, the Melody Mill sighting got big publicity coverage in 1938. Tiny Hill was the leader of a band performing there at the time, and he recounted the story of a vanishing hitchhiker live on a WGN radio show. According to his broadcast account, 3 young men met a woman dressed in white at the ballroom. She asked
It's
them to
always
give her a
women
ride
wearing
home.
white for some
They
reason.
got out of the car at an unknown cemetery.
Even in Japan,
She
when you
hurried
see a ghost
inside,
woman, they're
followed by
always
2
wearing
of the
white for
young
God
men.
knows what reason.
The following day, the police discovered what they described as 2 raving maniacs wandering the cemetery, while the third man was found lifeless at the wheel of his parked car. Investigators found a purse that was left in the car and went to the dress inside.
I like
it.
how he says car.
The woman who
Car.
answered the door identified the purse as her daughter's, but informed them that she had passed. The Daily Northwestern declared that the tale was a good publicity stunt, and it does raise questions, such as if Wally had really been to the young woman's home.
I am not
they would
watching
know
a
the
3-hour
ghost's
and
name, which is not
51-minute
mentioned
video.
in the story. Several accounts of Chicago's
Ah.
vanishing flappers seem to have been conflated over the years. While the Melody Mill story concerns a blonde woman, sightings of a ghost at Volheim Cemetery have described a young, dark-haired Jewish woman in a flapper outfit. there are records of several young
How do
women
they know she's
who passed
Jewish?
around the 1920s at Waldheim.
Is there like a physical way of determining who's Jewish?
Another set of accounts involves sightings of a spirit who has been dubbed Resurrection Mary. Witnesses of this phenomenon have generally been credited by local historian Richard Crowe with being reliable, level-headed, and with no previous psychic beliefs. As the oral history recounts, the first person to ever meet Resurrection Mary was a man named Jerry Palis.
Hi,
In
Jerry.
1939, Palis was a regular at a Chicago dance hall, where one evening he was attracted by a young woman, whom he quickly asked for a dance. He found out a few small details about her, just that her name was Mary and she lived on the south side of town. He danced with the young woman all evening, and when it was time to leave, offered Mary a lift home. Prior to his passing in 1992, Palis was interviewed about his contact with Resurrection Mary. Relating the events of that night, he recalled that as they walked to the car, she said that he might as well take her down to Archer Road.
Dude,
He
does
asked
Apple
why,
Watch
as she
have
had
like
said
the
she lived
AI
elsewhere.
speech?
But
I mean,
Mary
that'd be
insisted
terrifying
that
if
she
it
wanted to
did.
go to Archer Road,
Imagine a
where
ghost wearing an
Resurrection
AI
Cemetery
watch
is located.
and they communicate
Palis
you
stopped his
through that
car in
watch.
front of the cemetery
And
watched
they have
Mary
that
step
really,
out.
really disturbing
Instantaneously,
AI
she
voice.
disappeared
Hi.
before his eyes. Palis admitted
My
to being
name is
perplexed, but
Rachel.
certainly not deterred by the strange occurrence.
I
Still
died
intrigued by the
here
mysterious
2
woman,
years
on the
ago.
very next day, Palis drove to the house where Mary had said
I
she
am
resided.
still looking
He
for
easily found the house,
somebody
and the
to
woman who
find
answered
me.
the door said that she was Mary's
Will
mother.
you find
When
me?
Palis asked if he could
That
see her daughter, the woman replied that
that
Mary had been deceased
is a
for
new
5 years.
form
According
of
to
fear
Crowe,
right there.
Palis had then thought back and realized that Mary was no ordinary woman.
Why are
He said
you
that he then
leaving
understood
me?
why the
I'm
woman he was dancing with
alone.
the previous evening
I'm
was ice
scared.
cold to the touch.
Help me.
Palis had worked in a funeral home for a short time and knew the cold touch of the deceased. Crowe later learned the ghost was thought by locals to be the restless spirit of a young woman called Mary Bregovi. Mary had been
Bregovi?
slain in a traffic accident in 1934, 1 month before her 21st birthday. She'd been laid to rest in Resurrection Cemetery, wearing her favourite white gown. Crowe has collected 36 credible reports of sightings of Mary since the 1930s.
It's always the
Throughout those
fucking
years,
woman with the
Resurrection
name Mary.
has been spotted many times at dance clubs, in taxis, and
In
wandering past the
taxis.
cemetery.
I thought
in
you
search
said
of someone to
Texas.
take
I'm
her
like,
home.
taxis.
In January of 1979, Chicago cab driver.
Okay, hold up, chat. I'm sorry. What is his accent? It's not a British accent, is it? What accent is this? I can't put a finger on it. Does anybody know what accent this is? I'm being thrown off here and there. He's a Texas. I can't tell either.
A female passenger at the front entrance of Resurrection Cemetery. But before she stepped into his vehicle, the
It is
mysterious
British?
woman
Okay. If a
disappeared.
British person says that, it
Another
must be
witness
true.
was Claire Nicky, who saw Mary in 1980 when driving past the Resurrection Cemetery. She glanced out of the car window to see a girl walking on the right-hand
Girl.
side of the road, describing her as very bright, as if illuminated,
British.
and walking very slowly. A whole family witnessed the frightening spectre. They did a U-turn. By the time they got back to where they'd seen the woman, she had vanished. In October
At least she
of
vanishes and
1989,
she doesn't
Janet
she doesn't
Kalal
fuck
and
with
a
you.
friend went out for an evening drive and were passing Resurrection Cemetery when a pale young woman stepped out before them. Although she had run out in front of the car and Kalal had hit her,
Sounds like
they heard
Ozzy.
no bump of impact.
Oi,
Kalal
mate.
distinctly saw the profile of a young woman dressed in all white with a gown and hair.
See, this
flowing
ghost is
backwards
very
a stream.
harmless though.
There
At
are
least she
over
doesn't
60
try to
headstones
kill you.
of young women named Mary
She's just
at
like there.
Resurrection
She's just hanging
Cemetery
out.
from that time. But the identity and manner of passing of both that
Sussy
Aboriginal
Ozzy?
flapper
Dear, I'm gonna
and
fucking get
Resurrection
you.
Mary remain pure speculation. But there are many young women in the cemetery who succumbed to pneumonia.
That's a huge.
tuberculosis,
Hold
and
up. That's a huge ass cemetery. Hold up. Let me move my cam here. Hold up. Oh, I didn't mean to move that. I'm trying to move my cam. What is this right here? What's that? I want a cemetery that big. That's like a whole chamber, bro. You can go down underground and you got a whole ass fucking riddle-filled dungeon down there, bro. I need that. I need that. When I die, I expect somebody to make something like that. Maybe I should ask Omar. assuming I die before him. Maybe I should ask him. Assuming I die before him.
During that era.
Oh, that was it. Okay. Okay. Pretty interesting there. A pretty interesting video. Okay. I can, I'll do for, like, I can stream for 2 more hours, and I'm going to, I say, well, 2 at max. If I'm too tired, 1 more hour. I'm feeling fine right now. Question mark? No! This is not Oishi, no.
What
Stop.
makes a serial killer the worst of his or her kind? Well, it's
For
probably...
what? What's the most horrific serial killer in US history? Oh, shit. This is a good topic because, like, considering how a lot of murders in the US are so fucked up, you're gonna rank them, you know, the most horrific serial killer, that's gonna be some fucked up shit. Oh shit, you've been streaming for 5 hours? 5 hours is pretty norm. I'd say usually streamers would stream, like, around 6 to 7 hours. 8 is, like, really pushing it. I used to stream 8 hours, but now that I work from office, I can't do that, but try to keep it.
What makes a serial killer the worst of his or her
reasonable
kind?
hours.
Well, it's probably a few things, such as the body count, but for most people, it would more likely be the nature of the killing. The UK's Harold Shipman, aka Dr. Death, may have killed well over 200 people.
Wait a second. I've heard of him. Dr. Death? How did he kill people? Like, I've heard the name Dr. Death. I'm not really quite sure how he killed people, though. I recall his name, though.
You could say his modus operandi wasn't as depraved as some killers. Richard Ramirez,
He
the American
injected
Satanist, got
them
up close
stuff?
and personal
Oh.
to his victims and did all manner of horrific things to them. Albert Fish tortured, mutilated, killed, and ate children, and he was subsequently called...
God. Children, specifically? Ooh. Called a psychiatric phenomenon. Oh my god.
a psychiatric phenomenon. The list goes on, and the total depravity of killers can chill your spine. Today we are going to feature one person who often...
You know what I like about this YouTuber? He sounds so cheerful. He's not matching the vibe of the topic, but, you know, that's besides the point.
receives the superlative of worst. In this episode of the infographic show, H.H. Holmes
He sounds a
is
little
the
too
worst serial
enthusiastic
killer
about
in
this.
U.S. history. Where do we start? Well, what about the fairly recent revelations that the killer who is the focus of today's show
Jack the Ripper.
may have been none other than Jack the Ripper? It's an outside chance, and no indisputable evidence has been seen, but the great-great-grandson of Herman Webster Mudgett, a.k.a. H.H. Holmes, a.k.a. the Devil in the White City, came forward in 2017 and said he had evidence that proved his deceased relative was London's infamous Ripper. The great-great-grandson, Jeff Mudgett, believes Holmes was never actually executed, having found a way out of it after employing his well-known trickery. He also claims that Holmes's diaries, which he is now the owner of, described viciously mutilating and murdering prostitutes in London. Could the man said to be America's first serial killer be much worse than we thought? This is very likely not the case.
Wait a second. Jack the Ripper isn't a serial killer in America. He's a serial killer in fucking England. Am I missing something here, or am I crazy? He's not a serial killer in America. He's a serial killer in England. In London, right? Or am I watching too much anime?
Because in 2017, his body was exhumed and was found to be largely preserved due to the fact that Holmes got his wish and was buried in a coffin filled with concrete. A DNA test was
Yeah, he was from
performed,
London.
and indeed,
He
it
killed in
revealed
London
that the
too.
preserved
Like, if
body
this
was
whole
that of
story is
H.H.
true.
Holmes. So, what about H.H. Holmes? Why is he said to be one of the worst, if not the worst, in history? What exactly did he do to get that epithet? First of all, we don't know how many people he killed. He confessed to 27 murders, but police have only ever been
He
sure
moved?
about 9 of
Okay,
his
that
murders.
makes sense.
Some people believe
He
that
immigrated
may have
to
killed
the
in the region
US,
of 200 people, but that is very questionable. It isn't how many people he killed, however. As we say, Dr. Shipman is never regarded as the worst killer, but the manner in which he supposedly killed people. He was said to be a sadist.
Oh my god! That's the Iron Maiden! He is a sadist.
A brutal propensity for watching people suffer and feel pain.
He likes the
and
torture.
He would do this when they were locked inside one of his torture rooms. But let's start from the beginning. He was born in New Hampshire on May 16th, 1861.
He was born in New Hampshire. Look at the baby. He's so fucking evil. You got the evil stork and the evil baby. They about to fucking land in Damien here. I'm sorry. I don't know why I found this. This is funny as fuck, isn't it? Am I crazy? I think this is funny as fuck. The demon fucking landed on Earth on May 16th, 1861. I'm sorry, let's go.
And his childhood has been written about extensively. Did he torture animals, as many serial killers have been said to do?
No! There,
Or
he's
was his
torturing.
childhood
What,
fairly
is he trying to fucking rail a cat? Excuse me.
normal? He is said to have admitted himself, "I was born with the very devil in me. The inclination to murder came to
Oh,
me
he's
as
being edgy now. Oh, he's an emo boy that's being edgy. He's killing animals. Okay.
naturally as the inspiration to do right comes to the majority of persons. His early life fits the pattern of regular folks. He graduated high school, got married, had a kid, went to university. He then dropped out of one university and later went to another from which he graduated. If anything does point to his wicked ways, it's that he studied human dissection and as a young man was said to be violent towards his wife. But then things got out of hand. He started to move from city to city, and on at least 2 occasions was linked to the murders of young boys. One boy
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit just hit the fan. Murders of young boys. How young are we talking?
disappeared after
Not that it
allegedly being
matters.
seen with Holmes, and another
Oh,
died
very
after
young.
taking
Oh, very young. Oh my god. Children. Literal children.
drugs from the pharmacy where Holmes worked. He certainly liked to keep moving, which could be the reason why most accounts of his life state that before he finally arrived in Chicago, he had become a big-time fraudster. Notably, it said his cons involved insurance, with one biography saying Holmes was stealing and mutilating medical cadavers and pretending they were victims of accidents to collect money. As for the dead children, police never linked them to Holmes. It's only in retrospect that we might wonder if he had anything to do with them. In Chicago, though, that's where the ghastly stuff really took place, when Holmes created his sick piece de resistance that became known as his murder castle.
Oh my god.
This was a 3-story building on Chicago's 63rd and Wallace Streets. A huge place, it took up an entire block. He called it the World's Fair Hotel, built for the upcoming World's Columbian
Is this
Exposition,
actually
but
true?
it never really became a proper hotel. Holmes had all manner of problems with suppliers and was accused of possible insurance fraud when part of it burned
Oh
down.
my god.
It was always a shady project, only because Holmes seemed to have a difficult relationship with anyone involved with it. In 1937, long after Holmes'
Wait,
arrest,
okay, so
the
assuming
Chicago
this is
Tribune
true. So, okay, these are all facts, right? Okay. So, is this like... Is this hotel, right? Is there like a site for this in Chicago? Or is this just like obliterated into history? Is there like a monument or I mean I don't know if that's like the right term, but like is there any I don't know what to say. You can visit it? Oh my god. What's it called? Is it still called the same? What's it called? The World something. It still exists? If it's any consolation, Combo Breaker will not be anywhere near this. Well, fuck that then. Anyway, I get... Well, if it's not near Combo Breaker venue, then I'm not... there's no way I'm gonna get there, so...
described the place as queer.
There goes that.
Meaning it had chimneys stuck out where chimneys should never stick out. Its stairways ended nowhere in particular.
Chimney sticking out where it should not stick out? You know what that means, chat.
Winding passages
I don't know what
brought
that
the
means,
uninitiated
but
with a
I'm
frightful
trying to
jerk
pretend I
back to
know
where
what
they
that
had started from. They called it mysterious and crooked, as distorted as the killer's mind, with rooms with no doors and doors with no rooms.
Yo?
The stuff of nightmares. The thing with the house is that Holmes was the only person who knew how it actually worked.
Was he finding joy in having his victim trying to run out of his house, but not knowing how to do that? Because he's the only one who knows how to leave this place. And he was maybe enjoying the fact... Maybe he was enjoying, like a hunter hunting for a rabbit, going around Yo, this is the first Jigsaw? This is the whole Saw plot! Except, you know, he probably caught innocent people who had committed no crime.
It was kind of a maze, a house of horrors that
He was
made no
enjoying
sense
the
to other
hunt.
people. It was to this mad place that he invited mainly young women to stay. Some say it's hard to tell exactly what he did though, or who he killed, only because the man who was married to 3 people at the same time liked to tell a lot of lies.
What the hell?
Benjamin Petezel was a friend of Holmes,
How's
and
that
also
legal
an
in
accomplice in some of his
US?
crimes. Petezel had agreed with Holmes to do a scam, whereby Petezel's death would be faked and they would share a $10,000 life insurance payment. However, Holmes never got a cadaver, which he would say was his friend's. Rather, he knocked his friend out with chloroform and then set him on fire. Holmes
What?
later
He
said
set him on
murdered
fire?
3 out of 5 of Petezel's children. 2 of their bodies were found buried.
Hold on, what did he say? Sorry, I got too caught up on the fire part.
And then set him on fire. Holmes later said he murdered 3 out of 5 of Petezel's children. 2 of their bodies were found buried in the hotel.
Oh my
Holmes is
God.
also said to have murdered his mistress, Julia Smith, as well as her daughter, Pearl. No one knows exactly what happened to them, but they went missing while staying at the hotel. This was not the first young woman who'd fallen for Holmes, who would die when staying with him, with several young women said to be his victims. One of the reasons why Holmes is so notorious is because of the stories that surfaced about his home being a massive torture chamber. Some skeptics, though, have said that this has been greatly exaggerated. These supposed exaggerations tell us that some of the rooms would have instruments of torture hidden in the walls, such as blowtorches, tools for tearing apart.
The chat, this is Dungeon Meshy Trap. That's a dungeon meshy trap right there. You step on a certain tile and you got like a flamethrower. That is a dungeon meshy trap right there.
Part bodies, hidden poison, and corrosive acid.
You got the
It
poison
said there was
gases
a hanging
going on.
room, a torture rack,
Whoa.
and that there were gas chambers, a quicklime pit, and also that the walls were ironclad to prevent people from escaping. Once they died, there were chutes from which the bodies could easily be disposed. But at the time, newspapers were well known for their exaggeration, and later others said perhaps Holmes was not as bad as first thought. In The Gem of the Prairie...
He said, hey, perhaps Holmes is not as bad as we think he is. He may have killed people, he may have killed kids here and there, but I don't think he's as bad as, like, we make him seem to be. He is a murderer, and he may have killed, you know, a few here and there, but, you know, not as bad.
An Informal History of the Chicago Underworld by Herbert Ashbery, he writes that perhaps Holmes wasn't quite the sadistic torturer others had said he was. Maybe even his House of Horrors was less of a trap made by a demented man than it was a badly built hotel. We can find many websites that write sensational stories about him, but more serious journalism is skeptical about his deeds. Some people even doubt he said, "I was born with the very devil in me." In fact, it was later revealed that he was said to have a hanging room only because police found a rope, and that he chopped his victims up only because they found knives in a worn-out table. Mr. Holmes was no doubt a dastardly character, a heartless scammer, and a cruel murderer and thief. But as for the rest of the story, maybe, just maybe, there has been some embellishments.
So he
do you know
is a
more about
murderer.
H.H. Holmes that we neglected to mention?
So he is a murderer, okay. Man, I mean, I don't know. I don't think this is the worst story I've ever heard. You know, like, especially considering the fact that it might have been exaggerated, right? Because, like, again, like, it's just like the internet. I'm totally, like, convinced that a lot of this is exaggerated. Like, I don't even know this fucking dude, right? But I can, like, when I'm told that this story might have been exaggerated, I can totally believe that because, you know, it is a human being's nature to over exaggerate story, as like the more you gossip, the more like false details get added to the story to the point where it gets over exaggerated out of hand, right? And that's always been a thing in human nature. But with that aside, I don't think he's the worst. I mean, he's horrible, don't get me wrong, but like there's more fucked up shit out there. I feel like, you know, this can't be the worst, especially like I said, considering it could have been exaggerated. So that's an interesting story, though. All right. After we watch this video, I'm gonna take the last break, chat. I'm gonna take a last break just to eat my breakfast because it is 5:25 a.m. After this video, I'm gonna take a quick break, and that will be the last break. And after I'm back, we'll keep on watching. We'll keep on watching YouTube videos for an hour and 35 minutes from now. What's for breakfast? Good question. Probably bread, like bread, like anything bread related, like sandwich or something like that. Probably. All right, let's watch this though. What the fuck is this shit?
Hello, who's this? Who's this? I am asking the questions. I called you. No, I called you, and you sound like the ugliest son of a bitch I
Whoa!
ever heard. You sound like the physical manifestation of some loser's inner demons. Well, you sound
Why are they
like
so
some total
aggressive?
chode's inability to confront the
I don't know what the fuck
reality
this is.
of his past actions. If I ever get your stinky mug in my line of sight, I swear to Chekhov, I'll cock your clock off. Well, I'm going to be the bigger man and hang up first. Damn it.
I'm gonna be the bigger man. Hang up for God damn it.
Round these parts. Scram, weirdo. Oh yeah? I don't polycotton to coping tropes, even my own. So
What does that even
why don't you
mean?
split? Looks like I already did. You're the sad figment of my
Their legs,
twisted
though. Look at them
psyche's
legs.
tragic dividend. You're the un-me. I'm the real me. You wanna be me, kiddo? I was the real me when you were still in my short pants. Hate to break it to you, but I wore them first. Me bequeathed thee the psychopathological hand you
The
found.
psychopathic.
So you're the one who stained them. Whoever found it, browned it. You'd like me to be you, wouldn't me? But it's too late. You snows. You lows. You sleeped. You weep. You nap. You get slapped. You slumber.
It's like watching a fucking child getting into a fight.
You get out of my head. You slumber. Hamburger, I don't want to talk about nothing else. Listen, this psyche is not big enough for two metaphysical seekers. You couldn't seek your way out of a cardboard bag. Yeah, I know, because it would be an egg. Ooh, this guy might be better than me. You're right, I am better than me. Buddy, know when you're defeated. Accept your defecation. No thanks.
Accept your
I'm full,
defecation.
'cause I eat pussies like you for breakfast. Look at you. You look so superficial. You probably judge things by their physical appearance. Oh yeah? Your mom's so shallow, she probably thinks this quip is about her.
And your mom's so shallow.
And your tongue is about as sharp as a soup spoon. Hey, say what you want about me, but lay off the soup. If you love soup so much, why don't you marry soup? Because I'm already married to justice.
Oh my god. I hate this. I hate this, bro. Who the fuck? Hold up. Who recommended this video? I'm gonna ban your ass.
God was passing out
Who was
insight,
that?
you thought he said
Jax?
that
I'm banning you.
God was passing out holy prophets. You thought he said oily faucets, because your soul has diarrhea.
They will kiss. This is yaoi. This is a new yaoi arc.
Even answer rhetorical
This
questions.
is literally yaoi. They're gonna kiss. They're gonna make out.
All night. First of all, it's daytime, and this is no game. Checkmate. Oh, so you admit that you're checking me out? And
Yeah, you admit you're checking me out.
You got a license to sell hot dogs, Chico Man? No.
Chico Man?
Wouldn't give it to me because when I was filling out the application, my penis was sticking out. Oh, yeah?
What?
You only got one peni? Let me see
Peni?
with your eyes.
Is that a singular term for penis? A peni?
With your mouth, and I raise you with my hand. Ante up.
Is that the singular term for
I
penis?
crept out, but I'm tough. I can suck
Your
it up.
peni?
Okay, count of three. We show what's under the loincloth. Wiener, take all. Take all. 1, 2, 3.
That's a eyeball. Guys. Okay. Who was that? Hold up. I keep on forgetting. Jax, I'm gonna ban you. I was like, who recommended that video? Jax, I'm gonna ban you. A peanut. I'm going to literally murder myself in Minecraft. Oh my god. Chat, like, before I go on my break, my last break, I'm trying to find that one animation that I can't remember the name of, though. But it's very cursed. It's not... I'm not sure if it's meant to be cursed. It probably is meant to be cursed, but... I don't know the title of it. I'm doing my best to Google from the details I can provide. It's an animation. I can't remember... Do you guys know... Okay. If you guys have ever seen it... No, not Golden X. It's very close to it. Does anybody know the animation of a moon and sun? And there's also this guy wearing a rabbit suit. That's the only details I can give you. There's a moon character and there's a sun character. And then you got this human in a bunny suit. I can't remember what the title of the animation is. It is the most cursed shit ever. It's very specific for a reason. It's so fucking cursed. And I can't remember what the title is, though. I watched it with my sister when she was 5 years old. And I was like, okay, a 5-year-old should not be watching this. My mom didn't know better, and she would just, like, make us watch, like, certain, like, animation. And I'm like, I don't think a 5-year-old should be watching this. This is a very, you know, fucked up animation that is meant for adults, you know. Oh my god, I'm trying to find out what it's called. Oh my god. If anybody knows. I'm trying to remember. Do you roughly remember the year? 2000. Hold up. It was in the early 2000s. It might be around 2009. Maybe. Yeah, like, or a little bit earlier than that. It's a Japanese animation. I mean, Japanese people are fucked up, so I speak on behalf of Japanese people. It is CGI, yes. It is. It's a CGI animation, yes. Poppy the Performer? Is that what it's called? Hold up. Let me Google that just to confirm if that would. Yes! That's what it is. Poppy the Performer. That. This is the most traumatizing animation I've ever seen in my life. It's actually a legit... Hold up. Let me look it up. Poppy the Performer. This is actually a legit animation. It's not even like a YouTube video or anything. It's actually an animation that did air on TV at some point. How do I spell Poppy? Poppy the Performer. Okay, before I go on the break. Oh my god. See? Shit's already cursed. Yeah, the Japanese dub too. Okay, let's watch the opening though, at least. The opening. Before I go on the break. Opening. The opening song. Assuming this is it. Ignore the ad. Ignore the ad. This was actual anime. Isengar, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you so much for a tier 1 sub. That's not the opening that I know, though. Thank you so much, Isengar, for the 20 months. I appreciate it. That's not the opening that I know, though. The opening I know was more... I think this one. Oh, it's not an animation, though. Oh, that's a shame. I can't find it. The opening was a little bit more tame in the Japanese version, but I can't find it. I'm trying to see if I can find the tame opening. Maybe if I type it in Japanese. Hold up. Selena can't type in Japanese. Poppy. Poppy's the performer opening. Oh, this is the opening that I know. There's no lyrics whatsoever. The chainsaw. The magic show, though. Imagine watching this with your 5-year-old sister. I don't know if this was for kids. I don't know. My mom just happened to thought this was a cute animation and we watched it together. Now I'm starting to realize how fucked up my family was. Oh my god! What the fuck is he doing? I'm scared! What the hell? Oh! Well, he's mad now. Oh, now it's his turn. Shit. What? They multiplied? Oh shit, he's fucked. He's fucked. That's great. That is so fucking scary. He multiplied. Oh, he's fucked. Oh my god. He's like... They're just dancing around him. Somebody's getting fucked. Well, anyway, I grew up on this with my sister, so I don't know who needs to know that. Zero Drip, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub for 46 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. You know what? this explains why I'm fucked up in the head, okay? If anybody grows up on this fucking animation, of course they're gonna be mentally unstable. Let's be real now. Anyway, I'm gonna be right back, chat. Last break time. And like I said previously, every time I go on the break, I do run a Twitch ad manually. So if you're not subscribed to my channel, you will be seeing a long Twitch ad. But don't worry, you're not missing anything because I'm literally going to be on a break. Ciao. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. I was like, Ori, I'm back. Alright, I think we have one more YouTube video. Or there's, well, two, I guess. But let me pull up this one first.
Hello, everyone.
No, who are you? Stop it. Stop it. I did not give you permission to talk yet. Let's see. Hold up. Let me bring up OBS. How you doing, game guy? Hopefully good, if not better. Welcome. Yeah, I'm gonna stream for another hour and 12 minutes. Oddly specific, I know. But I want to end it at 7 a.m. my time so I can get ready for work, so. Oddly specific, I know. Alright. Let's see this one. That time the CIA faked a vampire attack to take over a country. Interesting, intriguing even. Alright.
Today we're going to be talking about the time the CIA faked a vampire attack in order to take over the Philippines.
Philippines?
Yeah. Several of my videos discussing weird historic events can be qualified as conspiracy theories, or at least conspiracy adjacent, but this one has been documented by government accounts.
I'm okay for now. Was outside moving tree logs about for an hour. Oh,
as
damn.
well as the people who organized it themselves.
Glad you're doing okay,
pretty
though.
Straightforward. After World War II, the American government was concerned with communist influence in Southeast Asia. In order to establish power within Southeast Asia, the American government began commandeering several countries in the region. Among their places of concern was the area of central Luzon, Philippines. However, in the late 40s and early 50s, there was a local rebellion taking place within the Philippines that the government would have to quell in order to establish dominance in the region. So, in 1950,
sounds like me.
Lieutenant Colonel Edward Lansdale was sent to the region in order to stop the rebellion by any means necessary. Since the rebel forces were composed of a guerrilla army, direct force didn't seem to work. So instead, Lansdale moved to psychological operations. And among those operations, as we'll talk about, were vampires. The story and a lot of the conspiracies around it run deeper than just hoo-hoo ha-ha vampire attack, but we'll also get to the hoo-hoo ha-ha vampire attack, so don't
I like
worry.
the hoo-hoo ha-ha.
But you'll see how a vampire attack in the Philippines connects to the Kennedy assassination and also sabotage condoms.
Wait, what?
As soon as
I was like, wait,
this
what?
story, I had to immediately
What did I just hear?
about it. I mean, it's too weird not to. And as we move into the spooky season, I think this is a pretty good topic to bring up. So if that sounds interesting to you, stick around as we talk about the time that the CIA pretended to be vampires. This is my life now. And while we're talking about the spooky season, let's talk about the scariest thing of all: having your personal data stolen while you browse the internet. But fear no more thanks to today's sponsor, Atlas VPN.
Oh my god,
Atlas
no,
VPN
not
is
the
digital
ad.
tool that keeps your
let's
information
let's say
you're
thank you
online.
to the
Whenever you browse the internet while using
hashtag
Atlas,
ad.
Atlas will mask your personal
Anyway, our
information.
sponsor
So if
is here.
anyone or anything tries to get information from you, they'll be stopped by Atlas's system. Atlas
Oh
also
my
features
God.
a series of user-friendly tools, like for example their data breach monitor, that you can use to check to see if your email or password have been a part of any leaks. So rather than just being afraid that you're
What is up with like YouTubers having a lot of VPN sponsorship? When's my VPN sponsorship, by the way?
Say, for example, you want to watch a movie on Netflix.
I need
That
my
movie is
VPN
only available
sponsorship.
in a different region's version of
Sponsorship.
Netflix. All you have to do is change your location to that region, and you will now have access to their entire catalog of movies and TV shows. Atlas VPN is also offered on all
Was that
devices,
Cowboy
and if
Bebop
you're
live
gonna browse the
action? Oh my
internet,
god.
then why not be smart about it?
I was like,
Now
hold
is the
up.
perfect time to hop on board. That is because if you go to the link in the description at atlasv.pn/Wendigoon, you will be able to get a 3-year subscription to Atlas for $1.99 a month. That is right. Just go to the link in the description, atlasv.pn/Wendigoon, to get 3 years.
Okay,
for
this ad is a
$1.99
little too
and
long, bro.
a
I'm not.
30-day money-back guarantee if you're not.
Anyway,
Now, the Philippines' relation with the United States has always
as
been
we were
messy,
saying.
but for the sake of this video, we're just going to look at World War II onwards. During the beginning of World War II, The majority of the Philippines were captured by the Japanese military. As soon as the imperial military had taken over the Philippines, they began to use its people and resources for the war effort. And not only did the people of the Philippines have things like their food and farms
Hey,
stolen by the
Pujanga-sana, how
Japanese,
you
but in some
doing? Hopefully good, if
cases,
not
the
better.
military would even begin to steal their women and children. So,
I'm
as
so
you can
happy to
imagine,
see a lot of
several
my
the
old
Philippine people
faces
began to fight back.
slash
The primary
regulars
group of
in my
Philippine
chat.
freedom
It's
fighters were
been
known
a
as the
hot minute since I
Hukbalahap.
streamed, so
The Hukbalahap,
thank you guys so
also
much for
known
coming
as
by. I
the Huk
really appreciate
Rebellion,
that.
is an
And I
acronym
do
that
appreciate the new
translates to
people
the
too. Don't get me wrong.
Anti-Japanese Army. During the war, the Americans would use the help of the Huks in order to destroy the Japanese holdouts that were within the Philippines. And as the Japanese began to clear out of the region, the Americans would begin to enlist the help of Filipino businessmen and elected leaders. However, this is where the problems begin. So, during the beginning of World War II, before America got involved and Japan was taking over the Philippine Islands,
I don't know what I'm
several
watching right
of the businessmen and politicians tried to earn the favor of the Japanese so that they would have a more favorable outcome as the war progressed. So, in the first years of the
Nice
war,
for the post,
several
yeah,
of
you
these
damn
leaders
right,
and
bro.
landlords had
You
allied
damn right.
themselves to the Japanese and would not only
You
feed and
damn
house
right.
them, but give them advice about fighting their own people who were in the people's
I am not ready for
anti-Japanese
Monday,
army.
chat.
So
Oh
at
my
the
god.
end of the war, whenever the U.S.
Today
government
is
was
Monday,
trying to
but
reinstitute the Filipino government,
just a
and
little
they
bit
did it
more.
using the
Just a little bit
pre-existing
more.
leaders
I need
of
to work
the Philippines, that doesn't
4
go
more
over well
days,
with the people who have been fighting them for
and I
the past
can
4 years,
see my
as you
friends
could imagine,
and my
because
partner.
several of these leaders had helped the Japanese destroy
4
their
more
country,
fucking days.
and then America comes in and says, yeah, these guys are still in charge. And while tensions were high, there was no direct violence.
Thank you,
at least
Ganasian. I
until
appreciate that.
1946, when the leader of the PKM, a group that the Huks were allied to, was murdered. Then they decided to get violent again. They changed their name from the People's Anti-Japanese Army to the People's Liberation
Anti-Selena
but still
Army?
went by the name of Huk. And as America was trying to make a
I
new
hope
government
you're
for the
having a good
Philippines,
night.
the Huks
Happy to
would smuggle
see you.
weapons into the
I have
mountainside
just
and begin to
been
grow local resistance.
screen sharing
It
random
also
movies
didn't
with
help
people.
the
Ooh,
government's
nice.
case that
We're gonna
these
do. Well,
local
I'm gonna
leaders
try.
who
I'm
had
gonna
previously
ask either
used
Sari
under the
or
watchful
George
eye of
to
the
screen
Japanese
share
military,
Dungeon
were now
Meshi
pretty
English
much given
dub
free rein by the
in my
Americans.
Discord server
So
so
as
we
soon as
can
these
do a
leaders
watch
got
party
power,
again.
they began
We
to
haven't
take
done
a
an
bunch
anime
of
watch party in
the
a
food and
while.
resources from
I'm gonna see if
farmers
either of them
and
are like down to
essentially
do
just
that
be a
during
jerk
the
to the
weekend.
peasant class
Obviously
that they
not
didn't care
this
for,
upcoming
which
weekend
helped to
because
increase support for the
I'm going to
opposing
Calma
Huk
Breaker
rebellion.
and I will
And
not be
by
present. But maybe the
1949,
next
it's
one.
estimated that the Huks had anywhere from 11,000 to 15,000 active fighters. A couple things to note with this is, for one, whenever you read about the Huks in American or pretty much any official history text,
I'm
they're
totally
kind
lost. I
of
don't know what he's
just
talking about.
called an offshoot of the
Is this some
Soviet
political
Union
shit?
and a directly communist strong arm of theirs in the Philippines, because during that time of the
Wait
Cold
a second.
War,
We were talking
the
about
concern was
vampires. Hold up.
between American
It should not be
capitalism
political.
and Russian communism. So anytime there was any problem or enemy that came up against America, they'd say, oh, well, they're just in league with the communists.
It sounds like a
Because
history
of that,
lesson. I'm
the
about to
Huks have
fucking
gone
go to
down in
sleep.
history as a communist fighters group. And while the Huks were allies with the PKP, who was a group of fighters who were a part of the Soviet Union, all of the Huk fighters were like farmers.
Do you want the
just didn't
TLDR?
like having
Sure.
their stuff. So
Spitfire, thank you so much for the Prime for 3 months. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. God bless your soul. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you, Spitfire. Really
I
appreciate
should
it.
also mention that while everything I've said until this point paints the Huks out to be just like these valiant freedom fighters fighting against the government, and while there were certainly elements of that, by 1949 the movement had become large enough that people would claim the name of the Huk Rebellion so that they could get away with...
You didn't know what kind of video this was, Gene Jin, and you just
while
recommended me this
there
video?
definitely was a good cause, at least in the beginning, by 1949, 1950, the Huks were seen as a
Let me
bunch
see.
of rampant pillagers.
Excuse me.
At least around heavily populated areas. In the mountainside where the original Huk rebels were, there was more of a grassroots movement to help them, but that...
He talks a little bit too much. I'm sorry. There's nothing wrong with that, but he's going into too much of a depth of history. Like, he's not getting to the conclusion. You know what's... Okay, chat. This... From my long time experience, I do think this is very valid. So, if you guys, okay, in chat, if you're looking for a job, if you're just graduating college looking for a job, or if you're trying to switch a job, note this right now, note this. If you're going in an interview, okay, if you're going to a job interview, and if the interviewee, or like the person who's like asking you questions, ask you a simple question, answer the question. Do not over talk, do not give like a long ass fucking lore over this, because at the end of the day, they don't care, okay? What they do care is, are you answering the question or not? Like, I'm asking you a simple question, and you're giving me this paragraph long answer, which could have been chopped down to like 3 sentences, right? This is actually very, very critical. Like, this is something you need to think about when you go to a job interview. Because that shows your comprehension skills. It's like you were asked a simple question. How are you going to answer that? Right? Are you going to like rendezvous around this whole ass fucking lore that means nothing at the end of the day? You know? Because like companies don't care at the end of the day. Like they do not care about like what you went through and all. Like they don't. They're waiting for your answer. They're like, hey, I asked you A. Where's the answer to the A? You know? And you're giving them like a fucking novel over that. You need to keep that in perspective. You need to like keep that in mind. When somebody asks you a simple question, just answer the question. Because they're not going to rate you. They're not going to give you a grade for your long ass lore. Nobody wants to sit there and listen to somebody talking about their life, you know, for a fucking job interview, when you think about it. Like you know, put yourself into that situation. What if you're the person who's interviewing somebody? Do you want to listen to their whole ass? And you need to consider that you're probably interviewing like, what, 50 people, right? And you got to listen to every lore from these 50 people. No, you want the answer. Why did you apply for this job? Like, you know, like, you don't want to hear that shit, you know? Tell me about a time when you fucked up. I never fucked up in a job interview. I'm sorry to say this, but I never did. Why? Because I just answer what I was being asked. I do not elaborate. The only time I elaborate is when it's relevant / when I get asked to elaborate. I just go straight to the point. Like, I got asked a question, I answer it. Period. So, it's like, do not go around, do not, like, just answer the fucking question. Because nobody's waiting for you, you know, to finish your life story. You know, nobody's there to listen to one person out of the 50 people that they're going to interview, you know. And I'm not trying to be mean, but this is like the reality in interviewing. They're not interested. I mean, you can put yourself in that shoe. Are you interested in one of the 50 people who you're asking to interview? Like, are you interested in their life story? If you are, cool. But most of the time, they're not. Like, you've been doing this interview for, like, over and over. And, again, it's the comprehension skill that most companies are looking for. They don't, at the end of the day, they don't care what you say. You know, they're not looking for the actual story that you have to tell them. They are judging you by your comprehension skill. Like, did you understand the homework? Did you understand the assignment? You know? And because that reflects to the actual work that's going to be done after you get hired. So, they don't give a flying fuck about what you have to say about your life. Okay? They're just testing you to see how you will answer a certain question. So, this is just a life lesson from somebody who's been living for 325 years, okay? If you're looking for a job, no matter what age you are, keep that in mind. Comprehension skill is what they're looking for. Okay. Anyway, this, let's watch this one.
There are demons lurking.
The music do be slapping, kinda?
That's what 5 brave or crazy magic practitioners thought back in
Music kinda
1999. The plan was just to summon every demon online, try to banish them, without knowing who the demons were, or even how many there were. Simple, right?
The music kinda slapping though.
What could go wrong? Well, a lot. What?
I don't know what I'm watching. Exercise the internet. This music kind of slaps though.
Okay, so assuming that demons are real and that they can infest the internet, how do you even get rid of them? Well,
I want a demon in my
really
life.
Clear. Usually, a good ritual will clear out any demon. If you mess up, well, practitioners say you've now got an angry entity who is probably not very happy that you tried to boss it around. The thing is, though, the internet wasn't around when all the medieval grimoires on demon summonings were written. Would the same rituals work when the demon you're trying to banish is spread out all over the entire world? Just like every other discipline. Demonology
Also, why do horror-based vids have like gray music? That's what I'm saying. The OST kind of slap though. I'm not gonna lie.
As a repository for information, and as
The
a way to
OST
build
be kind of
world-spanning
slapping.
communities. I was looking through one of those websites dedicated to random magical documents of interest when I stumbled upon one that was very interesting. It was a newsgroup message from early in the year 2000 about a ritual a small group of friends had undertaken. 5 friends had tried to summon any demon that was lurking on the internet and just banish them. The message was bare bones, and I wanted to know more. Did they get a reaction? Was their banishing successful? Who participated in it? What rituals did they use? A lot of questions, so I decided to start digging. Within a short time, I realized the story was more complicated, and this was no simple game that the participants had played. The newsgroup alt.magic was a popular place to discuss, well, magic. In the early days of the internet, newsgroups were the best place to have open communities. To make a long story short, newsgroups were an early type of forum, and there were regular discussions about chaos magic, Golden Dawn, Wicca, Druidry, tarot, and anything else you can think of. Demons and summoning them was obviously a popular topic in the newsgroup. 5 names that appeared frequently in these discussions about demons.
Got the demons on the
A
TikTok.
group of practitioners who often worked
I do
together
winks. How's
and had a
life
special
treating you,
interest
bro?
in demonology.
Hopefully good, if not
We'll
better.
go into more detail about the 5 a little later, but their usernames were Hellish Nell, Green Wolf,
Hellish Nell.
Real David,
I should name it a Hellish Selena.
and LJ. I've
Still
chosen not to
alive,
use
thank
their
you. Good.
actual names
Stay
and
alive.
pictures in this video for several reasons.
If anybody in chat dies before me, I'm going to
I
curse
couldn't
you.
show their pictures even if I wanted to.
I've been living for
But someone was still
325
around,
years.
posting on
Nobody should
Facebook
die
and
before me.
trying to live their lives after this horrible event.
So if you
and
do,
it wouldn't be fair to put their information out there.
I'm gonna fucking
So
drag
please
you back.
understand if some information is censored or redacted throughout the rest of this video. I'm here to make an educational and entertaining video, and frankly, these people
I'm the oldest by
without being
far.
doxed as well.
Nobody better be dying before me.
So the group had a wide variety of backgrounds and interests, and brought their experience to bear in the discussions they took part in. Nell was the most experienced in magic, and especially demonology. Having been a
Demonology?
practitioner
I need
from
to
an
learn
early
that
age,
shit.
Apparently part of a family of which
No specific reason. Just
Greenwald
saying.
was well versed in horticulture and herbal
Totally
alchemy
not
called
cursing certain
spagheris.
people.
and frequently posted on gardening forums too. It was perhaps David that initially considered the
Real
idea
David.
of demons in the internet, as he discussed bridging magic and technology in many of his posts. I later discovered that he was the founder of
What do you mean
a
ask
tech
Susie
startup
to
in
teach
London,
me?
which had contracts
What
with
makes
several
you think
world-renowned
that Susie
businesses.
knows the art?
Unfortunately, I couldn't find
Did
much
she
about
imply
Casimir,
that?
who
Or
was
are you
the
just
most
making
private
things up?
of them all. Casimir was quite knowledgeable about demon summoning and banishing, perhaps even more so than Nell. And finally, LJ, a young university student in Australia studying advertising. He often talked about the surprising overlap between magic and advertising, particularly chaos magic. This group of five, the Cabal as they called themselves, by all accounts knew their stuff. What one member didn't know, another surely would.
She knows, don't question
They'd
her. I'm
reference
questioning
not
you,
only
bro.
their
I'm not
knowledge about
questioning
other
her. I'm
fields,
questioning
but
you. Why do
many
you
works
know
of
that?
demonology. The book they mentioned the most by far, however, was a somewhat lesser-known text called The Book of the Black Hound.
The music
I'd like
got
to
so
discuss
intense
exactly
all of a
what the Book of the Black Hound is and what it contains, but the fact is, not much is known about it. Honestly, it wasn't a very popular text at all, despite any references to the book usually saying how great it is. The fact is, there's so few of those references, and the
I've seen
sheer
shit.
lack of surviving
I think you're
copies
just bluffing.
suggests that not many
I
people
know
at
more
all
of
were
Susie
interested.
more than
Almost
you.
all copies have vanished over the years, perhaps decaying in the
homie.
garbage somewhere or mouldering away in an old bookstore. And it's so rare that nobody's been
Nah,
able to find a
her
copy
and
to
I are
actually
homies,
scan
bro.
and upload it. It features an in-depth section on demon summoning and banishing, using a numbering system unlike anything else. What exactly that meant, we won't know unless we find a copy. As this was the system that was used
I did
in the
see her
internet
during
exorcism,
Evo.
we're unable to replicate the ritual for the time being. Although, given the results, perhaps that's not such a bad thing.
She hugged me too. She smelled very good.
In November 1999,
Now I
Post
sound like a
appeared
freak.
to Alt.Magic.
Great.
Come one, come all. Casimir K, David, Hellish Nell, Greenwall and I are planning to summon and banish every demon on the internet. That's right.
I mean, every girls that I meet at Evo smell so fucking good. They have their own perfume going on. I'm like, shit. No wonder men get seduced. I don't blame them. Don't be creep about it, but shit. I don't blame them.
Sigils, meditating, any rituals you like, even praying. Note, please do not try to interfere with the banishing/summoning directly, but just focus on empowering us five. Note, depending on the results and ease of use of the ritual, it might be shared publicly after.
We ain't talking about deodorant, we're talking about perfume. Deodorant is like the
Far
bare
from
minimum,
the only
bro.
group performing rituals for
That is the
New Year.
bare minimum. We're
So
talking
while
about
that idea was
perfume that
definitely
women
strange,
wear.
it didn't stand out
That
in a wave of
seduces
posts and it didn't attract
certain
a huge
individuals.
amount of attention. Despite the relative lack of interest, the
Deodorant
Cabal
is
went
literal bare minimum.
They made their preparations and
You
awaited
better
the
be
fate.
wearing that shit.
The group was ready. They lived spread out across the globe and decided to use that to their advantage. We know very little about the ritual exactly, since it was never posted publicly, but let's attempt to reconstruct as much as we can. The participants, starting with LJ in Australia, would start their ritual 24 hours before New Year's Eve in their own time zone, so the energy
Time
would
zone.
wash over
Why is
the whole
everybody
world's
British?
internet in a way to try and push the demons out. At the moment of New Year's Eve,
Just
each
throwing
person
this
would
out there,
start their
deodorant or
banishing
body
ritual,
spray. What the hell is a
theoretically
body
creating
spray?
a blackout zone. where demons would
Deodorant
not be able
though.
to
I feel
function,
like
pushing them
deodorant is
out
more
in
permanent.
waves.
I wouldn't say
The
permanent,
order
obviously, but
was
it's
as
like
follows.
more
LJ
like
first
it'll
in
stick with
Australia,
you throughout the
then
day.
Casimir,
I don't know what the
David,
fuck is a body spray.
Greenwald, and finally Nell. Immediately after
Deodorant
Nell
is
performed her own
where is
banishing,
that?
everyone was to perform a second banishing at exactly the same time. To
I mean, you
fully
could wear a
cleanse the memory.
deodorant and like also
However,
wear perfume at the same
something
time.
went wrong. Each
You
person
know?
successfully
Or
completed the
cologne,
first part of the
whatever.
ritual,
But deodorant comes
summoning to
first.
pull the demons to the surface. But when
If
it
you
came
have
time for the
excessive
banishing
body
part,
body
Casimir
odor,
disappeared. Shortly
deodorant
before
comes
Casimir was
first.
due to
No
perform their
questions
section of
asked.
the
That
banishing,
that shit comes
they stopped
first,
responding to
and
messages.
whatever else smell that
The
you
Cabal
want
assumed the
comes
internet
after.
had gone out as was shaky at the best of times. The other four continued the ritual, performing the final banishing shortly after.
There's a
and then
problem with
wrapping up.
deodorant for some people.
Yeah,
The
it's still
bar
liquid,
kind of deodorant can
Surely
block your
one
pores.
person missing wouldn't affect
It's
the result
that's
that
what
much.
happened to my ex, actually, which is so weird. I didn't know that.
Over
My
the coming
ex
weeks,
bought
the
a
results of the
deodorant in
ritual
Japan,
become more
and
more
it
pronounced.
apparently
What was
clogged his
initially a
pore, and
happy
he got
moment for the
super
cabal
itchy over
soured
it. So I had to
as
buy
more and
him
more
like
terrible
a.
things
I
began
had
to
to buy
happen.
him like.
What
I
follows is
forgot
a
what I
timeline
bought.
of the
I
months
forgot what I
after the
bought.
failed banishing ritual. And
I
the
bought
slow
him
decline
a
of the cabal.
like a medicine, like a gel medicine that he
January
can
10th.
like rub it on
This
his
is the
armpit
first sign of
to
things
fix
going wrong.
that.
David's ISP
That's
cancelled
never
his
a
account
thing in
for the vague
Japan though.
reason
It's
of
so funny.
breaching
Like Japanese
contract.
people don't suffer
After
that.
days of angry calls,
It might
he
be
was
like
able
a
to
white
get
people thing.
reconnected
I'm just
after
kidding.
it severely impacted
It
his
might be
work,
a
which
non-Asian
we'll discuss
people thing
later on.
because
January 15th.
like I wear deodorant
Accidents
from
started happening
Japan
at
just
Nell's
fine.
house.
You
Nell
know,
often
I don't get
joked
none of
that
that
she had
shit.
exceptionally
No
good luck.
Japanese people go
So
through
having
that.
objects
It might be a
regularly
white.
break,
It might be a
appliances
white boy
stop
thing.
functioning, and even small fires breaking out was very odd. January 17th. One of OJ's assignments, which was worth quite a lot of
Your
his grade,
poor
went
might
missing,
be.
even though
It's
he
a
swore he
poor
submitted
skill
it.
issue. Exactly,
As a result,
Dollar
he
Cross.
failed
Thank
the
you. It's a
subject,
poor.
despite having excellent grades
Poor
and never
skill
missing an
issue.
assignment beforehand. On the same day,
Dollar Cross would
Greenwald
survive
mentions being
Japan.
sick and
He's
fatigued,
also Asian,
that
so
various medical tests
you
have
would
failed to
survive
show
Dollar
what's wrong
Cross.
with him. He posts very
It
rarely
is a
now.
poor skill
On
issue.
February 1st, a thread appears about Casimir. Still
Just
missing
shower,
from the
yo,
night of the
bro.
banishing.
Wanks,
This is one of the
wanks,
few
wanks.
times the cabal addresses
wanks.
the disappearances publicly.
Showering
Although
does not
their posts
prevent
in
body
general
odor,
declined
bro.
significantly.
You can shower, and then 20 minutes
February
later,
5th.
you're gonna be smelling
Nell's
like
post
fucking
reveals
body
she's been
odor
struggling
because
to
some
get
people
results
have
from
that
any
genetics,
working
and it's not their fault.
When
It's not
before
their
she
fault.
was
It's
considered an
literally
exceptional
genetics.
practitioner. Even the
You
new
can't do
recruits
anything
at our
about
local
that.
group
You
were
know,
outpacing her.
there's nothing you can do about that other
February
from
8th.
wearing deodorant and
Anonymous
like
complaints
preventing
against OJ
yourself
at his
from
university service,
stinking up.
accusing
You
him
know,
of cheating and other worse things.
showering does
While
not.
he says it was never proven, he
does
still
not
lost his
help.
scholarship and had to drop out
It's
of
a
university for the
temporary
time
thing
being.
for people who suffer
On
through
February
body
9th,
odor.
other forum members had noticed that Greenwald hadn't posted on any of his
I only
regular
use
forums for some time.
non-anti.
And other members of the cabal
I
say that
don't
they
even know
hadn't
what the
spoken
fuck
to him.
that is.
He and Casimir are now considered missing. February 18th. David, the co-founder of a tech company in London, is fired from his job. He makes a few rambling, drunken posts about it before he too vanishes.
Depends on what you eat too. I don't think it really does, honestly. I mean,
On February
that's what they
21st,
say.
in one last shocking accident,
That's
Nell's
what they
house burns
say.
down.
That's
Thankfully, she and
you
her
know how
family
they
were
say like
safe,
if you eat
but
more
she's quite
red
shaken
meat,
up by
like you're
the
gonna
ordeal.
smell more.
One day later, on
I
February
really
22nd,
don't think so.
OJ's final message is posted to the forum.
I don't know about spices
After he
though.
left
I
university, he
can't
was
speak
kicked
on
out
that
of his
one.
house and is homeless.
I only
Never
heard
posts
that
again
like
after this.
when people say like if you eat
On
more
February
red
24th,
meat, the more you
Greenwald
smell.
returns.
Bitch, I be eating
He's been
red
to the
meat
coma
every
for a short
day,
time
and I
after getting a
smell
brain
like
infection,
fucking
but he only barely
poppy.
recovered
Is it Popeye?
because it left his legs paralyzed.
I smell like Popeye
He announces that he's
chicken.
done with magic and wishes everybody the best.
No, Poppy.
Sometime later on March 15th, Nell reveals that she's
I meant
given up on
Poppy,
magic
not
and converted
Popeye.
to Christianity,
Poppy.
and has finally stopped her bad luck by
I
praying
smell like
every day,
lavender and
doing the
Poppy.
rosary, and dousing her belongings in holy water. She too is
Oh
the
my
forum.
god. Not Popeye. Poppy. Poppy flowers. Hey Prince Anime, how you doing?
At this point, all members of the cabal have stopped
You
posting
smell
online.
like poppy flowers.
I know what you're thinking.
Just saying.
Obviously, demons aren't
Obviously, I
real, so
smell
they're
like
just
poppy
making this stuff up
flowers.
as an elaborate prank, right?
Elaborate.
I also had my suspicions, so I decided to try and track the cabal down and see if they were still around. And while I was able to find 2 of them, the other 3 had vanished.
Could be
And what
worse.
I
You can
found out
smell
about
like
the ones
pop
I
off. I
could
don't even know what
track
the
down
fuck that is.
maybe
You
wish
don't
I
even know
knew
what that is.
Starting with Casimir, this seemed to be a real name, but unfortunately it was very common. Casimir never posted much personal information anywhere I could find, and I couldn't see anything else about them.
Can
The
I be
trail
a
went cold
freak, chat?
Pretty much instantly.
Can I be a freak? Is this a
Likewise,
safe space
no
for
one never
Selena to
posted
be a
any
freak.
personal information. The only lead I
Is
had
this the
was
safe
knowing
space
a house was in western
Selena
US
to be a
somewhere
freak?
and it burned down, which isn't a very good lead. Thankfully, Greenwald was easy to track
You guys
down,
aren't
as
even
it
answering.
showed
You're
that
like,
close to his real
LOL.
name.
That's not
This
even
wasn't
an
as
answer.
uncommon back then in the
That's
age of
not
news
even
groups
an
as it is
answer.
now,
You guys aren't
as
even
people would
answering my
often
question.
misuse
What do you mean
university or
LOL?
business
I'm
email
asking you
addresses
a
for
yes
leisure.
or no question.
I searched on Facebook using
Is
his
this a
name,
safe
and
space for
knowing that
me
he was
for
paraplegic,
ask
it
this?
was as simple as checking profiles until he was found. I won't show his actual profile for privacy's
Okay.
sake, as he is still alive and
Sorry,
regularly
let me
posting.
pause this because it's distracting me. Guys, do you? And it also applies to me, obviously. But let's say you have a significant other, okay? Or somebody that you like in a romantic way, right? Do you like smelling their natural odor? Like not stinky odor, but like their natural skin smell. Is that normal? Is that okay? Is that okay? Okay, I was gonna say. Cause like I like that. Okay, I like smelling my partner's. Cause the thing is, like, apparently it is scientifically proven that if you do not like somebody's smell, you will not be compatible romantically. And I can kind of get that, honestly. I kind of understand that. If you don't like their natural smell, it's probably going to be very difficult for you to stick around with that person. You know what I mean? Not the perfume smell, not the deodorant smell, their natural skin smell, you know. Yeah, I'd say so. It makes the bond feel closer. Yes, because I ain't spending a dime on expensive perfume. I mean, that's not the way I'm saying it, but... My ex didn't like my smell at first. Now she won't leave me alone. Wait. Prince Anime, should I be concerned? Is your ex stalking you? Are you okay? Are you okay? Bust a wolf! What do you mean your ex isn't leaving you alone? What the fuck? Bust a wolf! I'm gonna bust a wolf your ex. Bust the smell. What do you mean she doesn't leave you alone? I love my wife's smell and am also super nostalgic for her Argentinian laundry smell. I don't even know what the fuck that is, but that sounds good though. Your ex is a yandere? Like when girls want their partner's shirts or goodies to wear. I mean, like, well, I can only speak from my own experience, but like we do like men's perfume as well. Well, we like men's perfume and body deodorant. We do like that smell, but ultimately, obviously, it boils down to, do we like your skin smell? Do we like your natural smell? You know what I mean? It really boils down to that. I feel like when you borrow a t-shirt from your boyfriend, it's like, yes, like, it's more like you smell like the kind of like the perfume or the deodorant that's kind of like on. Actually, no. Well, okay, if your boyfriend gave you his t-shirt, unwashed t-shirt, okay, if it's an unwashed t-shirt, you're probably going to be attracted to the perfume scent that's still on the collar of the t-shirt, or you're going to be attracted to the deodorant smell. Now, if he gives you a new t-shirt that was like, you know, newly washed t-shirt, you're probably going to be attracted to the detergent that he uses to wash that t-shirt. That's not what I'm talking about, though. Like, they're all great. Don't get me wrong. They're all great. Smells great. Awesome. But what I'm talking is about the freaky shit, where you go into, like, the skin-deep smell of your partner. It's like, the flesh, you know, like, oh god, this, you know, it's like, you either love it or you hate it. And thankfully, I've never hated my partner's flesh smell before, so I don't know what it feels like to be like, but apparently that's a thing though. Like, some people will become romantically in a relationship, but the moment they smell the skin, they're like, they get like a repulsive reaction, being like, oh, I don't like this. Thankfully, that never happened with me. Like, if I like somebody, they're gonna smell great, so. Santa's gonna say underwear. I do not smell underwear. I'm not an underwear sniffer. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself, Sukutsu. He thinks I'm an underwear sniffer. May I remind you it's my boyfriend's birthday today? Okay. May we not go into this conversation?
But do know he has an excellent taste in minions.
I had the opposite with a girl
David
I used to
was a
like
little
in
harder to
high
find.
school. I didn't feel attracted
And
to
the
her
search was
physically,
saved by
but
a
her
stroke of
smell
luck.
drove me nuts.
Good luck for us.
I mean, that's
Bad luck for David.
a way of,
I
you know,
searched for his
attraction.
username. It turns out he was doxxed in an attempt to ruin his
As an
public
animal,
reputation.
we are attracted to
As
smell.
mentioned previously,
Like, there's
he was
nothing you can do
co-founder of
about it.
Textile in
Genetically,
London, and
it's a thing.
there were some very serious people. By publicly revealing he was casting spells and performing rituals, it would have been a serious blow to his reputation.
Zero, I'm gonna fucking
He
kill
was
you.
removed from his position shortly after this doxing, although how much it played a part isn't exactly certain. What is certain, however, is his appearance in the news, where he was charged with assault and attempted murder of his former friend and co-founder. The exact details aren't clear, and I couldn't find any further articles specifying if he was even convicted or imprisoned for this. But either way, he hasn't appeared on the internet since.
I don't like the way this
Culture
guy
is
talks,
very
though. I'm not
difficult
gonna
to
lie.
find, as he didn't post any information publicly either, until he mentioned losing his scholarship and the university that he attended. It was a shot in the dark, but I managed to find old scholarship information, which was often posted publicly, although they don't exactly broadcast when a student is removed for bad behaviour. By seeing which students had the scholarship in the year 2000 but were taken off the next year, I was able to narrow it down to a short list of about 3 students. 2 were easy to find and definitely not homeless dropouts.
I don't know what's going on
And
in
the
this video
last,
either. Don't get me wrong.
Well,
I'm
the only
lost.
place that the final name turned up was an obituary.
Yeah, same. I don't even know what this
further
video is
information
talking
other than the date of death.
Well, I mean, as you can see in the stream or the video title, exercising the internet. But I still don't understand either. Ugh. I guess I'll just spend the last 30 minutes just talking, I guess. But yeah. The exercising the internet. But yeah, chat. If you're attracted to somebody by their smell, that's the first step. That is literally the first step. I'm not even joking. I thought that was a fucking myth. When people said, "Oh, you're attracted to somebody's smell," like as an animal, you know, as a actual mammal, you're attracted to somebody's smell. That I always thought was bullshit, but turns out that it's actually not bullshit. It happens a lot more than you think. You may not be physically attracted. Just like Zero said, you may not be physically attracted to certain somebody, but the moment you smell them, you're like, oh, you kind of feel, you kind of get, what's the word? I don't want to say tricked, but you kind of put yourself into an illusion that, oh, maybe I like this person, in a romantic way. You know what I mean? I mean, there's not much you can, well, prove me wrong, but I feel like there's not much you can do when it comes to what's the word? An animal attraction. I know that's not the right word, or the phrase. A biological attraction. There you go. You may not like the way they look, you may not like the way they dress, you may not like the way they talk, their attitude, but you may like the way they smell. And that might get you hooked on to some weird shit. You cannot underestimate biological attraction. That shit can fuck you up. And not in the good way either. Just putting that out there. The only reason we have so many standards is because we're humans. Right? We have emotions, we speak language, we are intelligent. We are more intelligent than normal animals. We have so many boxes we need to check for significant others But at the end of the day, there is that one check mark that we cannot check or uncheck in our own will because it is solely from our animal instincts, aka being attracted through smell. You know, it's something you just don't have control over. It's like you either love it or you hate it. You know, you despise it or you like it. Dude, I've heard people liking after workout smells. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. If my partner worked out, I probably would like his after smell too. Not to be weird. Like, not to be weird or anything, but I think I will like his afterwork smell too. That's the kind of like, that's just a thing, you know? That's the kind of level you get to at some point. Dude, I've heard people liking it, or that's right. My copy of Resident Evil smells pretty good. Shut up. Next. I know this girl who loved her guys smell after gym. Oh, that's what I'm saying. You can smell just fine after working out. Your sweat can possibly smell just fine or even good to certain people, you know? And that's when you kind of realize, oh, she's the one. You know, she likes the smell of my sweat. She's okay with it, you know? So, I mean, to late all of, I don't even know what you're talking about, shout out Goof, but yeah, so there's nothing really wrong with that. There's like, you can't really control, excuse me, I'm getting hiccups. You can't really control that at the end of the day. You can't control what you're attracted to. It just comes naturally, right? You either like it or you don't. So, I hate the smell of my own sweat. I mean, I hope you do. I feel like most people do. Because I think that was kind of the thing with my first boyfriend. My very first boyfriend, he liked the smell of my sweat. I know that's very, like, too much information, I know, but I didn't understand that. I literally did not understand that. I was like, I want to go to shower and, like, be clean, right? But this man insists, right? So it's like, some people are into that, you know? You know, it's like, there's nothing, but the thing is, like, there's nothing weird with that. Like I said, it is biologically, as an animal, some people like that, you know? And I'm not gonna shame that. You know, there's much more things to shame in the world, more than sweat smell, aka, like, cucks, you know, cuckolds. They should be shamed from hell and back. But you being attracted to sweat smell, there's nothing to be ashamed of, because you're an animal at the end of the day. You're a fucking mammal, okay? But cuckolds, if you're a cuck, you should be very shamed. You deserve nothing happy in life. You are going to be shamed for the rest of your life, and you're going to accept that whether you like it or not. So, that's a different story. I'm trying to encourage the people who like sweat, okay? I'm trying to encourage the sweat lovers that they are no worse than cuckolds. I'm trying to be nice here, okay? Imagine someone who is attracted to the sweat of the guy cucking him. Okay, that's you're onto something, Revier. You're onto some BL Dojin shit. You're onto some shit. You're cooking, actually. Oh, actually, you're cooking a plot right now. You might be on something right now. You actually might be on something that I choose not to put a finger on. Let him cook. Let him cook. But yeah, so. Hey, Mr. X, how you doing? How's life treating you? So, chat, I don't wanna promise, because every time I do, I jinx myself. So, tomorrow, I do want to stream, but I'm not gonna promise. Because every time I do, I end up not doing it. For God knows what reason. Either I feel bad or I'm going through shit or something. So I'm not going to promise, but I do want to stream tomorrow though. And if I do stream tomorrow, I'll play it by ear. Yeah, if I do stream tomorrow, I'll either play Silent Hill 4, cause like I left that game after the Halloween stream I did last year. So I'll go back to Silent Hill 4, or I'll play Crow Country on PlayStation 5 if the capture board I borrow from Masato works. So I'll actually play a game next stream. So I do want to finish Silent Hill 4 though, I'm not gonna lie. I finished Silent Hill 4 once. Off stream. I was not a streamer when I finished that game for the first time, and I got the bad ending, so I'm trying to get the good ending, if anything. So I might play, I might go back to Silent Hill 4 and potentially aim for a good ending. So yeah, but I'm gonna try to stream tomorrow, but that's only if I have the energy. If I don't, it'll be the day after. So I'm not making any promises. I'll probably stream. I'll try. I'll do my best. Because, like, I am motivated to stream tomorrow. Don't get me wrong. Like, emotionally, mentally, I am ready to stream tomorrow. However, physically, I don't know where I will be at tomorrow. So, if I'm too tired, too sick, because I'm not the most healthiest person out there, then I'm going to have to postpone it to the next day. So, but I'll keep you guys updated on Discord. Obviously, if you please make sure you're in my Discord server, because that's where you guys get my stream updates first, or follow me on Twitter. That's also another place where I give out notifications about my streams. So yeah, but I'm just to not to be sappy or anything, but thank you guys so much for watching my stream tonight. Like I said, tonight was going to be a very chill stream. Like, I had nothing planned going on. Like, I wasn't planning on playing a video game. I was just, either just going to end my stream with just chatting, or, watch YouTube videos. So I'm very happy that I got a lot of people coming in, a lot of regulars, and a lot of new people too coming in and sticking around. So that made me very happy. I really appreciate that. I really should be grinding more. I used to be more of a grinder. I don't even know if that's a word, but I used to grind more when it comes to stream and subscribers. I don't want to admit this, but I am slacking. I'm very much slacking on my YouTube. Not you. I'm very much slacking on my Twitch game right now. I'm not doing any subathon. I'm not doing anything to encourage people to subscribe more. I'm just, playing in the lukewarm water right now, and I shouldn't be doing that. I should be focusing more on, like, trying to actually grind and get more viewers, get more subscribers. That's what I should be doing. I used to be that. Lately, I mean, a lot of IRL stuff has been preventing me from being that way, but I don't want to make excuses for myself. So, I might do a subathon very soon. I'm not sure. Like, I need to come up with ideas, but I'm going to do a subathon very soon. Probably, well, obviously after I come back from Combo Breaker. So maybe I might do like a summer subathon during June. I'll have to come up with fun activities that will encourage people to participate in the subathon, but we'll think about it. I need to sit down and think about it. But yeah, so I will Silent Hill Ascension. Silent Hill Ascension ended, bro. Silent Hill Ascension didn't Silent Hill Ascension actually ended? It did, right? The hell? Silent Hill Ascension ended, right? I think it did. Silent Hill Ascension is over. So, I don't know. I'll think about a subathon during June, like a summer subathon. I'll come up with funny / entertaining topics for subathon, so that you guys can participate and engage and have fun. So, because the whole point of subathon is like, you know, engaging with your viewers and like entertaining them. So I'll come up with fun ideas. I'll try my best. But for now, for May, the remaining of May, I'm going to just stream video games. I'm just going to stream just chatting before I fly out to Combo Breaker to Chicago. And when I'm back, that's when I will do my best to come up with fun activities. Sorry, I can't talk. Fun activities. So, anyway, with that being said, let's find somebody to raid. Sorry. I'm gonna find somebody to raid. God, I haven't done this in a while. Feels so weird. I'm gonna raid. Can I raid Eris, chat? I haven't done that in a split second, bro. Do you think he'll be okay with me? I haven't raided Eris in a hot minute, bro. You think he'll be okay with that? He's playing Street Fighter 6, or like, I don't know if he's playing, but his category is Street Fighter 6 right now. So I don't know if he's actually playing, but alright, chat. I'm going to raid Eris, okay? Guys, if you don't want to be banned from Eris's chat, be on your best fucking behavior, okay? I have zero responsibility over the way you act, okay? I'm not your fucking mother. I don't, you know, take responsibility over the way you act. So, y'all better be nice. Don't do anything stupid. You know the drill, okay? Oh my fucking god. Anyway, with that being said, I'll see you guys hopefully tomorrow, chat. I do want to stream tomorrow. We'll see. I'm gonna go to the gym tomorrow, do the laundry. So, I don't know if I'll be here. But, I'll try. I'll try to be here tomorrow. If not, it'll be the night, or it'll be the day after that. So, I'll see you guys very soon. Thank you guys so much for watching. Love you guys. Stay safe. Don't do anything stupid. You guys know the drill. Stay kawaii. Bye-bye.